No.
I'm just kidding. Okay, so you used to do industrial.
If I set up mine,
installation.
would you even like turn it off?
I would. No, I would. I
Really?
would. Yeah,
I
yeah.
wouldn't.
I've done that with my friends because I would record a lot with my friends and stuff like that. And if they were like, "Hey, don't leave that in," or I just
Oh,
want to chill tonight or whatever, yeah, I'm like, yeah, dude, sure. I give anyone right of refusal.
nice. But yeah, so that's crazy.
Is it crazy?
It's honestly is like kind of crazy. Like I
It's
didn't think
crazy.
you'd be able to do this much shit.
Oh, for yeah, yeah.
So like this is what we have right now.
Okay. That's a nice website. Did you build that website?
I built most of it. Let's see.
Do you mind if I show your screen?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Go
You
ahead,
do
dude. Go
mind?
ahead, dude. No, no, I don't mind.
You do not mind?
I
Oh
do
shit.
not. So like for example, I'll show you like this is like the course content right through
Mm-hmm,
here.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But we're having issues with this because this is embedded, like it has Loom embedded in here. So I'm gonna download the videos off of Loom
Okay.
and then
Gotcha.
put them on this one because this where like people are texting him. This is Oliver. He's the one that like he's like a master, bro. He is the fucking master mechanic. When I was working in the plants
Mm-hmm.
and I would meet somebody and they knew that I was like a part of this or knew him, they were like, "Holy shit!" Yeah, most people have worked with him. He's been doing it for like 10 years,
Okay.
and he right now he's like really high up in it, but he's still like they call him a master metal mechanic. They're like that if I've ever seen a master metal mechanic, that's him. But like this kind of shit right here is pretty
I'd say
hard to
shut
do.
your brain off, grab your
So
pop.
like but I know how to do all of it, and I did some really cool shit. I got really good, really fucking quick with this shit. Let me see.
Matt Skaggs is
Um,
here. Thank God, man. I was waiting for you. Appreciate you showing up, Matt. That was instant joined from Matt.
hey
Hope you're
Matt,
having a
can you
good
hear me,
day.
Matt?
Matt should be able to hear you,
If you can hear me, type F in the chat. If you did it.
yeah. Tell me if he did it. Spanish version. That's such a funny graphic.
I know. So
That's such a funny graphic. Okay.
these parts I didn't do. This was it was some like Filipino lady that was like, "Hey, like we'll do the course and everything. Like we know how to like create the course or whatever."
Okay.
And he paid for this part. Like he got them to do this. Spent a lot
The
of money doing it
video.
for no reason. It's shitty.
The
No, no,
video is
no.
shitty.
Nah, the video he did. This part, like the setup of this is what they did. But
Oh, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
so
So
for
you're saying
example,
the course setup, the interface, the whole navigation, all that is like could be better, could be
yeah,
a lot better. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So you're
and
saying
like
that you
this
have a
through
better
Loom.
solution for that. Yeah, the
Yeah.
Loom is an interesting choice. Loom is an interesting choice to host the videos.
Well, Loom is like $12 a month, and you don't have to pay any kind of storage fees
I
or
get what you're
anything.
saying, but you know it's $0 a month.
What?
YouTube embedding a YouTube
Well,
video.
oh yeah, because you could hide the YouTube video,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. You could change the CSS of the embed player if you wanted to. I mean, but like, who gives a fuck? Like, it's like, oh,
No, but I
what?
mean like a normal person can't read because like this is like a $300 course right here.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you can have the video.
Oh, this isn't loading. Oh,
The hosting's bad anyway.
oh my
Uh
God.
oh.
There we go.
Well, that was weird.
Wait, did Matt put an F in the chat? Did he hear me? Can
Did
he hear
Matt put
me?
an F in the chat? He said he can hear you, bro, but he did
Okay,
not put
okay.
an F in the chat. So,
Damn. Okay.
you
All
know.
right then. So, do you want the English or Spanish?
I want the Spanish. I want to hear the Spanish version.
All right. So like, there's a lot of math and shit. It's a lot of difficult shit. I'm gonna show you like what it looks like in person. So like, this stuff people would pay a lot of money for each one, and
Mhm.
like, you can make good money. Like you can make like 30, 35 an hour just doing this kind of stuff and cutting
Doing
out
the
metal.
measurements and shit. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah, and just like cutting out metal and then sending it out, and then like other people put it on, and the people that put it on are making like 26, 28.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like obviously per
Sure.
diem of like 100, 150, but So like that's what I was doing, and I worked up to this really fast, and then I got to like a foreman really fast, and I was so close. Okay, so it was either I had a possible opportunity with coding or keep staying where I was because I would go back and forth, and they wanted me to stay because I was doing a good job on shit. So they were like, "Look, we'll give you a truck paid for, gas paid for. You can take the truck wherever you want. Like you can use it as your personal. So like I could have
You
drove wherever the fuck.
you can go to the strip club. You can go wherever you
Yeah,
want.
they didn't give a fuck, bro. We went to Houston, everything, bro, in the truck. Anyway, um, they were like trying to give me a truck.
Mhm.
I think it was like 45 an hour,
Mhm.
150 per diem, truck paid for, gas paid for, and I think they were offering to pay for depending on which place I went, for my like where I lived.
Yeah.
And then I would just be able to sit in the truck all day and like just set people out and shit. And then if they have issues, like show them how to do shit. I was close to doing that, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was so fucked because that
Why
like,
didn't
bro,
you?
because I didn't like the plans, bro. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, but you're not in. But at that point, you're not in the plants, are you? You're
No, you're
fucking
in
on the
it.
road. Oh.
No, you're into plants. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, like
Oh,
you
that
have to go to a
sucks.
plant. You have to set because like you can only have verified vehicles that have $1 million or more in coverage on in the plant. So like when we would go into the plant, you need to have specific things and to go just to be in the plant, you have to like pass a whole bunch of shit. And like the people in there need to be set out and these plants are huge. They're like miniature cities. So like to go
Okay.
around and shit, you need to drive. Like you can't just walk or it's going to take you like 30 minutes to get to one area.
Mm-hmm.
And so like you'll take a truck, you go drive, you drop them off at a certain spot, and then you have to get material, so you have to bring the material over. You can't really use a forklift as much unless you have like bigger areas where they have like roads and shit. Otherwise, you have to like hand grab everything because like this shit can blow up if it has
Oh,
combustible
cool.
engines in it. So you either need to have a gas monitor on you and it'll beep and go off if it detects like there's something that could be combustible
Mm-hmm.
or like some negative like gas, like not negative, the poisonous gas or whatever the fuck.
Carbon monoxide.
No, well, I think that was part of it, but like if the oxygen levels dipped, or if there was like
Uh,
too much nitrous in the air, if there was too much like I don't know if you know what S2S is,
nope.
which is like will kill you fucking instant, like
Cool.
benzene type shit,
So
give you
these are all
cancer.
perks. These are the perks of the job. You're saying.
Yeah, this is the benefits. Yeah, the benefits of the job. So, quick death,
Yeah.
except for benzene. Benzene is not.
It's not a quick
But
death. That sucks.
no, benzene's a very slow, shitty death. But
It's kind of cringe, don't you think?
it's a little cringe, bro. It's a little so
My
crazy enough
face
though.
gas is nitrous. Uno dos kratom. You're gonna do kratom now. Don't do kratom. It's only 10 a.m. here. You should not start doing kratom this early in the day. Matt, take care of yourself. How to make a lot of money with Matt Skaggs, of course. We all
Yeah,
know.
facts.
Yeah.
Facts. Nah, it was bad, bro. But like there would be times where you smell shit and you don't know if you should be concerned or not. Like when you're new to the plants, I remember the first day going into the plant, I walked in and the plant has so much smells anyway because a lot of shit gets leaked, but they're like they consider it safe levels, which is not really, but they just don't want to whatever. Um so like you could smell shit and it smells like I don't know how to explain the smells that you smell in there, but it's like strong chemical smells and you're like walking around and shit and it's like, "Oh shit, should I be worried?" But you look at everybody else and if they're chilling, then you keep going, you know what I mean?
Uh huh.
After a while, you start to understand what smells are okay and what smells are not. And if you start getting lightheaded, obviously it's probably not a good smell. But yeah, there's a few times where like it's been some close calls and some shits. They had one time benzene. They had a giant benzene leak, which I think, if I remember right, benzene's also explosive. So like there was a giant benzene leak, and it was on a night shift, and I was running the crew, and the crew came to me like, "Hey, it smells like diesel fuel, really fucking strong, and is giving me a headache. Like I'm getting nauseous." I'm like, "Oh, that's not good." I go out. I start smelling it
uh,
too, and I'm like, "Oh fuck, yeah!" So then I go check because we have forklifts and shit, and I'm like, I drove the forklift earlier, so I was like, "Shit, maybe like something happened to it." And they're like these giant. They're not regular forklifts. These are like giant fucking forklifts on like big tractor wheels. Like they're big shit, right?
yeah.
And I'm like, okay, maybe something's wrong with that. Nothing's wrong with it. The smell's not coming from there. So I'm like, oh, okay. So I call the operators up and I'm like, hey, y'all, I think there might be a leak somewhere in the plant. It smells like strong, strong, strong diesel and it's getting everybody lightheaded and shit like that.
Yeah.
So like, okay. So they didn't say anything. This is at night. They didn't say anything for like 30 minutes to an hour. So I'm like, damn, let me hop over to because there's different channels in the plant. I'm like, let me hop over to the side of the plant that like the side of the radio that has the operator channel. That's what I was trying to say. So let me hop to the operator channel. I went to the operator channel. At that perfect moment, I hear like I forgot the name, like Chad. Let's say Chad, Giga Chad. Hey, Giga Chad. Switch to prop 4, which if they say prop 4 or prop 2, prop 3, prop 1, those are private channels, which like anybody can go to, but they're spare there just in case, like if you need to say a whole bunch of shit over the radio, you don't want to clog up the bigger radio that everybody uses and is
Right.
mainly for like calling someone over the radio or like calling for help or something. So you go over to those props. So prop 1, prop 2. So you're like, hey, Giga Chad, go to prop 2. And then I'm like, oh, this is the guy that I was talking to earlier that never responded back about the leak. Okay. So then I call, because you can't say leak. If you say leak, then like you're looked at as like bad because it's like inciting violence, I guess. I don't know.
What?
But it's frowned upon. You can't say leak. But hey, there's a smell. There might be something in the area.
It incites
You can't
violence.
if you say
it makes
leak,
everyone get violent.
yeah. People like it's like
to...
saying fire in like in a movie theater or something.
I
like
love
you're just
doing
not
that.
supposed to do it. So like so yeah, anyway, so they go over there and they're like, hey, yeah, I can't smell or I smell it over here and it's really strong. It might be this, blah blah blah. So they're not telling anybody about the leak or telling anybody to get the fuck. Most of the time, like there's been a few times where they like run up and down the furnaces, which these are like these giant, like 16, 20 story tall, like burners. Like fucking like probably what they used for the Jews and stuff way back in the day.
Whoa.
And are you streaming still?
Yeah, it's funny though. I was more so just surprised by how funny that was.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Anyway, so those things are like they're huge, right? So they have to go all the way up and down, call over the radio. Most of the time, since if you're in a plant that's near other plants, they don't want to have to shut the other plants down because I think they fine you or something like that. But they don't want to shut the other plants down, and if you have to shut your plant down, you have to shut the ones around you down too. Because if one explodes, then the rest of them explode, and it will like fucking decimate, like hundreds of thousands of people will die. So they're like, okay. They don't call on the radio sometimes because if they call on the radio, then the other plants will hear because they also listen on certain frequencies. So they'll listen too to see if there's any like big emergencies. So if you call out, it's a big deal. So they don't call out. They go to the prop 2, tell all the operators to go to prop 2. The operators in the plant go to prop 2, and they're like, "Hey, get everybody out of the unit."
They don't want to fucking they don't want to like scare everybody and have everyone like panic and start to fucking like
yeah. But sometimes they go overboard. And I'm gonna tell you a time when they did, but this time wasn't that big of a deal. This time was like, well, it was a big deal because there was a benzene leak, but which is like really fucking bad. And the fact that I probably have cancer.
We call that
point.
a cascading failure event in IT. Yeah, yeah. Except I don't think you can die from noxious gas in IT. Thankfully, that's one of the perks. You could if you're really bad at IT. Maybe you could figure out a way to die of noxious gas.
But like, okay, so they took everybody like out of the unit and shit, and my guys are coming back to me. They're not saying anything on the radio. They're not saying like, "Hey, everybody, like get out of the unit." Even calmly, like I've heard them say it calmly, like when the thing's about to blow up. Like there's been times where shit starts like looking like it's about to blow up, and they'll get you out.
Nice.
But it wasn't one of those times. But like it was so weird that Anyway, I hear nothing about it, and later the smell goes away, and I hear them say they turned something off, right? So I'm thinking like, okay, it must not have been that big of a deal. It was probably just like, one of the wastewater facilities or something near us or like, in the back or whatever. The next morning, the safety guy comes to me. He's like, hey, man, why didn't you let me know yesterday there was a leak? And I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, there was a benzene leak yesterday. And I was like, what? he was like, yeah, apparently there was a benzene leak last night, and they had to shut down. Something was part of like the wastewater, whatever the fuck. And like it was benzene actually leaking into the wastewater that was going out into one of like the back wastewater ponds, which was fucking crazy that happens. So I'm like, but the ponds are like that seeps into the ground and it's
Yep.
supposed to be clean wastewater, but that was benzene
It's
leaking
not.
into. Anyway, so they're
Benzo
like
leak in the club, dude.
they're like okay, yeah, that's not good. That's like you should have let me know. You should have called me. I don't care if it's 3 a.m. Call me. And I'm like, because it was the daytime guy.
You
Daytime.
said that?
No, he told me. He
Oh
was like, you
yeah,
should
yeah.
call me. And I was like, I didn't know it was that big of a deal. Like, I thought it was a diesel leak. And then I asked them. They didn't say anything. He's like, well, you should have told me there was actually a benzene leak and there was this and that. So shit like that happens, right? Like, often. And they won't say anything because they don't want to raise suspicion. And they can have like OSHA can come in and a whole bunch of shit, and they're gonna have to pay out money, and like
Yeah.
they shut down things, so they don't want to say shit, and it makes them look bad. So they will hide that shit, and they hid it. The only way he found out is because one of his buddies was on the night shift and was talking about it. It was like one of the operators, and they were talking about it. That's the only reason he found out,
So
and he told
are
me.
you saying this because you're explaining why you don't like working in the plants?
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
because there's noxious gas leaks and no one will tell you, and they'll all try to have a concerted
cover it
effort
up.
to cover it up so that
They
no one
will.
finds out the bad conditions they're working in. Yeah, that does sound pretty bad. I do understand
There's
why
a-
you didn't take the offer at that point.
Yeah, there's a bigger cover up story one time, and I have a minute until I gotta hop on the thing. But do you want me to tell you it real quick?
Sure.
I'll like try to the shortened version. Okay.
Sure.
So we were working at a plant in Gonzales, I think. Well, in Louisiana. I forgot you're not over here. Okay, it's in Louisiana. We
You're
were working
doxing
at a
yourself.
plant. Yeah. Um. And anyway, so we were working at a plant, and we were gonna have night shift. We were supposed to be on the night shift, but they switched us to day shift the day before we came there. There was a whole bunch of shit going on, and we could this whole plant was like redoing a central, like a very important part of the plant, like a very important unit that like powers the rest of the plant and does a whole bunch of other shit. So it's a really important one. So they wanted it fast, and so everybody's rushing to get this shit done. And there's like a lot of money on the line. They're losing like millions of dollars a night. You know what I mean? Shit like that. Like every day they're losing millions of dollars. So like, oh, we gotta get it done. Gotta get it done. They're pushing. They're pushing. They're pushing.
Mm-hmm.
So they're getting us on the day shift. We start working the day shift. One of the days, like after a few days, one of the days we came back. We found out a little later in the day. They're like, hey, you can't go into this whole half of the fucking the whole fucking plant, which is a giant plant, but we couldn't even go into half of the plant. I was like, what the fuck? Why? And they're like, oh, there was a benzene leak yesterday. And I was like, oh shit. And they're like, yeah, and they still can't find where it's coming from. So we're like, oh, okay. So there's currently a benzene leak and they don't know where it's coming from and they don't know like what's going on. Yeah, but just stay on the other side of the plant. Okay. So we're in that bitch, and turns out the night before they didn't tell anyone or say anything on the radio. The plant almost blew up. They had to shut the entire plant down. Everybody that smelled that shit probably got cancer. And they sent everyone a mile down the road to muster up. They had to walk a mile down the road. So they had to get out of the plant and walk, because if you turn on the car, it could blow up.
Yeah.
They did not let anyone know what the fuck happened the entire time.
That's really
no
bad.
one knew what the fuck was going on, and a lot of people ingested the benzene, and no one knew about it.
Did you?
The only reason I knew about it, I didn't ingest. I wasn't there that night. I was in the daytime. The only reason I knew is because I knew one of the safety dudes, and the safety dude was talking to the nighttime safety dude. They didn't want to alert. They didn't want to sound the alarm, which they were like supposed to sound the alarm for something like that.
What is the alarm? Okay, what is the alarm for? Then
let everybody know to get the fuck out.
If we're not gonna sound the alarm in emergency.
That's what I'm saying.
What is the alarm there for?
That's what I'm saying. They had bro, they went. There was a few people that got stuck in there that didn't know they were supposed to leave because they had the operators. While the gas leak was going on, they made the operators walk in the unit by unit, and walk down the unit and tell everyone to get out instead of saying it on the radio. They literally just walk, and these are like they're like miniature cities. Like imagine a small town.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
how big these things are.
Yeah, we have one around me that's like a city. It's like a whole campus just for the factory. It's crazy.
Yeah, that shit's fucking crazy. I do have to go, but
Shit. Oh yeah, you're late.
I'm gonna come back whenever I'm done.
Yeah. You're good.
All right, bro.
I'm gonna debrief from all of the
Yeah, sorry, that was a lot of
cover-ups.
information.
That's a
I was
lot.
just blanding.
Now I know I
blabbing.
shouldn't work at any of the plants.
Yeah,
now everyone knows. Now chat, don't work at the plants because they will cover up bomb threat level scares. You're going wrong.
Bye.
Oh my god. What a character. Guys, how are you all doing? We're out here. We're just trying to do a little chill sesh. I'm fixing my sleep schedule. I've been up since 5 a.m. Kind of needed to get some energy. I figured this would be a good way to force me to stay awake and get some energy going, get some hype, get the hype train going. Sliders test efforts, please pay attention. Yeah, I do okay on the test. I was listening. I'm just I guess I'm just I am bad at seeming like I'm listening. I was kind of listening. I wasn't listening. I was listening. No, I was. I was fiddling with Streamlabs, but I was also listening. I'm doing some super boring website stuff, so I figured I'd have the stream on a little bit. Let's put on a YouTube video. Let's put on a fun YouTube video to what's the word on the street? Is there any funny drama or something? Here, let me show you my sub box. Here, I'll show you my sub box. Oh, I shouldn't. Only take this one. So this is my sub box. We got, and this is a pretty good depiction, I'd say. This is a pretty good snapshot. We got Gamer Nexus, Some Ordinary Gamers, Healthy Gamer GG. I haven't watched a Jack Saint video in a while. Dollar Stream, of course. The Primogen, of course. I watched 2 episodes of this podcast with John Bernthal. I don't know why that's recommended, but Tosh.0, the Tosh podcast. I know how to get some energy. Kratom, Kurd's a cat, some Boogie, dumb shit, Philip DeFranco. Don't really watch Philip DeFranco that much. This is the real deep cut. Jacob fucking Jones with his day drinking and smoking cigarettes in a public park at 3 p.m. on a rainy day. Actually, let's watch that. Really let's just see what he's up to.
Please adhere to YouTube selected guidelines before viewing the content of this. It's very loud. That is the one downside of being here when it's raining.
It's so loud. Yeah, holy shit, it's raining so hard. Is that a 40?
Ooh.
No.
It is coming down, y'all. And even though I'm under the shelter, I'm still getting sprinkles of like water on me and everything like that kind of thing. Either way, though, I certainly cannot complain because this smoke is pretty good, I ain't gonna lie, y'all, and this drink is pretty good as well.
Hell yeah.
Man, it's certainly coming down.
Really makes me want to have a smoke. He's getting the shot. He's getting the good thumbnail shot. Hell
chill out,
yeah,
take a little
simulator.
break. I think I might stand up and just take a little bit of a look around real quick, though.
Hey, Sly, you should make a video on how it was to work with Mr. Beast to get some views. Yeah, I really should, shouldn't I? We should really make up some shit. Damn, people are really like having scholarly debates in the Borderlands video comments. For some reason. Yeah, let's do some Mr. Beast. Let's look at this guy's video from Mr. Beast, because this video is titled "I also worked for Mr. Beast. He's a thief." This is a deeper cut. This is some random guy. This is not the Dog Pack 404 kid. This is someone else. Why the fuck isn't this thing like appearing? I don't understand. I have this whole setup and now it's not capture, otherwise same executable. No. Okay, well, so yeah, let's check it out. Let's check out what he has to say. For some reason my thing isn't working for, there's actually a few things not working in the setup. I don't know why. But it's really odd. Oh. Oh. Trying to modify that source just like nearly crashed my OBS. What the fuck, dude? That was wild. Okay. So maybe we won't. Maybe we will not. And say we didn't. Oh, that's so odd, man. I honestly think you should make up some shit, man. LL, you deserve the views. It'd be so funny. Yeah, I mean, I have definitely in the past done that as a joke for certain things, and it does get views, that's for sure. But the problem is that still to this day, like I have this one video that blew up for H1 when the H1Z1 hacking bans happened, and then the developers, this is like over 10 years ago, the developers said that they would unban people if they publicly posted an apology video saying that they were sorry for hacking in H1Z1. And so I made a fake apology video. I never played the game, but I made a fake apology video because I thought that would be funny. And still to this day, people think that video is real, even though I thought pretty hard to make it obvious that it was satirical. A lot of people
tired of guessing what's wrong with your
did not understand that. So I think that's funny still. I get a kick out of that still to this day. So I don't know if I'd like to sign myself up for another 10 plus years of people not knowing it was a joke. Oh, man, but it would be so funny. You're right. Damn, it would be really funny. Maybe I will. Maybe we'll film it right now. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, maybe we'll film it during this stream and we'll riff on it. That's a really good suggestion. Okay, let's improve this view a little bit. Okay.
Mr. Beast follow-up. When you didn't even remember everything I'm about to say is 100% true, and if at any point I say anything that may be controversial, suspect, or too good to be true, and I don't have the evidence to back it up, then call me a liar, but I guarantee you that won't happen. Ever since I was a young kid, I always wanted to be famous, and it wasn't until in 2018 15 of November that I knew that I wanted to be a YouTuber. Sadly, it took me 4 years to realize that I actually suck. I'm really bad. I'm super cringe, and don't worry, because I am aware of this. But I know one thing, and that one thing is I'm good at editing, and I'm great at creating ideas for others. I was meant to be off camera rather than on, and I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is being taken advantage of. I was lied to, manipulated, and thrown away like a piece of garbage. Honestly, though, sometimes I kind of think that this was pretty genius. Like, how could a person so high in status be challenged by a person like me? It's like me going to Elon Musk and saying, well, he did this and he did that, and no one would ever believe me because I'm literally just a nobody. So I have Chris Tyson to thank for allowing me to have this platform to tell my truth. February 2nd, 2024, I went snowboarding like I normally do, and I got an email in which I thought was a scam. I mean, for real, look at this. Even you would think the same thing if you got a random email saying Mr. Beast follow-up when you didn't even remember reaching out in the first place. Whether that's true or not, I certainly don't remember reaching out to him. In my line of work, I work for big name YouTubers, mostly in the sports niche, but it has its range. I've done videos for House of Highlights, Game Day, Zach TTG, Jesser, Papa Stanimus, Not So Air Jordan, and then I currently edit for MMG. Not to mention I did do the 2022 NFL
not to
playoff
name
commercials. So it's pretty normal to have people reach out to me because they've seen my work from other creators and all the other work that I've done for them. So when I got this email, I decided to give it a chance. I responded in the email
just
and
copy
then I
what this guy says
post
verbatim.
a Facebook post because I was so happy. Everything is dated, and to make sure this information is credible, it helps it set well with you. Pay attention to these days. It's not premeditated, and I obviously had no idea Chris Tyson would be such a perv, so there's no way I would make these posts in advance of like some kind of trick. I also have decided to log into my actual Facebook and show my actual email rather than screenshots, so you know that it's not photoshopped. So on February 2nd, I posted, so I got a job offer from Mr. Beast today. Video call on Monday. Wish your boy luck. Now let's go into the comments because I want you guys to be definitively sure that I didn't just make this post 26 weeks ago. All this is 26 weeks ago, and it would take a whole bunch of time to just make up all these fake people, and then to go in their profile and see that they're friends with the same people I'm friends with, having what 62 mutual friends.
Dude, oh my god, like he's just like, I get it, dude. Like, no, like, oh my god, like it just keeps going and going and like set up. Like, we get it. Also, aren't you doxing all these people? Are you just like doxing a shit ton of people in your Facebook? Like, what is this guy's problem? Like, we get it, man. You're not lying. It's kind of weird that you keep saying you're not lying for the how we're 2 minutes 37 seconds in and he's still setting up that he's not lying. It's like, okay, dude. How about say what you're going to say, then we'll figure that out later. I don't know.
And then going, you know, it's a little bit too much here, right? So none of these are faked at all. This is my actual Facebook page.
No one would think that you, like, who?
So that's the post I made on February 2nd. Now, I will go to my email, but for now, I really do want to show you the post on Facebook so I don't have to keep going back and forth. So in a nutshell, before we get into all the details, Mr. Beast gave me a fake job, flew me out there to work. I worked my butt off, took all my ideas, sent me home and told me there wasn't a job available, and then proceeded to not only do that, but then to take my ideas still and then make a video. So that's what we're going to be covering here. I mean, we're talking about a billionaire here. If you know who Mr. Beast is, you know exactly what we're talking about, and I can hang up my...
Is he referencing his own video as a source? What is this guy's deal? Look, he's like, and this is from here. Look, here's the source video. It's my own video that I posted. What the fuck? Why is it so dark? Like, it's not my monitor. His like videos like dark as fuck.
My editing.
I mean, like the brightness and contrast.
Editing tool set, whatever you want to call it, dude. All that stuff. I'm not even going to be editing for the guy. I'm going to be using my mata. I'm going to be making ideas for him to make videos. I swear to God, that's what my job is. It's not editing. And that's what I got from our meetings was, you know, Mr. Beast, Jimmy, he passes me a piece of paper that says, I blew up the world's most expensive tanks or something. And he gives me a thumbnail that has a picture of him blowing up a tank. And it's my job to make a video out of that. So that was February 8th. On February 13th is when I went.
Isn't that coming up with the idea? Like he's like, yeah, Mr. Beast gives me the idea and thumbnail, and then I come up with the idea. What? That is the idea. I get what he's saying. He's gonna do the scripts or whatever the fuck the screenplay. He's going to be a Mr. Beast screenplay writer.
Went to the airport. The post says, years of hard work has led me to this. My heart is pounding out of my chest. And as you can see, I'm flying to Raleigh-Durham, North Carolina. And after that, take a very
as you can see, I'm doxing Mr. Beast.
Quick look at what I posted afterwards. February 26th, nothing about Mr. Beast. April 19th, nothing about Mr. Beast. April 25th, May 3rd, May 9th.
I feel bad for Drake. It's been a good run. That's what this says on his Facebook page. That's what one of his posts are. I feel bad for Drake, ... It's been a good run. What?
9th, May 19th, nothing about Mr. Beast. And do you know why I didn't post
so fun.
anything about Mr. Beast from that time?
You're right. I probably could make a more compelling Mr. Beast drama video than this. That's true.
Because something went horribly wrong, and I
agree.
was way too embarrassed.
Yeah, I know what you mean by, come on.
To tell people about it because I've made so much noise, such a fuss about me going to Mr. Beast's company, and then I just got kind of screwed over. So I didn't post a single thing about that. Now, you guys are wondering, I want to see the proof. I want to see the correspondence. I want to see everything that happened between you guys. I want that information. Well, I got it. So this is the first email I ever got from a guy named Dylan. I can't say his last name, so it will be blurred out for the rest of the video because I just don't want to get out his personal, like...
This guy says he's an editor, and then he just does like a really bad job at blurring this guy's name. Like you can make out how many letters. Like it's not blurred well.
PI information. So we're gonna keep it on a first name basis, and we're just gonna say Dylan. Dylan sent me an email, and it says in the subject, Mr. Beast follow-up. Hey, thanks for submitting your info to our casting team. We received your submission at this time. We're fully casted for our current videos. That's not what we want to pay attention to. What we want to
he already show this?
Pay attention to is the second paragraph. Working at Mr. Beast, we are collaborative first, and I was forward your submission. Don't know how you got it, but let's keep going. If you're interested, I would love to chat about your potential full-time or contract role work on Mr. Beast's creative team. February 2nd, 2024 that he sent me the email. It was February 3rd, 2024 that I responded to the email.
Too.
I wanted to make sure. After I made the post, I was like, oh crap, this actually might be a scam. Let me go back and do some research. And then the next day I was like, you know what? I feel good about this. I don't have to delete my post. So I was able to go ahead and reply to him confidently. Now, this email here is my very first, I guess, direct exploration call, whatever. Basically, me being able to...
Dude. It is now 5 minutes, 47 seconds. And he's not showing receipts for wrongdoing. He's just showing people he actually talked to Mr. Beast. Like we can't suspend our disbelief that he's spoken to the Mr. Beast hiring team or someone from Mr. Beast. Like that's such a insane, outrageous claim. Oh my God. What is this guy's malfunction, man? Who said that? Jonah, how'd the meeting go?
What is your major malfunction, boy?
What is your how did it go? Tell me.
Pretty good.
Sure. What? It went good.
Wait, are you confused that it went good, or are you confused that that's all I had to say?
I'm confused that's all you had to say.
Oh, yeah. No, it's a web development project.
That you're getting?
And yeah, I'm helping someone else do it. It's nothing cool.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's nothing cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool enough that I'm making money off of it, but it's nothing like...
Making money off of it is cool, that's true.
Yeah, and
Making
I need money,
for your hard work is cool.
I don't know about hard.
You know what I mean. You know what I mean. I'm not doing hard work right now. I'm doing fucking dumbass SEO work. Not dumbass, in case my boss is watching my stream. Not dumbass work. Work that I love doing and that is not repetitive and tedious. No, I just don't. I just don't like doing SEO stuff that much.
Are you still streaming?
I am still streaming.
I want to watch, man.
I am. I'm currently watching a video called "I Also Worked for Mr. Beast. He's a thief!" Exclamation point.
Wait, I think I saw like that.
There's another. No, this is a new guy who's coming out and whistleblowing against Mr. Beast, and I vaguely like looked at the comments yesterday on it. I just had a tab open on my computer, so I figured I'd finish watching it on stream. And it's pretty funny so far because he spent the first 5 minutes and 47 seconds of the video just proving that he did talk to someone from Mr. Beast's team. Like he's not saying any receipts yet about like what they did to him. Or how they're a thief. He's just showing like, look, I actually did have a Google Meet set up, as if like, by the way, as if this screenshot is any proof to anything. It's literally just a vague Google Meets screenshot of a date and a person's first name, and then the person making the video their own email. Like, this is not a receipt of anything. Like, if you wanted to say this person was lying about talking to Mr. Beast, you still could. This is not proof of anything. This is a vague Google Meets screenshot. So like, why are we wasting this time? I honestly thought this guy was being hard on himself. In the beginning of this video, he said that he was not cut out to be a creator. He should be behind the camera, and I already agree. I thought he was being hard on himself, but I agree at this point because this is insane, the pacing of this video so far. But I want to hear how Mr. Beast is a thief.
You meet them for the very first
time. By the way,
time,
I just want to real quick before you
go
click play. It sounds like you're hating.
We'll see. Currently, I am hating. I came in open-minded and neutral at the beginning, but he's annoying me already. I'm getting like annoyed, so now I'm hating. But I came into it. I didn't want to hate. I'm ready to hear if I am not like on the Mr. Beast love defend him train, dick riding train. I'm not on that side of the fence. I can totally believe some of the things that have been said so far about him and that production. But
right.
It's this guy in particular is not making a compelling argument. So that's annoying me. So
okay.
Derp level critical seething. I am seething. Actually, I am seething. That is true. Actually, I'm skipping the ads, guys. I skipped
By the
ads.
way, sorry, I'm fucking up your stream, bro.
No, you're not.
Yeah, it sounds like. Oh, hang on, just wait. Just wait. Just give me 1 second.
Just wait.
Don't say anything. Wait, stop. Put your finger up real quick. Did you put your finger up?
Yeah. What the fuck?
I'm just trying to see what your face was like when you said no, you're not. So I'm just trying to see when that is, like how much the latency is right now.
It's 5 seconds, maybe.
I said, when did you put your hair up? Before or after you told me I'm not?
After.
Okay. Okay, yeah, I feel like there was some sarcasm there. I saw that. All right. Keep
that
going
I'm
then,
seething?
buddy.
Or that I'm not a hater?
It's okay. You were like, oh, it's okay.
Oh,
it's okay.
No. I was
Facebook, and like I
genuine.
said before in the email, Monday, February 5th, 2024. My second call was not only with Dylan, but now it has Dylan, Hoodie, and someone named Kara, which I have.
He doesn't even know who these people are. He doesn't even know who they are. So why the fuck would we care that he was in a meeting with them? He just said he doesn't even know who Kara is in this meeting. So why would this be any
I've
proof
never
of
once
anything?
met Kara, so you won't hear anything about a Kara in this video. And this took place on Wednesday, February 7th, 2024 at 2:30 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That was the second call. For another email also on February 7th.
Vibe check arrangements? Okay, this is a really so I have seen the other guy, Dogpack 404. He showed a screen cap of an intake document that was a Google Doc that Mr. Beast allegedly himself wrote about like how to be successful on the Mr. Beast team. And it's written super informally and with like a lot of cursing and shit in it. And at one point he tells people to not accept when a contestant or something says no to something and shit. Like he's like, no doesn't, there's literally a part that's like the header of the section is no doesn't mean no, which is just hilarious, like on its own, like to actually write that out and then to have that be your intake documents that you're giving new hires that they have to read through. Like that's the onboarding paperwork you have to read and sign is just fucking hilarious. So naming a meeting, a formal like hiring meeting, as vibe check arrangements is super funny. And I totally believe that that's real, because that seems like that's the culture over there. But imagine like not caring about getting in trouble for like hiring discrimination, and you just cite the vibes as the reason you didn't want to hire someone, and that's okay for some reason. Like I don't understand how this is
2024. This was directly
so
right
funny.
after the call I had with Hoodie, Dylan, and Kara. And within that conversation, they basically told me that I needed to make a prompt. And when I say prompt, let me just read the email. Hello, Ty. We would like for you to come in for a vibe check. Vibe check means you come in for a few days to see if you're good, see if you're a good worker, see, you know, people are not going to be annoyed by you, and see if they can move further on with the hiring process. If possible, we'd like to come in, like for you to come in for 3 days at some point next week. I've got a recruiting coordinator, Leslie, CC'd on this email. She will help you figure out the days which you can make it and handle your travel arrangements. Now, this is the most important email of all. What they want me to do is to do 2 video prompts. Attached, you will find 2 video prompts. Pick one that inspires you the most and document and write out how you envision it. Really let your creativity flow and assume everything is possible. So in each of these prompts, one of them is the world's most dangerous trap room, and the other is 24 hours to spend $1 billion. I went with the world's most dangerous trap room because spending $1 billion in 24 hours just seems kind of boring and, quite frankly, linear. I think I have more creativeness than that. That's just not something I want to do. And then, like we
Look, based on this video, I'm not sure about that.
mentioned before, this is Leslie sending me an email. Thanks, Ty. Are you able to fly in on Tuesday, be on office Wednesday through Friday, and fly back out on Saturday morning? Of course, I said yes, and she gave me all my travel info. So now we're gonna get into like the more just deep in the details here. Okay. So like I said, if I don't
There were no details so far at all, so it's not getting deeper in the details. It's getting just into any details. So
show proof, don't
say you're an
assume
editor.
that I'm telling the truth. If I don't show
I
proof
would.
for
I guess
every-
I think I may, if I would get any job at Mr. Beast, it probably would be editor or, you know, I don't know, like a PA or a second AC or something. I don't know.
Everything that I'm saying, assume that I'm literally lying about everything that I'm saying, okay? So in that email, it did say, I realized that the footage was kind of cloudy when it comes to OBS and recording the screen, so I will put screenshots of the...
How the fuck was the footage cloudy when you're recording your screen? Is your screen cloudy? What is this guy? Is this a joke? How was your monitor cloudy on OBS? Like...
Those messages up there. But in the email, it did say that I had those 2 prompts, and the 2 prompts
You leave the lens cap on OBS? Like, what the fuck?
was something about spending $1 billion in a day in 24 hours, and the other one was the world's most dangerous trap rooms. So we're taking a
Mr. Beast sadder than your average help desk worker right now, dude. Mr. Beast, like, Mr. Beast's 5150 right now. He's got to be like, there's no way that he's his normal Jimothy self. With all the allegations that he is not seemingly beating, because he's just sending cease and desist letters to people saying these things. So that's usually not it's not a fantastic sign.
look right here. I have the prompt.
Is that a PT screenshot? Never mind. I like this guy. Never mind. I like him. I take it all back.
And it
PT
says, the world's
reference.
most dangerous trap room. And in my intro, I have PT hallway. I have the elevator. I have the Squid Games glass challenge. I have bloodthirst, and I have mole maze. And within these things in my prompt, I do have like variations. So first one, I can see the variation. So right here, underneath elevator, I wrote one thing. The ultimate
Elevator's awesome. Ultimate goal is to escape the elevator. Okay.
goal is to escape the elevator before it reaches the top floor,
Didn't
and the
watch
bottom
this.
falls out beneath you. But I also have a second variation. Pick, lock, tool, groove, chain in the wall. Goal is the same except the elevator moves a little faster. Move the chain, object, lock, pick tool to unlock the locks on the roof, and the elevator reaches the top. So you ever play those games where there's like a little plastic thing and it has grooves all over? It's like a maze, and you got to move that ball through. Well, essentially that's what I did for this video, except you're chained to the thing and you got to move the ball through the grooves with the key that has a key on it, so you can reach one lock. And there's locks on each 4.
Why is he? I hope that this is a meaningful thing to divulge and like digress on. All right, chat. Let's see if we can escape from federal prison using only $500 million and 40 PS5s. Dude, I bet he could. I bet he could do it. He just starts handing out money to all the inmates so that they protect him in jail when he arrives. All right, chat. Today, I'm going to be not getting beat up in jail by paying off the scariest looking inmates I can find. He starts going around making inmates do like weird challenges for cigarettes. Because
I didn't
have any
seek
money.
in jail.
Yeah, I didn't seek in jail. Whoever loses gets shanked. Somebody needs to tell Greg that he's canceled since he's impersonating Mr. Beast. That's true. What are you doing?
What are you guys doing?
I'm streaming. You're on the mic right now.
Not getting any work done, that's for sure.
I am getting work done. You're not getting work done?
I'm just kidding. Jonah, do you have any questions on the chiropractor website?
At the moment, no.
Okay.
ATM.
Ass to mouth?
That's
right. That's what you meant, right?
Yeah, that's what I meant.
We're gonna have to give Bubba the Tesla chat for the top bunk. Let's see how it goes. Oh shit, dude, that's so funny, dude. Now I can't stop thinking of Mr. Beast in prison, and he's making everyone do challenges. I can't stop thinking about it. It's so funny. Holy shit! Someone needs to like some like skit channel needs to like make that a thing. Meat Canyon needs to animate it. That's probably gonna be the first one that gets to it. Honestly. Did she leave? No, she's here.
I messaged you. You didn't respond.
You just messaged me like 3 minutes ago.
So you're dead.
Yeah, you can just not.
You just keep saying that things are missing, and she wants to know where her stuff is, and that she needs my insurance information to file a claim against me for stealing.
Okay, stop. You're on stream, but you can just not answer. Like, there's no reason you should answer, because that's like someone who's having like a deranged mental breakdown, and if they really wanted to file a claim, they will, and they like, they'll figure it out. They'll do it. I don't think she'll actually do it. People just say shit like that all the time when they're pissed off about things. Like it's just, that's what it's like in the home improvements.
She's like my sunglasses are missing.
Yeah.
And like they're not.
You stole my $2 plastic sunglasses.
She said that it's her kids' sunglasses from Disney that are missing. That's the thing that's missing. She's like, my kids are distraught. I'm like, your kid is 4 years old, and I was there a month ago. You're telling me your kid that's 4 lost his sunglasses a month. It's now been a month since I've been in your house, and you want to file an insurance claim on it?
I don't even.
I mean, how much would it be just to buy her some Disney sunglasses and just send
No,
it?
because she just keeps saying that she's like
everything has like intense sentimental value.
She's like, there was a bowl of masks and toys in the mudroom we can't find. Just masks and little trinket toys that was in a small bowl, like COVID masks. And I'm like, okay.
Eustace Bag did win the cell challenge, Luke. Yes, that is what happened. Divis is correct. He's been living in the middle of nowhere with his dog. That's true. Since winning the cell. Who is Eustace? That's a really great question. Who is Eustace, really? They're who won the cell challenge on Fish Tank. Eustace Bag.
Eustace Bag.
Use this bag for what?
Got him. So
Got
many levels to that. This bit. Don't forget the shower challenge. Yes, shower challenge with Mr. Beast in prison. The shower challenge would go hard, I'm sure, literally. I think they should do it. What is this? What is this? Nah, he has a house. It's like a rundown cabin. Yeah, and it's in the middle of nowhere, isn't it? Eustace? Eustace what, dude? Useless bag. No, not useless. That's fucked up. Was he homeless? Hey, while we have you on the mic, what's your opinion on the Mr. Beast drama? Honey.
Yes.
Yes.
What's your opinion on the Mr. Beast drama? We're currently going over it right now.
I love it, and I'm here for it.
Who are you here for?
What?
Does she know what's going on?
No,
I'm here for the team.
The whole team?
I'm here
for
for
the whole
the
Mr.
team.
Beast team.
I'm here for the whole Mr. Beast team. Current employees and ex-employees.
So but that means she's on everybody's side. So you're fence sitting, you're saying. You're a fence sitter?
No, I'm here for all of the team members.
Pro child slavery.
No, I'm here for all of the team members that still fuck with Mr. Beast. I'm here for the top 4 people that were the most viewed publicly on screen for the channel.
I'm here for the person in the most trouble. I don't know who it is, but that's who I'm here for.
I'm here for anyone that was once a man but is not now.
She knows enough about Mr. Beast to make a Mr. Beast movie for Netflix. That's true. That's pretty much.
I'm here for anyone named something like an Ava or something.
Oh no!
No,
dude!
Kick her!
Kick her! She's trolling. Server
mods,
mute.
Kick her!
Mods, ban now.
Ban hammer.
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah, Mr. Beast is definitely an underdog for sure.
You know what?
Yeah, he's an underdog.
I bet the kids asked for it. I bet
Mr. D's, more like.
Mr. D's kids.
Dude.
Whoa.
We cannot insinuate that Mr. Beast is the PDF file. Also, that's a heavy allegation. You heard it here first, guys.
I didn't say that.
The Sly Elliot stream accuses Mr. Beast of being a PDF file.
I'm just saying, whose idea was it to put out chocolate? Whose idea was the main product being chocolate? Just checking.
That
could have
is
been
true.
coffee.
That is sus. You're right.
Coffee would have made sense. Coffee would have made sense because they're running like 24/7 all the time, and they would need some coffee.
Yeah, you're right. Mr. Beast doing an energy drink makes way more sense.
Makes more sense than Logan Paul. I could see Logan Paul doing like the actual chocolate instead of Mr. Beast.
Yeah,
Logan Paul chocolate and Mr. Beast.
Because Logan Paul's audience is Mr. Paul.
Whoa, Amres.
What did she say?
Can you get the chocolate bars out?
I said I can see him doing this. I can see him doing chocolate like Logan Paul, and she said this chocolate right here.
All right, we're
Whoa.
No, I meant the chocolate that's in the house.
All right, we're ending the stream. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
All right, we're ending the stream, guys. We can't keep doing this. We cannot keep doing this.
And we will be ending the stream, guys. What's up, everybody? It is the poorly edited.
No. Stop. I'm moving you out of this channel. This is the most epic Mr. Beast philanthropy. He plotted out an epic plan to make commentary YouTubers a big payday. That's true. That's totally true.
Wait, how did you do that? Did you really?
You just click. Well, I'm the server owner, so I just click on her name and I drag her out of the. Are you?
Server owner. Yes, I am.
Oh,
wait, so wait, let me
hang
see if
on.
I can do that.
I'm gonna leave the server.
I'm the server owner, actually. I could
Hang
pick
on, I'm
you
gonna
out.
leave the server. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it.
I'm not going to kick you out of your stream.
Mr. Beast, actually, this is the philanthropic move to make all commentary YouTubers secure the bag. It's his next charity.
Hi. All right, well, I'm about to go into the library, so it's going to be time to meet you guys.
What?
I'm about to go into my place of occupation, so I'm going to have to put you guys on speaker really loudly.
No, I think you should not.
Please, everyone start super chatting the worst things you can possibly think
They're
to
not
be
gonna
said
play.
out loud in my place of work.
I am the server. Yeah, Divis is the server owner. All right, we're going back to the video. You guys keep doxing everything.
So when you get
so
this
I'm
lock,
gonna
now
just
you
go
gotta
back
go
to the
maze
video.
again.
You guys
And
are
now you gotta
retarded.
go and take this
Wait,
lock out
what's
and unlock that
wrong?
so you can escape the elevator. If you don't, the whole thing just plummets to the ground. I thought that was a pretty
Dude,
dope
you're
idea.
retarded.
Shoot
I
over
can't
that
hear you.
one.
I did that, but I also made 2 of them because I wanted to make a variation of it. So also here in Squid Games, that was another thing. I just wanted.
I
Is
don't
this guy
like this
claiming?
level
Is
of-
this guy claiming that he came up with the Squid Games challenge
Can
for
you
the
share your
Mr.
stream
Beast
again?
videos?
Your stream.
Aren't
Your
I?
stream.
Aren't I?
I mean, not
Oh
your
no, I'm
stream,
not.
your
Oh, I
screen.
see. I see. There we go.
different
I like that
variation of what was
sound.
already done, and I did that. That was part of my.
Pretty satisfying.
Okay, YouTube. This year we've weaponized autism commentary versus me. Watch the most epic PR stunt ever.
of my
Yeah, dude. Weaponizing the commentary, the YouTuber commentary community against you is a weaponized autism death sentence. I mean, you're just gonna have everybody dogpile for views and autistically research every aspect of the last 15 years of your life when you get the commentary YouTuber scene on you.
pitch.
On
Now
your
let's
trail,
keep going
on your
down
scent.
because I think it's somewhere around. I think actually no, it's the Squid Games one right here. And the
He
second
doesn't even know what he's prepared to talk
variation
about.
of the Squid Games, I say Mario style. Floating obstacle course. Instead of using floating blocks, which is impossible, we will use floating rack hoisted by 4 cranes. Floating rack hoisted 200 feet in the air. Each section of the obstacle.
Okay, I'm gonna say this before he reveals what he's talking about that Mr. Beast ripped off, because I don't watch Mr. Beast videos, so I don't know if this is what they did or not. If Mr. Beast did not do exactly what is written in this design document, then this dude's just capping. Because, like, it isn't, he didn't come up with Squid Games, and he didn't come up with Mario, and he didn't come up with Silent Hills. So, like, it's not, if there's some variation, if there's some degree of difference between what he wrote and what they did, it's not impossible that they would have arrived at a similar idea. I hate videos with more than 2. Yeah, videos more than 2 minutes long are difficult to sit through. I agree. They should make everything 30 seconds and also vertical so that I can, and then have Subway Surfers up so that I can look at that while I'm watching. That's how they look down. That's how they took down Eustace. Yes, this is how they took Eustace down. Mario style sounds like a euphemism for a mustache ride, dude.
Of course, will change depending on the distance made. Start from one platform to another to advance. Safety harness will be eliminated due to the net underneath the platform. Now,
Silent
with
Hill.
that, so we have an idea that I wanted to do. So I want to talk a little bit more about my experience of being at the Mr. Beast warehouse. I've never once personally ever signed an NDA. In all my emails and all my correspondences and all my text messages, I have never once ever signed an NDA. But what I think what they're doing, there is an iPad as soon as you get to the warehouse, as soon as you walk in, and you have to sign in. And they ask you things like your first name, last name, email address, all that, phone number and stuff like that. And I have a very, very, very high suspicion that when you sign your name in there and you sign in, I think you're also signing an NDA. They don't come out and say it, but I wouldn't be surprised if it happened.
I don't know if that's, first of all, don't know if that's legal. Second of all, how did you manage to maybe sign an NDA and not know? Like, even if that is what the setup is there, like, that's pretty crazy. I find that a little hard to believe.
That's just something that I think. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying I'm thinking, because I don't want to get sued by them, because I'm like I said earlier, I'm a nobody. Anyways, I get to the warehouse.
I don't want to get sued by them. That's why I posted this on my main public channel with my first and last name on it.
And they have multiple different like studios.
And I'm divulging all this proprietary information potentially, but I don't want to get sued. And I also am not sure of what documents I did or did not sign either. Ideas can't be owned, so someone should tell him to get fucked. All right, well, that is definitely an approach for this guy to take. I agree. He may have to just get fucked. We have to see if at the end, like I said, if they did not verbatim rip off everything he wrote in this doc that he just showed, I don't know if I'm gonna believe it that they ripped him off. Fuck, I wish I was home. I'd join and talk over this video in a heartbeat. Yeah, hey, Divis, let me know when you are home and you can join and talk over the video anytime. I'd love that. It'll probably be funnier than anything I'll say. He signed something without getting paid. Right, that's fucking retarded.
Workshops where you work at, creative, thumbnail, editing, ideation, all these things, right? So they take me to, for legal purposes, I will say, for legal reasons, I will say Studio One. Studio One of creative. I go to Studio One, you know, whatever, it's all right.
Does this, dude, this is like, actually, I'm not even trying to like pause the video constantly. Jonah, can you hear it?
Yeah.
This is like what someone sounds like that does, like, how do I say that? Like, people who don't know how anything works legally. You know what I mean? Like he's like, I can't say where I went. Let's just call it Studio One. Like the studio is probably called like Studio A on the soundstage. Yeah. And he's like, look, I don't know what I can. He's like, the things that are completely not an issue. He's like, oh, let me dance around this. But then the things that are like super specific proprietary things, he's like, he says exactly what it is and like screen records the documents and shit. But like he thinks that it's like under NDA he couldn't say which studio or stage name he was on. Like, it's just so funny to think about. Yeah, NDAs cannot be signed without writing indicating it is an NDA. If you're coerced into signing one, it's while verifiably mentally handicapped. He's not. He hasn't said he's handicapped, but and it's known that is inadmissible. Isn't it inadmissible just if you didn't indicate that it was an NDA? Like, you cannot. Yeah, you can't, like. It's not like Willy Wonka or something. You can't like make people sign shit that don't know what they're signing in that sort of case. That's not. And also, by the way, NDAs in general are very hard to enforce. Like, rarely are NDAs even enforced if they are broken, and you're not talking about like engineering trade secrets or something. Like engineers maybe will get pegged for NDAs and stuff like that, but generally, other than that, with like super high level, you know, classified information like that, you're not going to get fucked over for an NDA anyway. So it's just sounds like he was just in over his head. I agree, it does. He just sounds like he really was super doe-eyed and has like no idea anything really. Like, it doesn't even really sound like he has a production background, because it seems like he doesn't even know how that stuff works, let alone the legalese and the fucking all that shit.
We're doing the video. We're doing the in 10 minutes, like actual 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, this video explodes, and I mean this building explodes.
Yeah, that's true. Also, you can't enforce an NDA. So if they did steal his ideas and they didn't pay him for it and blah blah blah, and there wasn't express permission, whatever, blah, and there was some wrongdoing on their part, but he signed an NDA, they can't enforce the NDA because he talked about this. If they actually did something wrong to him.
I worked on that for a little bit. Wasn't really feeling it. Wasn't really my jam. We went out.
All good points, Luke. Luke, are you a lawyer? these are great points that you brought up.
Let's put a little video up here.
Right on the money.
Of me working on like a little laser challenge for that.
Dude, he dude. Okay, so this is unbelievable. He just said 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds ago. He's like, I can't say which studio name it was, the name of the studio, but then is showing the fucking behind the scenes shit he recorded on the studio floor that I can guarantee he was not allowed to do and is not allowed to show. Like if there is something that he signed, he absolutely can't show this. What is this guy's problem, dude? Like,
it wasn't.
And look, hang on. Let's actually. I want to look at
Feeling
this.
it wasn't really my jam.
What's
went out.
the vibe? These are some really nice rolling like C stands. I forget what the fuck they're not called C stands and they have wheels. I can't remember what they're called. These are really nice light panels they have. This looks like the laser thing, that gay Mission Impossible laser challenge. Got a hole cut out in the drywall over here where they're running cable. This is probably maybe this is like the sound booth or something. This is like the control room for the
video up here.
Sound stage. This is it's a very small room. Is this a hinged wall right here? That's kind of what that looks like.
Working on like a little.
This is interesting. Some heavy duty ass equipment. For sure. Those are really good lights.
Little laser challenge for that. It wasn't really my jam.
Very
wasn't really that good at all either.
Production. Sounds like he participated in a round table out of goodwill from the Mr. Beast production team. That's what it seems like to me so far. All right, guys, today we're going to enforce an NDA and make a man completely disappear. Today we are going to be in court enforcing an NDA. Let's say Studio One. Here is footage I don't have clearance for. Let's give it a code name so I don't get in trouble, and then I am going to show the unedited footage of me behind the scenes.
If I'm being honest. So I went to the next one, and by the way, I'm sorry, I'm skipping all over the place. This was actually the second day of me being there because the first day I spent my entire day in my hotel, which was boring, but for whatever.
No one cares.
Whatever reasons, I couldn't go in the first day, so I spent the first day in my hotel. The second day is when I would start, going to these workshops. On the third day, I was told to go to a different studio. We'll say Studio 2.
Dude. I can't. This is hard to watch.
And I'm working on a video, and the video is, what was the video's name? It was another one that had nothing to do with anything. Anyways, I go through the whole day, or well, I say a good portion of the day, about 5 hours. So around like 2 o'clock.
I people who tell stories like this bother me. Like people who don't know what information to omit in the story they're telling for brevity's sake or something like and giving details that are of no consequence to the listener is a big pet peeve of mine. It's really annoying to listen to. Like it's inconsequential that he was in his hotel on the first day. It's inconsequential that it was not the whole day or it was a part of the day that he was doing this. Like it's just these little details just waste so much time. I know I'm pausing the video to say he's wasting time, but just a yap. Mr. Beast's hotel booking choice.
He's saying things that are inconsequential as you're saying things that are inconsequential.
Me pointing out the inconsequential time wasting things. Mr. Beast's hotel booking choice lacked mental stimulation. Yeah, he's like he's like, it was really boring. I was in a hotel because I chose to come a day earlier than.
There's a guy named Hoodie. Hoodie, it was also in one of the emails earlier, and
Hoodie
he's like, and when it comes to chain of command, I think he's third in chain of command total. So you have Mr. Beast, you have Tyler, you have Jackson the head writer, and then you have Hoodie. And Hoodie was in charge of all these things. I actually had my vibe check call with Hoodie. I had my second call with Hoodie. I was in contact with Hoodie and Leslie, the coordinator, if you remember that. And everything was going through Hoodie. The guy's a great guy. He's a great guy. He took care of me. He really like gave me great information, great feedback. So as I'm going through this video, I want you guys to remember, I'm not attacking these people. I'm attacking the company, because whatever happens in the company is a reflection.
I'm not attacking these people. I'm just attacking the company they work full time for and everything they worked on that I know of.
Mr. Beast, it's not a reflection that people are doing the things like what they're doing. Your company is a reflection of what happens. It doesn't matter who does it. If your company's ran that way, it is a reflection of you. You got to take responsibility here.
The head writer. It sounds like that is the structure at that company. I heard like from the other people, like Dogpack 404, they said like, you know, Mr. Beast's biggest dick writers tend to get the best treatment at the company and stuff like that, and the people who tell him no too much get, you know, worse treatment. So I was in this place, we'll call it Studio 2. Let me tell you the corporate hierarchy. Let me paraphrase
here. So I do my pitch, and Hoodie says, you know what, I want you to go shadow some people for the rest of the day. I want you to go work with this team and see how you can contribute to them. So let's break down the positions in the Mr. Beast company. You have C1.
Dude,
C1.
Dude. Dude, you joked about it, Luke, and then he actually did it. Like you were joking about it, and the next slide is him actually showing the corporate hierarchy and apparently the studio layout as well. Oh my God.
Is the head person of that department. So if you're in creative, you're C1. So creative, studio 1, C1. So there's creative studio 2, there's a C1 for that. Creative studio 3, there's a C1 for that. Then ideation, Studio 1,
That's crazy,
C1,
dude.
Ideation, Studio 2, same thing. They're just levels. They're just like the head honcho of that department. And then within that, you also have a C2 and a C3. I assume C2 is like the person who are in between, and I know C3.
I haven't seen this, by the way. Just yeah.
Is like the bitch of the company. They just write notes. They don't do anything. They just write notes. Whatever is said, they take notes. They take minutes, and they write everything. They're like the grunts of that department. I went to this new room that Hoodie told me to go to, and there was 3 positions. Well, there was 2 positions at the time. I don't know where the third one's at. There was only a C3 and then a C2. I mean a C1. The C1's name was C. The C3.
Wait. What? He said it and then he in post-production bleeped it? Dude, this is like, is it just me? Like, this is bizarre. It's bizarre what he is choosing to omit or not. And then he also said this during the recording, didn't omit it, and then while editing decided against saying that and then bleeped himself instead of just cutting that part out, like making it clear that he
I mean, I talked to him for like 30 seconds. I don't know what his name was. And we're working on a video. We're working on a video called The World's Most Dangerous Obstacle Course. Now we are getting to the part where you
3/4 of the way through the video, by the way.
Finally can understand why I'm so mad, so upset that I got scammed. I got absolutely scammed by the biggest YouTuber in the entire world. This is where you're gonna find out why I was upset. Now it's gonna come full circle. I'm gonna have to tell you everything. We're working on the video, World's Most Dangerous Obstacle Course, and I want to show some videos
Please
and
don't
proof
tell
of what
everything.
I did. From here on out, I'm gonna start speaking more theoretically so I don't get sued. So there may or may not have walls in this Mr. Beast studio where they're all dry erase
Dude,
marker where you can just write anything. So if you have an idea,
what does it say? Be obsessive, own the mistake, YouTube first, see the value, be coachable. These are the big tenets of this whiteboard in the studio. Also, here we have videos just written 4 times in a row with nothing else explained. This is a very funny whiteboard. It looks be obsessive. This is fine. This seems fine. YouTube first. That's interesting. And
like, oh crap, I don't want to
These are pretty obvious
get it
core
right on the
values.
wall. This is a picture of my pitch that I wrote. So you see right here,
Wow.
get really close. Bloodthirst. Let's see. Elevator. Let's even get close. glass challenge right here. PT hallway, sound familiar?
Feastables. What the fuck is what is this whiteboard?
So did he come up with Feastables too?
He came up with Feastables. Celeb. Howie Mandel. Dude, I'm not making this up. I don't think chat can see it. But like there's this right here says celebs, and then under it only says Howie Mandel. I'd like to think that they spent a lot of time on that and they couldn't think of anyone else. Like they're like, who? I don't know. Like who's a celebrity we could get? Only Howie Mandel was the only person they were sure of. Then Feastables. I see the word bribe multiple times under the Feastables section. Bribe. Yeah, it says bribe for someone's bribe is what it says. Walmart Feastables run. Yeah, I don't know, the bribe thing. That it does definitely say bribe for something bribe. So that's very funny. Yeah, this is I can't dude, why is CP circled? Oh, I figured it out. Dude's advisor is Terrence Howard. Imagine the vitriol coming from the first human to coming up with ideas, and everyone started to steal his IP. Dude, this guy is. I feel like we're getting close to where he's going to reveal that he came up with an idea and Mr. Beast stole it, even though he went into Mr. Beast's studio, signed into the studio, went in there, wrote down all of his ideas, willingly submitted it to the team, and then wrote an entire screenplay on this whiteboard and every single thing of how to execute it. Did not sign anything to get paid, did not negotiate to get paid, and then left, and then is now surprised they stole his idea when they decided to not hire him. I'm just assuming. I didn't watch the rest of the video yet. I'm just going to call it, and I'm going to assume that's what happened here, which at that point, holy shit, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, don't, if the money hasn't hit your account yet, or there's no, what's the word that I'm looking for? Like, pledge to employ you or something like that. Do not go in there and give them it all. Don't give them everything, and blow your whole load right away. Just in the interview, obviously, like, give them a reason to hire you.
So this is what I pitched to Hoodie. This is what I pitched to Hoodie, and I didn't put my variations in there. I just put the ones.
I write ideas on the whiteboards of competitors. I don't want them stolen. If I don't want them stolen, yeah. It's an interesting. I mean, at this point, he thought he was getting hired, right? And he probably was going into it just like, oh, wow, I'm so excited to be here. Like just like super not, I'm sure he was not thinking, oh, what if they fuck me over? I'm sure that was the furthest thing from his mind. But at the same time, like, it doesn't matter how excited I've ever been for an interview or an opportunity or, whatever. I never go into it and give them everything up front. Like, you got to leave them wanting a little bit so that they want to hire you, so they want more, and then they are going to pay you for it. Like, you don't go in there and write the whole schematic on the whiteboard and then leave, because why the fuck would they pay you now? Like, you just gave it for free. Like, why the fuck would they pay you? I don't know. I mean, I am sure that I'm sure that his thought process was, I'm going to do such an elaborate, good job here. They're going to have to hire me because I did such a good job. But that's a crazy gamble if you really think about it. I mean, I'm just saying, like, that's kind of a gamble, in my opinion.
That I wanted, and I verbally said my variations just in case they didn't like my original ones. This is the world's most dangerous obstacle course. So C1 has been working on this with me and the other guy, I don't know his name, and we're working on, like, as you can see, the intro, the hook, the money mechanic. Right here, we're looking at, this is the most important part, it's just rooms. When I saw rooms, when we were brainstorming rooms, I'm like, dang, okay, rooms. I just did a prompt on the world's dangerous trap rooms. This is perfect. I can do this. It doesn't exactly follow the obstacle course, so I can kind of use my room idea with this. I mean, if you look at all these ideas, whatever, it doesn't matter. The one thing that I'm looking at the most is all the way at the bottom. It looked like it says Marlo, but it says Mario. Mario is my was my idea. I'm inspired by Mario because my kids love the Mario movie. They love it so.
I give them a fake name and tell them my 10-year employment gap is under NDA. That's a really good look. If you glean nothing else from this stream today, take that with you, that you can always blame your employment gap on an NDA, which is why you can't disclose what you were doing for that gap of time. That is a huge life hack, guys. Davis is right on the money there. The 10-year employment gap is because of NDA. My coworker's husband works for Lockheed Martin. They actually enforce NDAs. He is a professional, and they probably do real crime. This guy hopefully learns from this. Mr. Beast's team needs to vet better. I agree. Yeah, they clearly brought somebody in who, you know, I don't think they have closed sets, but they probably should. If they're just walking any random people off the street, you know, that they had one Google meeting with online into their production hub and letting them like have their phone out and fucking recording shit. Like, that's just kind of crazy. But yeah, like I said, obviously Lockheed Martin's going to enforce NDAs because that's like insane engineering, you know, shit. Like that is when you're going to have NDAs enforced for sure. But something like this, fuck.
So much they named my dog Mario. Hold on. Mario, come here. Good boy. This is Mario, my dog. Living proof that my kids named my dog Mario because they love the movie Mario so much. So I was inspired by that. And I think I put that in my prompt as well. If anyone's ever seen Mario, they have the floating blocks. And I wanted to see how I can make an obstacle course with those floating blocks. I thought about it and I thought about it and I thought about it and I realized it's just impossible to make floating blocks in the air. I don't know how you would do it. Logistically, it's just not going to work, and physically, I don't think it would work either. So I came up with the idea with a trellis net, or I came out the deal with the truss. Taking a look at this picture right here. So this was my idea here. I wanted to make an obstacle course in the air, but like somehow incorporate it with the Mario idea. Somehow just, I don't know, somehow do that. This is a picture that I drew for this pitch for this idea. And I realized that, you know what, I couldn't do the floating block, so I wanted to make sure I can do it another way. So I had an idea of a truss with 4 cranes holding it up, and I wanted to be able to go across it. That was just the first section of it. Because if you look a little bit more to the right of this picture, there's like a helicopter and a guy hanging from a ladder, and there's platforms down here, 1, 2, and 3. There's platforms right there. That was just the first section of it. I wanted the intro of the video to be something so outlandish, so crazy that a viewer had to keep watching. I did still the no net at the bottom. I call it a net, or no, not no net, a net down there. That's why it says a net down there, because it's just a joke that we thought was funny. But
it wasn't.
I did steal that from one of the other Mac videos. I just figured, why not? It makes it such much of a better video. So I pitched this idea, and they absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. The only person who didn't like it was C1, because it wasn't her idea. So when it came down to our meeting later that day, so we were there for hours and hours and hours, and like I said, there's a hierarchy. There's Mr. Beast, Tyler, Jackson, the head writer, and Hoodie. Well, Jackson comes down there and we're having a meeting at 9 o'clock at night. The meeting goes all the way to midnight, and then they say at the very end, we're gonna need all hands on deck on this. We're gonna need the help. We're gonna need the creativity. We need everyone to pull their weight. Does anyone have anything that's gonna help us, with this? And I told him my idea. I brought up every single thing, not only just this idea, but the rest of the video. They loved it. The budget was originally.
He's like, I told them everything. I gave them all of it for free.
1.7 million. That intro alone cost $1.7 million. Just the intro alone. And the reason why I didn't want to bring it up immediately was only because if the budget was 1.7 million and I'm here to prove myself, I can't start with going by over budget. Say, well, it would work, because who they're going to trust? You're going to trust someone who works there for months or weeks, years, or you're gonna trust some guy like me that just flew here a couple days ago. So it was a little risky, but they loved it. We stayed to midnight. They freaking loved it. I got a pat in the back. Jackson was excited. Hoodie was excited. The only person who wasn't excited was a C1 that I kind of stepped over, because like they say in the company, it don't matter if you're C1, C2, C3. C3 can be a C2. C2 can be a C1. C1 can be a C3 by tomorrow. All right, so at this point,
what the fuck does that mean? Also, he actually is divulging the company structure. Like,
I've pitched my idea. They love it. They've set a date. They set a location. And now they have a new renewed budget for this video. And everything's great. I'm so happy. I text all my friends. I call everyone. I'm like, yeah, dude. You know, and also, so after all that, I'm feeling great. I got a verbal confirmation that I was good to go. Everything was perfect. I know about everything was literally perfect until I got home. And that's when everything started to happen. Unfortunately, we have decided not to move forward with your candidacy at this time. We really appreciate you coming out and vibing with us. We would consider you for a role like this in the future, but timing isn't quite right, and the rest are about receipts. So at first I was like, you know what, maybe that's true, but then I started to think about it a little bit more. And I didn't want to let it bother me. So I said, hey Dylan, that's a bummer to hear, but I appreciate the opportunity. Maybe another time, like you said. Candidly, may I ask if I presented myself poorly or rubbed the crew wrongly in any way? Talking about here, because I know about me. So I said, hey Dylan, that's a bummer to hear, but I appreciate quite right, and the rest.
Unfortunately, we've decided not to move forward with your candidacy at this time. We really appreciate you coming out and vibing with us. A lot of vibes. We would consider you for a role like this in the future, but the timing isn't quite right. Please ensure you send receipts from any expenses you incurred on your trip out to me and Leslie, and we will send them. So doesn't okay. Over for reimbursement ASAP. Okay, that's cool, right? They want to reimburse the expenses.
So
okay,
at
cool.
first
You got a free flight out.
I was like, you know what? Maybe that's true. But then I started to think about it a little bit more. And I didn't want to let it bother me. So I said, hey Dylan, that's a bummer to hear.
I appreciate the opportunity. Maybe another time. Candidly, may I ask if I presented myself poorly or rubbed the crew wrongly in any way? This is like, okay, let's say that it was a high. And this goes for anyone interviewing anywhere. Like, let's say they actually have, maybe it's a budget thing, maybe it's an HR thing, maybe there's some tech, logistic reason why they don't want to hire right this second. The timing's not right. Maybe that's true. Okay. Do not come in then and ask like weird, what's the word? Like weird, needy questions like that. Like, did I do something wrong? Did I say it was because of something I did? Like, don't do, that's weird, dude. Like, don't do that. Just fucking say, okay, hey, all good. Don't start like acting desperate. You know what I mean? It's weird. Like, who gives a fuck? Don't say shit like that, because then you just turned the timing wasn't right to this guy's kind of annoying. Actually, that's kind of like an annoying bitch boy thing to do. I don't know.
But I appreciate the opportunity. Maybe another time, like you said. Candidly, may I ask if I presented myself poorly or rubbed the crew wrongly in any way? Talking about here, because I know I did. Also, I sent my receipts. And this is talking about my dog, because I had spent like $400 for my dog to be boarded. Sent all that information. He said, hello Ty, you did not rub anyone the wrong way or present yourself poorly. We're going through some reorganization with the team and are limited on roles we have open for teams. I appreciate you sending a receipt. Blah blah blah. Whatever. This is where I started to like,
you may receive an email, blah, blah, blah.
Say, but I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything at all. Not a single word until I saw this on Twitter. Just uploaded the most insane video we've ever done. Go watch. Take a look at this picture. Take a good, hard look at this picture. Does that remind you of anything you've seen so far? Does it remind you of anything you've seen remotely close to it? Or does it look like the exact same thing that I drew? The exact same thing that I pitched? Everything. Do you want to know how much I got paid for that? Zero. I didn't get paid a single dime. This man, this company, his employees not only took the time to exploit me, to have me work for them under the false pretenses of a job that wasn't, that they weren't available or able to give at the time. Yet they had many people go in and out. On my second day, there was like a different group that I saw the day before, and then they were on their last day, and then on my last day there was a group of people that was their first day. You're trying to tell me you didn't have any positions, at all, yet you had all those people, and not only did you do that, you used my idea. A lot of people would say, you know what, legally he had the right to do that. I don't know in what legal standpoint he could. I could be wrong.
Dude. Jonah, are you still, do you hear this? He's gone. He's gone. Jonah? He's gone. He's checked out. Yeah, this is just unbelievable. He's like, I don't know how they could legally do that. I know how they could legally do that because you didn't sign anything. They never told you they were going to pay you. They said they were trying you out, and you went there and gave them a good idea for free and wrote the schematics of it verbatim on their whiteboard and then left it there. Like, what the fuck? You know?
But let's think about this though. We're talking about a billion.
Look, I'm no lawyer. He's like, look, I'm not a lawyer. I just don't see how that's legal.
We're talking about the world's biggest YouTuber. How is that so hard to just compensate for someone for them work? How hard is it to compensate someone for their ideas that make you millions and made me zero? I don't care if it was legally done or not. Like, think about it. We all have hearts here. We're all watching YouTube videos for the same exact reason. How messed up is that? You're a billionaire, dude. It's not like it's I'm some guy on the street, or you're some guy on the street. You're a billionaire, man. Pay people for their ideas. Don't just fly them out there, take their ideas, and send them home. You're giving these people false hope. You're taking their dreams from them. You're taking everything that's about them, their creativeness, their fucking imagination. I'm sorry, I'm actually getting worked up right now. You can't do that to people. You can't do that to people. And on top of that, with everything going in the media, it just kind of shows his true colors. It shows the true nature, your character of who you are. This ain't it, man. This seriously is not it. This is just part one because I believe part two will shock you. And I don't want to get to the point where I have to do part two and I really have to expose a lot of things that might get me sued. So I'm working on something right now. I know this may sound really crazy because, you know, I'm asking for money. And that's basically what I'm doing with Mr. Beast. I want him to pay me. He owes me this money. He owes me this. He can't, like, you can't just keep doing this to people. You can't do this. So I'm asking you guys, if you believe everything that I've said, there's without a doubt in your mind, you're like, you know what, I like the proof, I like what I saw, I want to help this guy out. Please help me out. I'm gonna start a GoFundMe. We work too hard to be stomped on by these guys, to be trampled by these people in power. And who's the one that benefits from it? Think about it. Who's benefiting from this? Me or Mr. Beast? It ain't me. So please support your boy, and let's just hope I don't have to do a part two. I am.
Okay, we got the GoFundMe plug. Let's go check it out. Oh shit. So all that, and it was just an elaborate plan for the GoFundMe plug. Now it all makes sense. Hey, if you watched to the end of the video, give me money instead of Mr. Beast. Like, what I don't understand. Why should I pay him for Mr. Beast stealing his idea? That's an odd. It's an odd call to action. All right, here we go. Here's the GoFundMe. It's closed. The fight against Mr. Beast and the wrongdoing of his company. $445 raised. People actually donated to that. That's crazy. It does seem closed. I wonder why. I wonder what the ask was. I Wayback Machined it and it was for 1.5 million USD. No. Wait, hang on. That cannot even. There's no way. Right? Wayback Machine. There's no way he asked for 1 point. No, fuck. There's no way that. Here, let's take this link. Okay. Here, let's go. Do I have to type it in again? Fuck. That's annoying. Has the link changed, I guess? Yeah, he definitely seems like he just got in over his head. Okay, it's not available. Why? Click here. Yeah. I'm so confused. How did you Wayback Machine it? Did I type it in? I didn't type it in wrong, did I? 7F278 E1A. I don't get it. But either way, like, I believe you. That's not in the description anymore. I am truly sorry. Every penny has been refunded. I wanted a way to have the people that rock with me support me. I wanted a way to have the people that rock with me support me. It was a boneheaded move, but truly with no malicious intent. Again, I apologize deeply. All I care about, dude, when you try to, if I come on later tonight, we're doing strictly ASMR. What's the average IQ of people who donate? Damn. Dude, the channel member saying what's the average IQ of people who donate? That's crazy. No, I'm just kidding. Potato King, you're a G. No, but I can't believe that he fumbled the bag so badly that he got 2 mil views on a hit piece on Mr. Beast, and then within 3 days he already had to be issuing his own apology. Like, that's hard interneting for you, man. That's really a live by the sword, die by the sword situation right there. Like, do the hit piece, then you're apologizing less than 48 hours, 72 hours later. I donate to Sly all the time. High IQ. Yes, Sly Elliot donators are high IQ. Okay. Now, people who donated to the alleged 1.5 million Wayback Machined GoFundMe, that is low IQ, because this guy, look, I mean, chat, you've said it. You guys said it pretty succinctly. This person was in over their head, and they gave it all away for free, at a candidacy meeting for Mr. Beast. And he didn't get the job, for whatever reason. Okay, he didn't get the job, and he left it written on a whiteboard, and somebody at some point came in and saw the whiteboard and said, hey, let's do that. And then somebody else didn't say, hey, I didn't come up with that idea. Some other guy we didn't hire did. Like, that just... Also, it is real. I found the URL way back. Here it is. Shit, where did it go? The sidebar doesn't scale. Oh, here it is. $1.7 million goal. Like, what? And also, he's basing that off of the budget for the production, because he said they spent 1.7 mil, or it was projected to cost 1.7 mil for that video to be made. And so he's basing his GoFundMe on what he is owed for the idea based on the entire cost of production. That's a really bizarre way to get that valuation. This is insane. Like, yeah, I guess this is apology tour worthy. Matt Skaggs for the $1.99 donate so Sly can afford to make Beast video. Yes. If you donate, then I can make my own Mr. Beast hit piece video. I have to move my alert box. Then I can make my own Mr. Beast hit piece video. That'll be huge. Matt Skaggs, thanks so much for the $1.99 high IQ donation from Matt Skaggs. That's a Chad move from a guy named Matt. I agree. $1.7 million GoFundMe is crazy. That is crazy. Can't say that's the best move. One Mr. Beast versus 1,000 former Mr. Beast employees. That's a new challenge that's going to be coming out. GoFundMe rubs me the wrong way. Also, I mean, devil's advocate though, getting mad about optional things I think is a little funny. Like, it's like, just because the GoFundMe is there doesn't mean you have to donate to it. You know, it's not like you're being forced to donate to it. Obviously, you can look at a GoFundMe and go, that's fucking retarded, and then not donate to it. But that's crazy. Thanks for taking my word for it. I just wanted to check it. You know, I wanted to see it with my own eyes. I did not believe you, Luke, because you were quick on that. I just wanted to see it with my own eyes. I just wanted to see the number because it's so funny. I wanted Stream to see it. Potato King for the Russian 10. I don't know what is that? R10. What is that currency? I'm googling that. R10 currency. And when I typed in R, did Rule 34 come up as an autofill? Just kidding. Currencies R10. What is this? Nordic? No. Why did my Google, why did it do that? What the fuck? It's like right adjusted. That was weird. That loaded in weird. The United States dollar. That's not what it is. South African rand. What is this? Why? It's South African money. Oh, South African rand. That's interesting. Is that true? That's crazy. South Africa. That's that. How did you know that off the top, just off the rip like that, Divis? That's crazy. All right. Well, thanks for the South African rand 10. I appreciate that, Potato King. When we getting the allegations? Whose allegations? That's really the question. There's so many allegations flying around that it is hard to pin down whose allegations. No, it's Brazilian. $1.99 US donation versus R10 donation. No, I mean, it literally, you did take my word for it, and I'm glad you wanted to verify. Okay. 1,000 preschoolers versus 10 apes. That's a good video idea as well. I'd like to see that one. Potato trying to one up me. That's true. I wonder what the conversion rate is. I'm not going to look it up, but maybe he did one up you. Hang on, guys. Before we continue on this path, I do have to piss, and I've had to piss for half of the video that we were watching. I'll be right back. It's Brazilian Sly. Oh, is it Brazilian? No, I looked it up. It says it's fucking South African. That was corroborated. It's not Brazilian. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. Be right back. Oh, all right, we back. All right, so I think we've established the currency. Just as worthless. No one's worthless. I wish I could hear Sly pissing. You could have. I wish Sly understood me. I understand you. What the fuck are you talking about?
Damn though.
I just can't believe this person. They made a hit piece, right? They put their reputation, their privacy and anonymity, all these different things on the line so that they could make a hit piece with their face on it. You know, they put their face on it on their main channel with their, I think, first and last actual name, to do a hit piece on Mr. Beast, one of the biggest content creators on YouTube, who has a lot of money and all of his personal information from when he visited the studio. And put it all on the line to allege something so not illegal, and barely even like it's ethically not great, but something like that could easily happen even by accident, right? Like if you left all that shit on the fucking whiteboard, all it had to take was, you know, Mr. Beast walking into that room at some point and then being like, oh, that looks like a good idea. I mean, it's already all mapped out. Why don't we just do that? You know? And then somebody goes, what, you know, what do they say? They go, oh, that was written by a guy who we were thinking of hiring, then didn't hire, and he's not here now. And he just wrote this all here and blah, blah, blah. And then what do you do? Like, what do you even, like, hypothetically in that situation, how do you even handle that at that point? What do you go, oh, I guess we just fuck off then, erase it. It's a good idea, erase it. They came in, they wrote it here. They wanted us to have it clearly, erase it. I don't know. Is it cool? No. But do I, like, shit like that happens, dude. That's just how it happens. And then people don't want to speak up. They don't go, oh, we shouldn't do that. That's fucked up. No one's going to say that to Mr. Beast. That's what I hear the culture's like. I believe that. I believe no one would want to stand up and tell Mr. Beast, oh, hey, that's fucked up. Don't do that to that guy. You know, I don't know. But it's all right, guys. We're gonna spend 1 week on Plum Island. That's a good Mr. Beast challenge. That's a really good Mr. Beast challenge. I mean, Fish Tank almost did that for Blood Games, right? We almost got that. But yeah, I just think that this is a big nothing burger. You know what I mean? And then he just defames himself anyway by asking for $1.7 million from random YouTube bystanders who just happened upon his channel because he's dogpiling Mr. Beast at a time where that's lucrative. And it's just all of it's a bad look. It's not a compelling video. It's not a well-made video. Like at least Dogpack 404, like I respected how much effort he put into the video, and the editing was so good and everything like that. And the information was so good. It was a very well done video. Both of his videos back to back have been really well done. And this guy's apparently an editor. He is an editor by trade. And this was not good. Both as a video, entertainment wise in its production value, and it was not really good information. It was not groundbreaking information. This guy just made a rookie interviewing mistake, you know? In the tech field, like you wouldn't go in and for a company and well, actually no, I have heard people doing this, like companies in the tech field for their programming tests in the interviewing process, they will actually, and this is, I think this is gay. I'm not saying this is good. This is not a good thing, but they will ask the person to solve actual problems, programming issues or bugs or whatever at their company, essentially free work, just free work in order to interview, as they're interviewing quizzes. And that I think is cringe, but also you got to know your worth, and you have to weigh out that pro con list. Is it worth you potentially working for free to maybe get this opportunity, or would you rather just walk and not be bothered with a company that does shit like that? Then you have to weigh that out for yourself. This guy went to Mr. Beast's headquarters thinking he was going to get a job and gave it all for free. He worked for free for a day or two, and nothing really came of it. They seemingly reimbursed him for his trip, so he got a free trip out to, stay in North Carolina for 3 days and visit the Mr. Beast studio and get to work on. And that's more than some people ever get, and as far as like wish fulfillment, you know what I mean? Like, if nothing else, if you're a fan of that, or whatever the hell. And unfortunately he didn't get the job, but he did get to do something cool. And he wrote it all down and was at their headquarters and left it there. What the fuck did he think was going to happen? You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, yeah, you could argue, oh, well, then they should have hired him if they thought his idea was good enough to use and stuff. But it's like, not necessarily, I don't know. They don't have to do anything, unfortunately. You know what I mean? Like, he just did a sucker move, it is. I'm sorry. It's just kind of a sucker thing to do. And it's different if he went into it and he was like, hey, look, I'm going to give this idea away for free. Which, by the way, also, for a video that cost $1.7 million to make, he was never going to make it. No one else was ever going to make that video anyway. So it was either it happens ever by Mr. Beast, or like it never sees the light of day. It's not like it would be different if this person could have taken that idea of theirs, gone back to their main channel, did it themselves, produced it themselves, and got it made, and then lost out on that opportunity and had that idea stolen. But that's not the case. He could not have made it by himself. I'm not even saying that's not his fault. I'm just saying it's not like he didn't lose some opportunity that he otherwise could have had by them not producing that idea first, and being the first ones to do it. And so it's like, what really is lost there? If you're looking at that experience of flying out to the Mr. Beast headquarters, touring around for 3 days, meeting the whole staff, getting to workshop a video idea that actually ended up getting produced, that you could, if you wanted to, just at least take credit for, I'd say that's fine. To be like, hey, that video, I actually made that video. That's cool. Okay. That's clout. Honestly, if you wanted to do it that way, that's clout. What this video should have been was not hit piece, but it should have been the story of how I made a Mr. Beast video, and not have it be super scathing negative and trying to paint it like he was wrong. Because there was not a malicious thing here against him in some way. This was just a bad interview, and essentially it's could the HR practices be better for the interview process? Probably. Do I think vibe checking people for 3 days and having them work for free is cool? No, but there's a lot of companies that do way worse shit in their interviewing processes, and way more hoops to jump through in their interviewing processes. And it's up to you, where you weigh, is it worth my time to go through this rigmarole, or should I just go elsewhere and get a different opportunity with that time and effort? That's up to you. If you're coming to them with, the word leverage has been said a lot in the chat, which I totally agree with. If you're coming into the situation with no leverage, you you should be knowingly understanding that you may be in order to hopefully secure more leverage or to compensate for the lack of leverage you have in this situation by doing certain of these things, jumping through more hoops for the company because you have less leverage and whatever. If you have more leverage, you can go, hey, see ya, fuck you. I'm not going to do this. I'm not going to do this dumbass interview. I'm not going to jump through hoops. I'm not going to dance monkey dance for you just for the possibility of a job, because I hate that shit too. Dude, I wouldn't even, when I was looking for a job years ago, I wouldn't even, when Indeed started doing the thing where it started making you for certain job postings, the lister, they could choose to make the person applying for the job take a quiz or a skill test. And when they started implementing that, the moment I saw that, if I would go to apply for a job and I saw them doing that, I'd stop. I would click off. I'm like, because I made the decision for myself that my time was more valuable not jumping through hoops for these companies who didn't give a fuck or who aren't paying enough for it or who aren't paying for my time. It's like, I'm not going to do that for you. I'm not going to sit here and take dumbass quizzes all fucking day just so you could not read my resume. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, and that was a decision I made for me. And if you are going to go through with that and then you don't get the job, no one stole from you. People didn't not compensate you because you willfully offered that up to them. And at that point, it's not, and look, if you have intellectual property, if you have ideas, if you have things of value, I don't know why it's like the fucking, my ads thing is like going crazy. I'm sorry if you got an ad. I've been trying to skip them. But the moral alignment quiz, yeah, bullshit, all that stuff. He fumbled this opportunity to promote himself and instead made just another video of a rando dogpiling. Exactly. Smart people plan forward. If you bring enough value that you can't generate on your own, eventually you will be able to afford to do it independently if you play your cards right and are capable of scaling up. The sad thing is, I don't think this guy seems unlikable, and he is really young. Unfortunately, he can't deal with a big PR hit like this compared to who he's talking about. Exactly. It's not a good idea when you're this small and you have this much to lose to take a PR hit like this, put your reputation, your face, and your everything as a working professional in this industry. Like, it'd be different also if he didn't want to work in this industry at all, but it seems like he still does, and he's touting himself as being an editor and stuff professionally. And then he's taking a shot at one of the biggest online content creators there is. That does not bode well for trying to find more work in this field, and putting that target on your back. Like, that's not a really good forward-thinking approach or strategy. Matt Skaggs for the 199. It's called The Implication. Yeah, and they will hire me because of the implication. Thanks so much, Matt Skaggs. Yeah, I like that. It's unfortunately a bad look. Like I said, where instead he could have spun it like, how I made a Mr. Beast video, how I helped make this Mr. Beast video. Like, that would have been a way better look for him, way more leverage, way more of a positive spin on it and look for him. BRB Divis will be right back, everybody. We'll see you soon, Divis. But this was not it. Yeah, he definitely could have had a win here, but instead it just turned into an instant L. It's honestly sad to see. You hate to see it. He may be good at ideas and editing, but not strategy. Yeah, clearly not the big picture thinking in that sense. That is not his strong suit. So, but yeah, it's unfortunate. He likely thought this would come out really good for. Oh, of course he did, because he saw everyone was dogpiling on Mr. Beast. He saw how well it went for Dogpack 404, for example. And he goes, "Oh, I had a run-in with Mr. Beast in the past. I should talk about that." But it's just the way he has done it, the way he's gone about it, is so it just doesn't track. It's not good. It's not really factual in the sense of what he's alleging or anything like that. It just paints him as someone who's like it paints him as someone who is not very. I'm trying this because I don't want to denigrate him and be mean, but it paints him as being a little simple and in his thinking, and outlines potentially why you should not want to work with him, because he's going to maybe cause problems for you, and he's going to completely misinterpret benign legal documents, and he is going to misinterpret these different things that happen in production and in business as being like malicious wrongdoing. And this is a type of person who's going to try to sue you, or who's going to try to make a hit piece on you and drag you publicly for things like this. Is not the type of person you would want to hire. Like, I wouldn't hire this person based on this video and how he's presented everything, because this seems like the type of person who's going to cause problems for you and your business. Whether he's in the right or not about the ethical ambiguity of what Mr. Beast and Co. did to him, it's still not a good look to have gone about it this way and to paint it in this sort of light. It's just, it's just weird. Not that things will go wrong if they don't hire me, but they will think it will go wrong because of the implication. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you should hire me, or else I'm going to make a video like this. That's crazy. Yeah, how to ensure that you will not get more opportunities in the future in this field. I don't know. It's I definitely wouldn't have played it that way. But you know, let it be a lesson to you to not go into interviews and into these things where, look, I think more and more than ever, companies are making job prospects do jump through more and more hoops and monkey dance for them, just for the possibility, just for the mere chance at a morsel of a job opportunity. And I think that's bullshit, personally. Especially like if you're somebody who actually is skilled at anything and has anything to offer whatsoever, and it's not an entry level like, hey dude, you have no real good work experience that's applicable, you don't have much education, you don't have much skill at any particular thing, like, you take it in the ass, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not that, if you are someone who's skilled and has experience, to go through those hoops and stuff for a lot of these jobs, they likely are not even going to look at your application because you're just a number on a fucking spreadsheet or a screen in their Indeed profile. That's shitty and stupid, and don't do that. Don't lower yourself to bothering with that bullshit, because a company who's going to make you do that, a company who is going to put you through that, is likely going to, if they're not respecting your time at the beginning, they're not going to be respecting your time at the end. The way it begins is the way it ends. You know, there's that saying. And so if they're not respecting your time up front already at this stage, this is a company who's going to really not respect your time as an employee or as a person the whole time you're working there. And I look at these things as very clear indications of the philosophies of the companies and the philosophies of these different organizations that are hiring. You can glean a lot from the way in which they're trying to hire people. 100%, I don't feel like he deliberately was malicious, and I don't doubt that poor ethics were involved from Mr. Beast, but yeah, he didn't handle this the right way. Yeah, it's just trying to dogpile in a situation where it seemed like it would go really well, and where he could have turned it into a positive objectively for himself without having it burn any bridges. He could have painted it, like I said, like how I made a Mr. Beast video and came up with the idea, and then, hey, here's what I drew out, and then we made the video, whatever. But saying that he was legally wronged and stolen from, and then asking for $1.7 million from his YouTube viewers is crazy. Like that's a crazy look. Perhaps he has a bit of fame-seeking personality phenotype on top of job-seeking, which doesn't help. I agree. I totally agree. Yeah. The types of people who would get giddy and teary-eyed over the idea of going to Mr. Beast's studios to become a YouTuber, professional YouTube video maker, and make a YouTube video like this, putting their name out there, putting their face out there, all these different things. And you could see, like, from his intro, like, let's check this out. The intro where he was actually trying, and he was editing a little bit, and he was actually trying to be somewhat entertaining.
November that I knew that I wanted to happen. Ever since I was a young kid, I always wanted to be famous, and it wasn't until in 2018 of November that I knew that I wanted to be a YouTuber. Sadly.
Okay. So that right there, you know what I mean? Like doing anything because you want to be famous is not good. Like, that is not a good reason to be doing something at all. You should not make videos because you want to be famous. You shouldn't make music because you want to be famous. You shouldn't want to be a professional football player because you want to be famous. You shouldn't want to do these things for the fame. You should want to do these things because you love it, because it gives you a lot of joy and fulfillment, and because it is a thing that brings you joy and ideally brings other people entertainment, joy, whatever that is, that value you're bringing to other people. Anyone who says they want to do something because they want to get famous, you should be careful around them. Like, that's a big red flag to me. That's a huge red flag, because that's not a good reason. That's not a good motivator. That's not a good sign of things to come, in my opinion. I like hearing you talk about things. You should be a streamer or make YouTube videos. That's a really good idea. I should try that. I appreciate that feedback. I will take that to heart. Oh shit, haha, yeah, I tuned in partway through. Yeah, that's crazy. I didn't remember that he said verbatim he always wanted to be famous either, and then yeah, that's pretty funny. Sly, let's hear it one more time. Let's hear what one more time? Though I want to be famous. Is that what you mean?
Happen. Ever since I was a young kid, I always wanted to be famous, and it wasn't until in 2018 of November that I knew that I wanted to be a YouTuber. Sadly, it took me 4 years to realize that I actually suck. I'm really bad. I'm super cringe, and don't worry, because I am aware of this. But I know one thing, and that one thing is I'm good at editing, and I'm great at creating ideas for others. I was meant to be off camera rather than on, and I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is being taken advantage of. I was lied to, manipulated, and thrown away like a piece of garbage. Honestly, though, sometimes I kind of think that this
lied to, manipulated, and thrown away like garbage. Like that's really heavy to allege. Like, lied to, manipulated in this situation. Like, I really don't feel like Mr. Beast's, hiring people they were feeling a prospective hire out and brought him out to see what he's all about. Like, this is not he was not an anybody before this. It'd be different if he brought somebody out who has some established fan base, or is like a really big player in the industry already and has some credentials of being like, oh, this is a great screenwriter, this is a great idea person, whatever, great writer. Let's bring them out, knowing that, get them to write us some stuff, then kick them to the curb. That's different. This guy is like a random guy who applied to a job listing. Like they have no fucking idea who this person is. This is a nobody. So like it's not they didn't manipulate you into coming out there to steal your ideas. They didn't even know you were capable of having good ideas. That there's not a premeditated malice going on there. Like so that's a really heavy thing to allege in that situation. I bet Mr. Boogie wanted to be famous and is now famous in a bad way. Agreed, unless you are just trying to grift for fame/money and are willing to deal with the nearly inevitable downfall. Yeah, I mean, it's not a good modality to be in. I mean, wanting to be famous is not that's not a healthy desire whatsoever. Yeah, the guy is so repulsive. I think this guy knows for sure he doesn't drive a solid point, but he's just grasping for anything like any young aspiring would. Maybe I was used is the better phrase. Yeah, used, sure. Used, sure. They took your idea, sure. They used your idea. They used your idea. They used my idea. Okay. Manipulated? Like puppet master manipulate? No, like the company structure at the Mr. Beast company, from what I understand of it at this point, is so fucking random and chaotic that I don't think it's possible for them to manipulate people super premeditated in that way as a conglomerate, as a unit of a company, because they're so all over the place with their management. There's not any checks and balances, it seems. There's a lot of yes manning. There's just like, I think it's the opposite of manipulation. I think there's the lack of oversight, the lack of management skill, the lack of clear structure, the lack of these things seems to be what is causing a lot of the problems, because there's less quality control, not on the front end of the videos. There's a lot of quality control there. There's not quality control on the back end, on the HR end, on these other things. There's this frat house kind of way of doing things still for this huge company, and with a lot of money involved, and there's a lot of, Mr. Beast promoting people who are just friends of his, a lot of favoring and favoritism and stuff like that. These are all not good things. Not any checks and balances, not wanting to only wanting to surround yourself with yes men and stuff like that, which I've heard multiple people allege so far. Not saying that I know that to be a fact, but that's what I've, seems to be a recurring theme. And from what I've observed of like even just the correspondence and stuff like that from the text, like it's a lot of super informal, like weird behavior that you wouldn't expect from a company that's supposedly so large with so many staff. And so it actually seems the opposite of malice and manipulation in a like puppeteering strategy manner. It actually just seems like the chaos and the lack of management is what's leading to these problems, because people are just running amok over there, it seems. And that leads to a lot of issues. I think he could have just said simply like, these guys make you jump through hurdles to make money. He could have just left it there. Yeah, agree. If anything, this just exposes that company is a disaster relative to its net worth, as I do think this guy was at least not lying deliberately. No, I don't think he was. I don't think he was lying on purpose. I think he truly thinks all these things. It's just not. He's very inexperienced when it comes to this stuff, like crazily inexperienced when it comes to a lot of this stuff. So, I wouldn't hire this guy either. He admitted he was, this is just such a bad look. Like, putting this out there with your name and face on it, and it's not even a good video either, like just as a video, it does not, I definitely isn't going to help your job prospects. It wasn't his aim to give that impression, but yeah, like this just shows, if nothing else, the company structure there, the way things are handled in HR and everything like that. Those are not good. It's probably not good. It's all over the place. It's disjointed. It's discombobulated. It's all these things. It's too chaotic. It's fucked up. Okay. But I don't think there's like a fucking conspiracy Mutual incompetence and lots of money, lol. Let's hear it one more time, Sly. What do you mean? Let's hear what one more time? What one more time? Talent borrows.
Genius. Like, how could a person so high in status be challenged by a person like me? It's like me going to Elon Musk and saying, well, he did this and he did that, and no one would ever believe me because I'm literally just a nobody. So I have Chris Tyson to thank for allowing me to have this platform to tell my truth. February 2nd, 2024, I went.
Also, he said this all happened like February and March, and then this video came out in like June, July, I think. So it's not even like they instantly made the video. I don't know.
Snowboarding.
I mean, it takes. I think it takes them a while to in post production and stuff, but.
And thrown away like a piece of garbage.
Maybe they
honestly,
did do it right
though,
away.
sometimes I kind of think that this was pretty in 2018 of November that I knew that.
I can't. I'm done. Come on, one more time for the boys. All right.
Everything I'm about to say is 100% true, and if at any point I say anything that may be controversial, suspect, or too good to be true, and I don't have the evidence to back it up, then call me a liar, but I guarantee you that won't happen. Ever since I was a young kid, I always wanted to be famous, and it wasn't until in 2018 of November that I knew that I wanted to be a YouTuber. Sadly, it took me 4 years to realize that I actually suck. I'm really bad. I'm super cringe, and don't worry, because I am aware of this. But I know one thing, and that one thing is I'm good at editing, and I'm great at creating ideas for others. I was meant to be off camera rather than on, and I'm okay with that. What I'm not okay with is being taken advantage of. I was lied to, manipulated, and thrown away like a piece of garbage. Honestly, though, sometimes I kind of...
That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's crazy hating. Put it on a loop for the boys. Damn, dude. All right, well, I guess next video, because I think we've beaten this horse to death here. But yeah, I don't know. Tragic L. When it could have been a W for him, he instead chose to take the L. So what else do we got here? You're getting a good peek into my sub box here, which I think is funny. RS Glory and Gold, rest in peace. I'm getting hungry as well. I was looking at some Daggerfall videos, deciding if I should play. Dude, XQC is reacting to day drinking and smoking cigarettes in the park. Dude, Jacob fucking Jones is doing awesome. He's really just doing awesome. We tried every YouTuber product. Oh, that's astute. Damn. I'm not seeing too much sauce. I'm not seeing a lot of sauce right here. Do I have anything up here in my tabs? Here, let me do this. Guys, I hope you're all doing well. We're doing a chill sesh. You know, it's a chill sesh. Let's be honest. We're chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool, you know? Good to catch you in a non-fish tank stream. I just got paged to a call at work. I'll catch you another time. Hell yeah, Luke. I agree on both. I agree with you. It is nice to non-fish tank stream. I'm trying to take advantage of it while I can here before the new season starts. Also, good luck at work, man. Thanks so much for dropping by. Really appreciated you coming in. Appreciated your perspective and insight. It was really, really cool. Have a good day, man. Thanks for dropping by. It means a lot.
Google.
Nope. Why did that? Yeah, there we go. I'm not gonna ever make another video, but still do it. I want to hear this guy say he wants to be famous, but so yeah, that's pretty fucking crazy. That is pretty fucking crazy. Let's check if we got anything anything churning out there. Got a lot of Borderlands related stuff in my sub box. I ruined it. Ruined my sub box for myself. I want to watch this. This is long. I'm not going to watch the whole thing.
Hello, guys and gals. Me, Mudahar, and ladies and gentlemen,
the Saints keeping Temple OS alive. Actually, hang on. We'll do something more fun and quicker before that.
And I'm doing it for my daughter.
Before we get into Temple OS.
You know, I grew up watching martial arts movies, and I always wanted the master key, the technique. Like, there has to be, like, Bruce Lee can do a chop like this, and it's like he doesn't have to be this massive guy. He just uses this technique.
Yeah.
What's the master technique that's like the ultimate dominating technique?
Tim, you want me to show you?
Yeah.
I know it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Hold on.
What are you gonna do to me? Don't do it. Get the fuck out.
Come here, dude. That's Bridges. It's just coaxing a guy to give you head.
Yeah.
Come on, dude. Oh,
just a little bit. Just a little
past the guard.
Yeah. Wait, yo, get in my guard.
Oh, you got it. It's
You're struggling.
too much.
I'm squeezing hard.
Yeah.
You have to squeeze hard.
I'm fighting through it. I'm just.
At Viberg, we've done the homework so you don't overpay for business insurance. In fact,
Kissing you through it.
So when I found jiu-jitsu, I had the same, you know, a moment of epiphany that Joe Rogan had, which is like, wow, here's something that actually works. You can train this, and you be good at this, and you can be physically in control of like some sort of situation or whatever. And then it's like years later, it took me years to realize that it's just gay.
Mandel Nalo affirmed this, that the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is just gay.
Yeah.
Like, striking's cool as shit, and Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is just...
It's gay.
Yeah, like, roll around on a mat.
And
like,
I'm tired of it. And I don't like the people that do it either. They're not funny. Their senses of humor are not funny. They're like...
That is true. That's the weirdest thing to me. Is the people who do jiu-jitsu have like no sense of humor. It's very weird. Because when you're rolling around with like people, you know, in close proximity, like you would hope that everyone has a good sense of humor about it. And they like don't. They're like super serious and like weird, or like they have like normie humor. And it's like, it's just weird, dude. It's weird. So I agree with that. That's my experience as well.
They say shit like, I dominate dudes.
Okay.
Like, not necessarily that brazenly. But yeah, that brazenly. I literally had somebody tell me, I
wonder how Boogie is doing. Anything new? I saw a little bit of Boogie update. He's just, man, dude, he's such a mess. He's picking up trash on the side of the highway, I think, and drinking. He drank piss. We could watch that in a second. Bro, I donate all the time. How do you not have YouTube Premium? I'm retarded, I guess. Yeah, I guess I'm just retarded. Should I get YouTube Premium? Would that make you feel better, Matt? I have an ad blocker on, but it's fucking YouTube. It has gone to war on ad blockers.
So when I had it, this is like barely exaggerating. I had a situation like this where the guy was coaching. He was like,
"We already have boxing. Why invent bullshit?" Well, I don't know. I mean, I get it. Like striking is only useful some of the time, and depending on your weight classes, you know, like the other person, I don't know.
So I get in, I can't even do it with a straight face. I can't look at you in the eyes and say this. I'm not horny enough. All right, Nick. In North...
Fucking pussy, dude. Stop being a pussy, dude. I'm gonna gain guard on you.
He said, from top mount or something, that I just absolutely dominate from top mount. Like, I smash from top mount. And what I do, like, and he said, and this is another thing that, like, many of these dudes will say. Like, I just heard a clip of Eddie Alvarez saying it, where they say that they take your soul. Which is like,
isn't that what they say when they fuck
really
boys?
Gay.
But having somebody say that in the context of like physical contest, they take your soul.
How?
And the guy, he was like, well, that's just my style. Like I won't explode on you per se. They love saying that they'll take you into deep waters. You've heard Khabib say that.
Yeah.
That's whatever. He's foreign.
He's dragging you down.
But people love saying that they'll take you into deep waters. Like jiu-jitsu guys, they will say this, like regular around like the fucking local black belt. He'll be like,
you got to think people go into martial arts are like the bullied and scared people, so they aren't going to be funny. That is crazy. Damn. If you're bullied and scared, shouldn't you be funnier? I don't know. I guess not, right? I don't know. Just like on the prospect of like people through adversity become funny often to deal with it. My ad block works. What's your ad block? Which ad block? Which ad block?
yeah, well,
I'll download
he'll take
it,
you into
'cause
deep
mine
waters
doesn't work
and then he'll drown
on
you down
YouTube.
there. You'll be struggling. You won't know what to do. Like that type of stuff.
Oh.
And they say that the soul taking thing is like very disturbing, where they're like, I won't necessarily explode on you per se, but I'll just get you, I'll like physically dominate you from a position, get you tired, and then I just take your soul. Like I take your soul. I've heard that from multiple people.
What do you say?
In various contexts. I just nod and go, oh man, that's crazy.
What the fuck does that mean? What does the take your soul thing mean? I was bullied as fuck and it made me funnier. Exactly, right? It should make you funnier. That should be the way you respond to hardship is funny. Being funnier. So that's fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. You know? What are those people doing? What are they doing wrong, you know?
That's what I said. That's
normal ad block on Brave.
That's what I said.
I don't have Brave.
Because it was crazy.
I'm gonna come, bro.
Which like, there's no
dude. You're like the hottest guy I've ever seen. I'm gonna do all over myself. This wasn't. I didn't want to do Brazilian jiu-jitsu. I just wanted to be gay.
I just wanted.
Now I want to all over you, man.
I wanted to be near you.
I was looking for a guy that was gonna say shit like that, and now all I can think about is all over myself.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, dude, I'm gonna come in my own hand and eat it. What? And then you just deck him.
What?
Like, this is his new style I'm working on.
I'm drowning in your top guard.
You're like, dude, I'm gonna in my own hand and I'm gonna drink it, but I'm gonna let it drip down the palm of my hand into my mouth from a foot away. And he's like, whoa! And then you just you shoot him in the fucking chest.
Jake, hit me up.
I call it Chris Benoit style.
Yeah.
You shoot him with a bow and arrow.
What's that beeping sound?
I think that's Trevor Noah's. Guys are here.
Check this out. I'm going to show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right.
Check this out.
You talk about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu in such
You're
a
watching
way.
my ads. Hang on. I'm going to try to get a different ad blocker.
He does talk about it in such a way. Let's do north to south.
Yeah.
I shoot him with a crossbow. Oh wow, baby, yo, it's like fucking like it's like New York City is such a big city, and like there are women everywhere, right? Women on every corner, and then we're gonna go ahead and say something crazy like, what did he say was the problem?
What the fuck is that beeping sound?
One of them, the cannon.
All right, I added a new ad blocker specifically for
Don't talk
YouTube.
about that.
So,
he's got agents everywhere.
I've never been more scared than when you XPG.
here, let's see if it works. It worked.
And have that kind of.
Oh. What did he say was the problem?
What the fuck is that beeping sound? Don't talk about that. Everywhere.
Jake,
I've never been more scared than when XPG. XPJ. There it is.
Stop it? Did I turn it off?
Yep. I got it.
Man, these old Sonys are durable.
Hand nailed floors, man. Those fucking things are nice. That's like the Bob V.
If I gave you the number to the intercom at my work, will you say something funny? First, it depends where you work and how much trouble I could get in for that. And then second, I'm not that funny, so I don't know what I would say. I'm not sure what I would say. It'd probably be based on what you are doing at work. It would have to be something related to that, right? Jake should do it. Jake's funnier than
Is
me.
there the other one?
Nah, it's fine.
Where's the other one?
Hasn't had it.
Where's the other one?
On the windowsill?
No. No. Don't do that.
Okay.
No, Sammy.
What about Xi Jinping? Well, let me finish my jujitsu rant.
Yes.
Because I have this one of my little fantasies that I think about is all the things that I would say to Joe Rogan if I was ever actually in an interview with him.
Yes.
Because I know how to perfectly like piss him off. Like I would be like, Joe, the reason why kung fu isn't used in the UFC is because a kung fu sifu would literally kill you. Okay. They can't get that kind of clearance, the licensing. They can't have that kind of... Can you imagine what would happen if a Sifu came down from the mountains and killed one of these fucking MMA fighters? Game over, okay? Be lawsuits. Second of all...
Jose Aldo would get killed by a Sifu?
Yeah.
Okay.
Damn, throw me under the bus. Damn. No, I'm trying to give you the opportunity to be funny on the intercom. I'm trying to give you a layup here. For the boys, Jay Collins say I'm drowning in your top guard. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How?
With the 10 chin claw technique. He'd put his hand around like this and pull his eyes out. That's not legal.
10 chin call?
You can't get Las Vegas Sporting Commission. You can't get clearance for those types of techniques.
The brothers? The
Wu brothers?
No, the fucking owners of the UFC brother, the Italian.
Oh, the Zuffa?
Yeah, the Zuffa Valvoletto brothers or whatever the fuck they call them.
They'd be furious. I mean, what would Dana White's reaction be if someone came in and did a crane kick to the jugular?
Sifu?
Sifu.
What is that?
A Sifu is a kung fu master.
Okay. Like the white beard ones?
Yes.
Like the fucking Kill Bill
old man. Yeah.
From Japan,
Do you work
right?
at a dojo, Matt? You work at a huge factory. What kind of factory? Oh yeah, what kind of factory?
Listen.
What are you
Brazilian
wearing?
Jiu-Jitsu is extremely effective.
Yeah.
On the streets for an unskilled practitioner. Okay, hands down. I'll give you that. I'm going to admit that straight up.
Okay, I appreciate that.
I have no issue with that. The problem is when a Brazilian jiu-jitsu practitioner or one of your MMA fighters, whatever, crosses paths with someone who practices a White Lotus technique.
Okay.
Or Tiger Fist or any one of the dozens of real deal Chinese kung fu branches that is still studied today. Listen, these guys, they're up in the mountains. They're practicing every day, way harder.
Yeah, they are.
Than any of the UFC.
They're getting their forearms burned with pots.
Yes.
Picking up the pots.
They're carrying rice pots. They're sticking their hands in rice. They're
catching flies with chopsticks.
Yeah, exactly. And they have no interest in material things. Like they're the polar opposite of Conor McGregor. Like they're not interested in selling whiskey. They're not interested in making a name for themselves. They're just up there being badasses, being the best fighters, the best combat people.
Not like Jeremy Stevens.
No.
Not like
opposite.
No.
These guys are not in the same category. Look, I get it that your favorite UFC fighter, Kamaru Usman or whatever, like he would kick the ass of anybody at the local gym. Okay, if there was no biting allowed, but when it comes to somebody who practices real deal hardcore Chinese kung fu, there's no contest. Chinese kung fu wins every time.
Every single time?
Mm-hmm.
So you're saying like Cody?
I like how you've trolled on the intercom so much at your job that they all know your voice, so you now have to get a ringer involved to do it, so they don't know. You work at the Feastables plant? Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
Cody Garbrandt?
That tracks.
Mm-hmm.
Now it all makes sense.
Loses to
Master Wu, for example, sure, or any one of his students.
You see, because the funny thing is, man,
mm-hmm.
those gym videos where they bring the Kung Fu Master
mm-hmm.
to the common Middle Tennessee.
Tell Chris we said
Jim.
I don't have to stand here and defend every loss that anyone has ever suffered. Listen, those
that's not your job.
Those are staged, obviously.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh, he's like defending them forever.
yeah.
No, dude, I saw him get his fucking head punched in.
What you saw exactly what he wanted you to see.
Was that a fake?
Yeah.
It was a deep fake? I think that fucking beep just called you a silly Billy. It was like, silly Billy. That fucking
Not
piece
for
of-
long.
I'll show you. No, those Sony cameras have nothing to do with it.
But doing
Yeah,
that,
that's
like,
100. I've trolled too much.
being like a fucking
Nice.
argumentative little know-it-all about every topic that
Yes.
he's into, like bow hunting. Like
Yes.
whatever he says, just pick the opposite. He's like, you got to get one of these compound bows. You got compound bows? I don't know. I go traditional myself.
Longbows are
Traditional
better
myself.
because, and like you guys are going with graphite shaft arrows. There's no fucking way, dude. The wood, the old balsa wood
Yeah,
arrow.
wood bow and arrows are the way to go.
Those are way
When it
better.
comes to those, there's no contest with a wrist slingshot. Get him from 200 yards away.
Dude,
Pow.
my boy Pauling from the Philippines can knock branches off a fucking 300-foot tree with a fucking like a metal ball bearing.
Listen, Joe, I know you go to the gun range and you practice. You use those rifles and everything. You like to play with that. But do you ever see that Eskrima stuff? Callie Eskrima with the sticks. See that shit?
You
That
would
shit
fuck someone up, dude.
fucking torch his ass.
Because you pull that out, you're getting arrested.
Yeah. That's
Here's
why
my
you-
impression of you with a gun. Boom! State trooper on your fucking forehead.
Here's my impression of you with a gun. Ow.
That wasn't funny. No, I'm just
3
kidding.
years ago, I made a video titled, What is Temple OS? Now, Temple OS is a
Any Temple OS enjoyers here? Rest in peace.
operating system, also referred to as God's operating system, the operating system that exists because God spoke to its chief soul programmer and basically guided him on a vision quest to create his own operating system.
That's so fucking sick. Actually, wait, we had a boogie question. Do we have a boogie update? I had a video, I think, in my sub box here with boogie. No, that's actually, I think that is the video I was thinking of, but that's not funny. That's just a video essay. So let's look at the here. I'll just go in my history because I watched this here.
Amazing. Got Gabriella to the school dance.
The
Amazing
yeah,
starts
Temple
at
OS is
CSL
goated.
Plasma. Donate plasma today and receive.
I can't see. I'm actually gonna pass out, man.
Pick up the trash top list. Pick up 3 pieces of garbage with your lips. This last 5 minutes. Getting the bottle out. He's getting the bottle out.
Oh, there's the bottle.
Drink it! We got the bottle. Drink.
Water.
Okay, here I'm gonna do you a favor, because I did watch this earlier because I'm a fucking retard. He's cleaning up trash on the side of the road while he's on Discord with Keem and Wings, and it's funny, blah blah blah. Okay, he finds a piss bottle, right? He finds a piss bottle on the side of the road. They tell him to drink it so that he could be done picking up trash on the side of the road as his punishment, because he's doing it for like an hour and it's like 90 degrees out. He wants to go home, and they're like, if you drink the piss in the discarded roadside piss bottle, you can go home and end the punishment early. He pours it out instead.
No
He's
way.
like, no, I'm not going to do that.
No.
Okay. And then not even a few minutes later, after the cops tell him that he has to move his car, and then he gets up, he then does this.
I got your water.
The audience said no. So you're locked in for another 45 minutes, bud.
45 minutes.
There's no way. We have to drive to a new location.
Yeah.
That cops literally wait for us to move.
Yeah. Just wait for us to move.
Okay, look.
He wipe his face for him.
How much time
He's
is
our
left?
little
How
man.
much time is left?
You have 45 minutes.
Oh, if I drink this, I'm leaving. We're done.
Yes. Drink the bottle.
I got your water ready, baby.
Oh, God. Oh,
Sam should get Boogie on the show.
no.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
He is a lot. Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You've got this.
You think this is fucking fun? I could get fucking tuberculosis doing this.
Drink it.
Tell him no. This could get
No.
no. I'm doing it, and then I'm fucking done. I'll do it, and I'm fucking done.
Demonetized. Yeah, baby, don't do it.
Do it. Do it. Do
Dean,
it.
you make the call.
Do it.
He's saying do it. Up. Up. Oh my gosh.
Give me the water.
So there you go.
I bet that cop's in her fucking in her Tahoe right now. Like, look at this. Mess of a man.
I'm gonna throw up.
Frozen. It's frozen.
Yep.
Please.
There it is. And then came fake gags, even though he was just laughing really, really hard. Like,
Ew.
he's like, ha ha ha. And then he realizes he should play it up more. That's really funny. But yeah, so disgusting. Boogie, dude, it's so, dude, like, that's tough, man. You know, the downfall needs to be studied. Yeah, Boogie used to be normal. He used to just make video game videos, and now I don't know. I don't know what he's doing now. I mean, that's just sad. Very sad. Very depressing. But you know, the downfall needs to be studied. He needs to stop. And he needs to just get off the internet, you know, for a bit, and he needs to he just needs to digitally detox. Is Jay Schlatt quitting YouTube?
Mark your calendars.
I feel like I'm losing brain cells. Can we go back to that one guy talking about gas leaks?
And that's
Yeah.
why my background has
We
changed
should.
pretty much.
What the fuck?
Hey, this video isn't clickbait. For years, I felt just kind of unhappy with my place. And despite doing all I could to fit in, I've realized that I don't think I can. So I'm making the difficult decision to say goodbye to Texas. I'm moving. Well, you thought I was going to throw in the towel that early? I got at least.
Fuck you, Jay Schlatt. He's like, it's not clickbait. YouTube, the absolute state of YouTube at this point, where it's like, look, it's not clickbait. I know that I made the video goodbye and then said it's not clickbait at the beginning, but it is actually clickbait. Like the fact that we're in so many levels of irony in the fucking these circles of hell that we're in at this point of irony, that we can't be serious about a single goddamn YouTube thumbnail and title combination. It's abysmal, man. It really is. I know I'm no clickbait saint, but it's not good. I worked for Dr. Breen. He's a sociopath. That's really funny. Look,
Hello?
Hi.
Can you mute yourself so I can talk for a second?
Did you
mute?
come in here and tell me to mute myself?
I've been messaging you and you haven't answered.
Oh, you mean mute my audio on the stream?
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
So
hang
they
on one
can't hear
second.
any of us.
Yeah, hang on one second.
Now, I made this video 3 years ago. It's about 42 minutes long, and it kind of goes into the history of how this thing sort of came into fruition. So if you're interested in how one person made an operating system after they quote-unquote spoke to God, this is the video. But beyond just that, I wanted to look at the actual operating system today, because over the last few years, there have been a lot of surprisingly interesting developments. For instance, a lot of sages and saints, if you will, have come together to basically keep this operating system alive long after its owner's demise, and basically fork it and create their own forks and versions of operating systems built off of Temple OS. And not only that, but there have been people making video game engines, yes, video game engines, for an operating system that many people probably have never even really heard of. Now, if you go to Temple OS's website, you'll find out, yeah, you can download this 64-bit operating system created by Terry Davis, who 1969 to 2018, Terry Davis unfortunately had passed away. Now, a quick understanding of Terry Davis is he is an American computer programmer who basically designed Temple OS. Now, the reality of it is he worked for Ticketmaster, and for a while he actually did pretty well. It wasn't until 1996 that he started to experience manic episodes, actually being hospitalized and being diagnosed with bipolar disorder. And of course, later it was found out that he had schizophrenia. Now, of course, throughout the later half of his life, you could find several live streams of him basically living in homelessness. And he would get by with the goodwill and charity of others. And realistically, because of an unchecked mental illness where he wasn't really getting the help that he probably should have gotten, unfortunately, because of the amount of mental illness that he had went through and the fact that it was so unchecked, obviously, in the last several months of his life, things had basically, escalated into getting worse and worse and worse. Sometime in 2018, he was unfortunately struck by a train and died at a pretty young age of 48. Now, obviously, it's a very depressing sort of end, and obviously, had he gotten help, maybe things would have been different. To give you a fraction of Terry Davis's unhinged nature, this is him sending a letter, or at least a piece of communication, to the Central Intelligence Agency, and at one point threatening them. If I said even half of this, I probably would be put in a CIA black site. I also appreciate how the title of this video is titled The Average Linux User, because quite honestly, it probably isn't that far off. It's crazy how you can watch Terry Davis, and this is obviously one of the last videos that he had uploaded before his demise. And it's interesting how, like, you can, you look at this person and you think, okay, this is just like a homeless guy walking around pacing, back and forth here and there. And, he has a story, right? Like, obviously, if you were to walk past this person with no context and understanding of who this person was, you wouldn't realize that he, worked for Ticketmaster, had, like, a master's degree, a bachelor's degree, made his own operating system, which is not a small endeavor. Obviously, Temple OS, for, when I was covering it in my video, it's not something that you can necessarily use as a daily driver, but the reality of why it's so impressive is that one person, Terry, on the whim of what God had told him, allegedly, was, him building his own compiler, his own programming language known as Holy C, the file system known as Red C, and of course 3D rendering engines for a lot of the various games and everything that he was producing as well. Now, on their own, these might not seem like super impressive things if you had the context of entire teams, but it's very impressive when it's just one person doing it, okay? Think about it like this. Imagine if, you wanted to build your own operating system, a daunting task in of itself. But somewhere in building that operating system, you think to yourself, I need to have a video editor. So instead of trying to get somebody to port a video editor over to your new obscure operating system, somehow Terry Davis decides to program that themselves. Oh, I need some 3D games to play? I'm sure I can write that myself and have that integrated. He's basically a man that could come up with ideas and somehow seemingly make them happen in the world of computer science, which is absolutely something that, regardless of how you view Terry Davis and his rather crass slurs, which obviously I, and not a lot of people actually really support, obviously, but if you can understand, obviously, somebody mired in mental illness, it's something that you can kind of look at, and then also, you know, look at the achievements that they made. I'm going to just straight up say, for the record, somebody can be an asshole. They can be very mentally ill.
Just a little bit kind of thing. Just take a look at what's going on and whatnot. I'm going to go ahead, grab another beer. Man, my Pontiac Aztec cooler, though, that I got with me today, man, I got it for free at a junkyard, and it's so good. I love my Pontiac Aztec cooler. Best non-purchase I've ever made, you know what I'm saying? Best non-purchase I've ever made. Well, I've got another Stella Artois hard cider with me today. I do suppose, without further ado, let's go ahead and get it all cracked open, you know what I'm saying? Certainly no complaints on my behalf. Of course, today, I'm also breaking the law. Day drinking in public parks is not particularly legal inside the United States. So today, of course, I am breaking the law as well. Certainly can't complain, that is for sure. Man, oh man, though. I'm feeling good. I think I'm gonna go and get another cigarette all lit up, though. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get one of my Seneca 120 full flavored super thin cigarettes all lit up. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get one of these all lit up. And wait a minute. Oh wait, no. I was thinking I had a light cigarette with me, and then I was like, oh wow, I had a light cigarette with me, but no, I forgot that I put full flavored cigarettes in this pack of light cigarettes for whatever reason. I can't remember why I did that, but I did nonetheless. Let's go ahead though and now get one of my Seneca 120 full flavored super thin cigarettes.
Did you know there's an easy way to get more views on your old YouTube videos? And the best part is it's free to try. Meet vidIQ's Optimize. Just connect your YouTube channel, click Optimize, and vidIQ pulls from over 20 million YouTube channels to tell you exactly what you should change with your title and thumbnail. See these green check marks? Those are what you're doing well. And these little
cigarettes all out of the pack. What am I? Wow, last two ones actually. I've only got two left. These are insanely long cigarettes, very elegant looking. Big fan of this packaging as well. I mean, like, it looks amazing in my personal opinion. Let's go ahead and get it all up though and get to smoking. These are insanely heavy though. I'd actually say that these are more heavy than the American Spirit full-bodied reds. They are pretty heavy smokes, but they are absolutely fantastic, and I'm thinking it's going to pair really well with the Stella Artois hard cider as well, because they once again have a very nice fruity taste to them, but also a little bit of a nutty taste as well, if I do say so myself. Certainly no complaints on my behalf. Certainly no complaints on my behalf. Like this cigarette though, it's so long. Like I feel like if I was like walking or something like that kind of thing and somebody I knew came up behind me and tried to scare me and I whipped around, I'd whip them in the face with this cigarette just because it's so dang long. I love it. I love it. 120 size cigarettes, they're so hilarious. I really want to find a 164 millimeter length cigarette. They used to make those. A brand called Nat Sherman used to make 164 millimeter length cigarettes back in the 1990s. Those were the last ever Class B cigarettes to be marketed on the United States market. And I really want to find a pack of those. But they are very, very, very difficult to find. Excuse me, but those are even longer than this one. Absolutely nuts, you know what I'm saying? Absolutely nuts. I mean, like a 120, that's already long enough for me kind of thing. Like my personal preference when it comes to cigarettes is king size cigarettes. I don't mind hundreds, but king size cigarettes, those are my personal preference. 120s though, I love smoking them. They're just not to my personal preference, but I love smoking them just because they're so hilariously long, especially like super thins, like this one right here, because this is a thinner.
Hey, what's up, guys? Sorry about that. Yeah, no, he's not homeless. That's Jacob fucking Jones. He's just a G. He's just based. He's just based as hell. This is what he does. He day drinks and smokes in every video. It's awesome. I appreciate you guys hanging in there. You want hold music? Here, let's get some hold music going on while I go piss. Look, this ad blocker's not working, guys. You saw it. You saw I have it enabled. It's not working. What the fuck, dude? That time it worked. Maybe I had to just toggle it like that. You're wrong. The best character in the movie was Marcus and the 4 lines he had. It's really funny. What is this? Oh, yeah. All right, I'll be right back. I have to piss really quick and take the dog out, okay? So here's your hold music, Matt Skaggs. There's no way that a sociopath would be good for that job, right? That would be crazy, right? That can't be good. I used to hate needles until I had so much of them, I just stopped feeling the pricks. The pricks, eh? Sorry if I made the subject dark with this chill-ass ambient music. No, you didn't. Sorry, I'm looking at something for work. Had a request. To be clear, I mean sociopath, not psychopath. I am not one myself. I know it's a spectrum. No, I understand the difference between socio and psychopath. Sociopaths don't seem good to have working at a hospital, right? Because they won't. I don't know. It just seems sociopaths seem like they should just be relegated to like being a janitor or something. I don't see like that as being a good trait for almost anything. Like very not ideal. Even like it's in a caretaker situation, I feel like a sociopath would be a bit counterintuitive, but maybe I'm being prejudiced towards sociopaths. Next Fitslide watches sociopath versus psycho. Bedside manner can be negatively affected, but the work itself can be benefited. Some people do the job, but it eats away their soul. I worked with cardiologists and stuff who are, so Grey's Anatomy's not too far off, right? That's kind of crazy. It's weird. It's weird to think about. I wouldn't want a sociopath working on me at all, you know? I wouldn't want to touch that with a 10-foot pole. I want to see this.
So that was a
Randy Pitchford. Is this for the Borderlands movie? Apparently, Randy Pitchford's on Twitter pissing his pants about people not liking the movie. Isn't Grey's Anatomy the show where the doctors and nurses fuck all the time? Yes. I honestly never watched it, but I hear doctors and stuff reference watching it. Yeah. Watching that show would not make me want to be a doctor or nurse. That shit's crazy. I could never. I also watched Scrubs. Ugh, I watched Scrubs back in the day when it was airing on TV.
for the
I like
Borderlands
Scrubs.
movie, I feel like
I like parts of Grey's Anatomy as well. I don't love every episode and everything that happens, but it's interesting to watch with the lady.
they should
She's
have
a big
just done
fan.
a retelling of Borderlands.
I feel like they should have just done a retelling of Borderlands 1, but with more depth than the game. I don't know why they disregarded the source material so much. Just to have it go so non-Borderlands players would be confused. Is this sentiment anyone shares? Should the movie have just done a one-to-one retelling of the Borderlands 1 story? This platform lets someone like me hear from someone like you, which is cool. Thanks in advance for your helpful and constructive feedback. Okay. That sounds fine. That's a fine...
Thanks in advance for your
this is definitely a sentiment a lot of us feel. First, it should have been rated R. Second, your casting choices are strange. So this is interesting because this means that Randy Pitchford was like fairly involved with the Borderlands movie more than I thought. You saw the movie. You think the rating had an impact. I'm curious what from the movie could have happened differently and better by doing something that could only be done with an R rating. Can you think of anything you could share with me? Just isn't Borderlands more R-rated as a game? Isn't that what he's saying? It's kind of bizarre.
I'm curious. What from the movie could have happened differently? And maniacal comedy of
one of the core elements of games is maniacal comedy, the dialogue. Which could have been more organic and not stifled by rating requirements. I agree.
Which could have not a PG-13.
That wasn't the question, but did you see the movie? If so, can you tell me something specific? Ah, dude, he's getting defensive. Why is Randy asking opinions on something that can't be fake? Yeah, no, Randy was just feigning being genuine so that he could look like the nice guy when he then talk shit to the viewers for not liking the movie, and now he's obviously clearly instantly getting defensive about it. Is that the first time Randy is not? Yeah. My ex-girlfriend works in the lab and my new girlfriend works in the lab. I hope they don't both leave me for doing kratom all the time. You should be fine. Hey, good job getting a new girlfriend, you know? You got over her, man. Good job. That's huge. That's huge. That's massive. I'm moving this. In my experience, sociopaths can have relatively functional work relationships and professionalism and do a good job while knowing risks and consequences intellectually but not feeling them. I know a lot of them work in business or medical. Interesting. No, I mean, I'm sure they do. I can't imagine. It seems complicated. And like I said, I definitely wouldn't want a sociopath working on me, that's for sure.
Story. That's the first problem. This should have been an R-rated Peggy 18 movie.
That was the question.
Right?
Okay.
Perfectly reasonable.
Peggy 18, that's not real. You British person, that's not real. Borderlands anime, are you on drugs? It sounds like a terrible idea. It was definitely a mistake not doing something based on source material. Also, yeah, I mean, I think that it would have been a lot potentially better if it was animated instead.
Brilliant mistake. I want to address the anime is terrible. I don't pass that.
I think an animated Borderlands would be cool, but I don't parse that the same as anime. I think anime is a very specific genre, and I don't think Borderlands is well suited.
There.
I could be wrong. That's not true. It could be. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, man.
Hey, what's up?
You checking on me?
Yeah, you disappeared, man. You missed the best part of that video that we were watching, where at the end the guy asks the audience to contribute $1.7 million to a GoFundMe because Mr. Beast stole his idea. That's real, not a joke.
Wow.
Yeah, that's real. That's how it ended. So,
damn.
Yeah, really.
Did his GoFundMe have any money?
Oh, he canceled it because everyone got mad. So.
Wonder why they got mad.
Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, I wonder why.
So crazy.
Yeah. Yeah. But
That's
good.
pretty fucking
Hey,
crazy,
good for
man.
him.
Yeah. Yeah, good for him, man. For sure. I'd agree. What have you been doing in your stream? Talking about, oh, have you been doing that the whole time?
Doing what the whole time?
Diving into them.
Them. We finished. We finished that up. I'm now looking up a follow-up to a topic I put a video out about on Monday.
Oh, nice.
Hang on. I'm gonna see if that's what I said, but was told. Sorry, I just got a really confusing work message. Someone was clarifying something and then just made it even worse and more confusing.
I love that for you.
What they meant. I love that for you. You got me. I think Luke is a sociopath. Anyone else feel that? Damn. Luke isn't a sociopath. He said he wasn't. He self-disclosed. I know it's meant for other people, but I think it's inappropriate to diagnose someone's personality disorder based on a few messages in a chat. Buddy, it was a joke. Come on, guys. Come on. Don't put there's like 8 people here. We can't start bullying each other. There's not enough people to go around right now.
What's the limit? 13?
What's the limit? That's a good question. When you get into like the 30s, I feel like if we have a bunch of chatters, there's definitely an amount where starting to single chatters out and make fun of each other and fight is funny. But it's not that. It's a lot funnier when there's so many people that the fight's happening and then other people are talking about other things, and there's like 4 different topics happening in the chat. One of which is 2 people going back and forth at each other, arguing and making fun of each other. That's always really funny to see, intermixed with all the other messages. Sorry, I just got like the most confusing request from somebody, so I'm really confused. A89 was funny. Yeah, he was really, really funny. I'm not trying to defend myself. I don't think it's an attack to begin with, and I am sharing my opinion about diagnosing people online, even if you're a psychiatrist. I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, diagnosing people online is not good, even for the mental health people. This A89, damn. Yeah, I miss A89 too. I haven't seen him since the season's ended. I hope he's doing well. Yeah, I hope he took care of himself. Yeah, the person with a stoic philosopher as their profile picture would say that the most mature people are the ones who know how to distance themselves emotionally. That does track. Jonah, how's your day going?
Man, pretty crazy, bro.
Crazy?
Yeah, like my dog.
Okay.
Right? Yeah, she was doing, you know what I mean?
The fuck was that
so
mean?
yeah, I was just fucking around. I was stalling while I was trying to remember what I was talking about.
Yeah, you were.
So yeah, we had a Walmart driver drop off our thing. And by the way, she was on her phone. I know that's not relevant and it's definitely filler content right there, but
filler content.
she was on her phone while she was trying to drop off the stuff, which is it's kind of funny.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, she was saying stuff in Spanish. I knew half of them, didn't know the other half, so I just kind of let it be. But anyway, that's not the crazy part. So when we went to go get the groceries, like obviously you have to bring them inside from outside, and the door was open, and I live in an apartment complex. I'm on the 3rd floor, and I taught her, like, sometimes I'll go out, like take an eye break or whatever and get like some sun, like the horrible programmer I am. And I'll go out there and I'll take her with me, and she'll just stand on our little like thing up top, like our little layer, I guess, whatever, 3rd layer. And then at most she'll go down 1 rung of steps to go like just sniff around. But she stays right there, so she's used to it. So anyway, I guess she thought we were going outside. And when we brought all the shit in, I didn't notice, and Angie didn't notice that she left, and so she was outside, and we closed the door. So the whole time I was cooking and eating and watching some of the show,
oh my god,
she was out there, bro. I felt so fucking bad. So there's this random scraggly man that knocked on my door. I don't think I've seen him before, and I'm like, oh,
you're
what the fuck
abusing your
is
dog?
this?
He's like, why are you
basically
abusing your dog?
So I'm like, all right. I go out and I'm like, I didn't know she was missing yet because she's quiet. She's not like all over the place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I go out and she's like, or the dude, not she, jeez. The dude, I'm like thinking like the dude's like a little scraggly. I'm like, wait a minute. And I grabbed
You're
my
like,
little protection stick.
Oh. You thought he
And
was trying to get you.
I thought he was trying to
you.
do something because he looked a little, you know,
Yeah,
suspicious.
yeah.
So then I'm like, I grabbed my protection stick. When I was like, look, and I
What is
opened
the
the door.
protection stick? Let's elaborate on the protection stick really quick. Is it a baseball bat?
No.
Crowbar?
It's a boom boom stick.
Oh.
I didn't know. I don't know what you could say on here. You know what I'm saying?
You can say
The
that.
almighty YouTube gods.
You can say
anyway,
that.
I grabbed my pistol. I put it in my pants, and I went. And when I opened the door, dude was like, yeah, you left your dog downstairs. I was like, what? He was like, yeah, she was out here. I looked up and I saw her on the stairs, and I was like, oh shit. So I came up and brought her in. I was like, oh my god, my dog just like came straight in. Dog, that was the worst feeling ever, bro. Like bro, like I would feel better. I would have felt like a better feeling if I cheated on my girl more than
Jesus
that. That was
Christ.
horrible.
Dude.
I felt like I just let God down if there is a God.
Your dog doesn't.
You didn't give a fuck, dude.
Yeah.
She came in here like, what's up, guys? How y'all been?
Yeah, they don't harbor they don't if you didn't mean to do something with malice, they tend to know that. They tend to like understand that. And they also understand apologizing too. So if you apologize to your dog, it will understand and like let it slide, you know? Like they're not going to harbor like a grudge or something.
He was big chilling.
Cuz I have also Googled, I've researched this cuz I've also felt bad before.
Oh, you're not like looking around, you're serious?
No, I'm serious. That's real. Like
it's wild.
Researched it, and people tend to agree that that's how that works. So I pulled out my gun. Yeah, that's South Park, dude. I love that fucking. Oh, dude, that episode's hilarious. I need to watch new. Just to digress for a second, I need to watch new South Park because I really want to see, just for the catharsis of it all. I want to see how they make fun of, you know, recent clown world events that have been going on the past few years. I really need to catch up on that because I remember when they did the 20, what was it, whichever election it was for Hillary and Trump, that year. That was like the last season I watched, and I thought that season was really, really funny. So I really need to like catch up on that. But yeah, my dog runs away constantly, and people know that in our neighborhood at this point, and everyone knows it's him that runs away because we will meet new people in the neighborhood, and this just happened to us the other night. Someone who doesn't live here, but they visit because their parents live here or whatever. She was like, you know, we're talking to her. We don't have the dog with us, by the way, and we're talking to her, and she's, you know, we tell her that we have a dog, and she's like, oh yeah, that's cool. What breed is he? And we're like, oh, he's this and that. And then we're like, she stops us and she's like, wait, does your dog look like this? Like, and described, you know, like a black and white. He's like kind of big. And she's like, yeah, didn't he run away the other day? And then we were like, yeah, he did. And so like our dog has a lasting reputation in our neighborhood of being the dog that runs away. And, he's an asshole, and he thinks it's a game. And then we get in our car, and then we drive after him, and he will run alongside the car and look back at us and wait for him to get tired, and then he gets back in the car. And we just tell him to get in the car, and then he'll walk over and get in the car. But sometimes other people find him first and get to him first because he tends to just run into random people's garages in the summer, if they're open, when they're like working in their garage. And yeah, it's just very funny. He's an absolute crackhead. So, but I definitely feel bad because then like when I'm talking to other people like that, it makes me feel like I abuse my dog and I neglect my dog because he runs away all the time. And like our dog, it's like he probably acts like he's running away from some scary abused household. He's like, he has to get away. He's trying to get away, but he's actually just so stupid that he will leave the door open for a second and he just like bolts and then forgets. I honestly think he's too stupid to know how to get back home, honestly. So we don't trust him enough to get back home on his own. So we go and pick him up. But yeah, it's
I had a dog like that. The bigger
Yeah.
dogs like to do that. The small dogs are like, or for me, the small dogs kind of like stay with you.
That makes sense. Well, the small dogs should probably know. I wonder if they inherently know that they wouldn't survive long out on their own without protection because they're so tiny. Like a hawk will
Sure.
just fucking pick them up. I wonder if they know to like keep close and not stray, or else it'll go very badly for them. Matt Skaggs for the 199. Luke, I'm sorry, man. Crying emoji. Yeah, everyone apologize to Luke. All right, Luke was giving great legal advice in the chat earlier, and we need to show some respect. We cannot be infighting. A89, the girl who kept getting mad when people misgender her. I don't think it's a girl. I think they were trolling. Sorry, I derailed the chat. You did not derail the chat. Don't apologize. Don't apologize to anybody in this chat for almost anything. Dude, you didn't do anything. I don't think it's. Oh my god. Thank you so much, guys, for fighting and donating to me. I appreciate that. I also had to Google does your dog like hold a grudge or something because I accidentally like hit him really hard in the head the one time when I because he sleeps in bed with us, and I like in the middle of the night like moved in my in bed and like I hit him really hard in the side of the head, and I was like really like I felt really bad about it, and so like I looked it up and like researched it, and like he does that a lot. He has like bad spatial awareness, so like he'll hit his own head a lot off shit and like run into walls and say he's a fucking idiot. And so I researched it, and it seems to be that they understand the difference between like you're hitting them on purpose versus you hit them by accident because they're like in the way or something. Like they know they don't take it personally, and they can tell. I'm sure they can sense even when it's intentional or not, when there's a like emotion behind it versus. And then they also said like, especially if you do that by accident or something, if you step on their paw or something, if you're apologetic, if you raise your voice in the way of like the pitch in the you do like the baby talk dog voice that a lot of dogs like, they can tell that you're being apologetic and that it's like not on purpose and stuff like that, which I thought was very interesting. That you could essentially because I was like, I literally Googled like, can I apologize to my dog, and it was like, yes, you can apologize to your dog, which I thought was funny. Bones, thanks for subscribing to the channel, appreciate you. Very cool. Actually, you know what I should do? I was gonna say something bad as a joke, but I'm not gonna do that. I don't know how to take it off subscriber only mode from here. I should do that then. But yeah, I wouldn't feel bad. Your dog's also already forgot about it, so like in this amount of time, like she's completely forgot.
Yeah. Yeah, my girl's crying like a motherfucker. It was so funny.
Really?
I felt so bad though.
Aw.
Because she was worried about like what could happen. And then
Yeah.
I was like, yeah, like if someone would have took her, if like, she got ran over or some shit, but she doesn't usually like leave this area, so we're kind of fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's good. You know, you have her trained so well that she doesn't want to go anywhere, you know?
She just wants to chill by us, bro. She's a little older. She don't care about getting into some shit.
Right.
You're a good guy, Luke.
Yeah, Luke, you're
How
a
to
good guy.
gaslight a dog with slightly.
That's really funny.
Matt, fuck yeah, bro. You're as funny as your last name, man.
Damn.
I'm joking.
No.
Don't hate me, Matt.
That's
You're
not
cool,
his,
man.
that's not his real name. Luke.
Okay, cool.
Luke for the Californian. No, I'm just kidding. The Canadian $2. Sponsorship for Matt Luke Bang live stream. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Let's get it going.
Who's Matt Luke?
It's Matt, Skaggs, and Luke in the chat.
Hey.
And we're going to do a bang stream.
What's a bang stream?
You know what a bang stream is.
You banging?
Yeah. Cali is my second home, funny enough. Interesting. You're a Canadian that summers in California. Where are you? Like, don't dox yourself. Why the fuck was I like, don't do that. I was going to start naming provinces.
There's only a few people here, man. It's all right.
Yeah, it's true. Then we would.
He said it is his real name.
It is your real name.
He said Kickstream. He wants a
that's
Kickstream.
Crazy. That's awesome.
It's all gravy. I don't know. I'm kind of wanting to know what this bang stream is about, though.
Dude, you're fucking gooning right now. You gotta stop. Don't be a gooner, dude.
I hate LA that plays the dumpster fire. You're not lying, bro.
Yeah, I don't ever want to live in LA. When I was a kid, I used to thought it'd be cool to move out to LA and be in the film scene and stuff. And I have since grown up and matured to know that would be awful. That's why I said kick. Yeah, we gotta take that to kick for sure. Everyone thought I was joking the whole time I came out here. Came out where? What?
Nova Scotia? Oh, Nova Scotia? Jeez.
Oh, Matt, you
What a
mean people
fuck up.
thought you were doing a bit the whole time? The first night that you were chatting a lot? I still think it was a bit, partially. But you seem like you're doing a lot better compared to...
Homes are Halifax, NS, and Watts. North, south?
Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia. Yeah, that's right. I knew that.
That's crazy. You got a lot of homes, dude.
Are they real homes or is it like a bench? A bus stop bench. I live in New Orleans, so like a lot of people would be like, "Oh yeah, I live over there," and they like genuinely, like they're homeless, but they do live there.
And then they're homeless.
They have lived there. It's just they lived on a bench.
Yeah, they are living there.
Many homes. Yeah. I'm not judging. You do have a cool last name, Trottier, right?
Not a bit,
Trottier.
but exaggerated sadness. It helped me get through it for real. Really, dude? Unironically, if that's true, I'm glad, man. It was a good stream. That was a good night. I'm glad you're doing better. I'm glad that we could all hang out and have a good time on that stream. I really enjoyed it. So I'm glad you're doing well, man. You deserve it. You seem like a good guy. Good, nice guy.
And Nova Scotia is a poor place? I've heard of Nova Scotia before, but like I heard it was good though. I think that was the sentiment.
Isn't it one of the poor? Isn't it just really? Isn't it further up north?
Bit better than a beach. Oh, a bench. A bit better than a bench. Damn, I can't read, dude. I need to make this thing bigger. Is there a way to get rid of your face and put the chat instead, or?
Oh no, it's not further up north. I'm fucking retarded. It's over here. I failed the geography check right there. Holy shit. I thought it was like over here. But it's all the way down here. Interesting. I didn't know it was one of the poorest provinces. I would have definitely thought the Northwest Territories would have been the poorest, right? Because it's all fucking nothing. It's like little tiny Inuit villages and stuff like that, right? Unless I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's east of New York. Yeah, it was baller to hear everyone laughing at me and like, I don't know, made me feel like $1 million, man. We weren't laughing at you. We were laughing with you. Genuinely. We were genuinely laughing with you because you were being funny. You had a very good sense of humor about it, so no, we don't laugh at almost anybody in chat, really. I think everyone in chat we're laughing with. You're not wrong, but they distinguish the provinces and territories. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that there was a distinct difference. I guess that makes sense because the Northwest Territories are just like nothing, like predominantly, I'd say, right? It also is like huge. I have a friend in Quebec. I have a friend in Quebec that I made actually at the MDE comedy show in New York, and he drove all the way down from, I think, Montreal all the way down to New York for the night just to see that show, which was fucking insane. And I met him in line, and then we sat together and had a good time, and he's a very cool guy. That's the only Canadian friend I have. But now, Luke, you're my friend now, so now I have 2 Canadian friends. It's like Puerto Rico versus USA. Yeah, that's interesting. It helped me take that situation that did hurt and make it fun. Awesome. Oh, that's great, dude. I mean, you have no idea how cool that is to hear, you know? That's what it's all about. I think I did just dox myself though, actually, on my Google Maps like 4 times right there. So we're gonna close that tab out. Because I'm pretty sure it had it pinned, but that's not good actually. But yeah, if you want a tour of the projects in South Central Watts Compton, I'm your guy.
Compton?
Like in California, Compton? Jesus. Yeah, I'm gonna have to Men in Black you all. Men in Blacked.
Hey.
Why does it feel like Luke doesn't have a stream delay? Like he's like in real time answering my questions. It's really confusing. There's something wrong with my stream ads automator, and it's like trying to play an ad every like 30 seconds, which is really not correct. So I'm gonna fix that. It's super odd. Yeah, everyone send gifts. No, don't send gifts, please. Don't send anything to my house, please.
Send Yellow Jacket food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, whatever Yellow Jackets like to eat, send that. Let's see how the Borderlands video is doing. Dude. Here, you want to see my analytics, guys? This video is not even monetized because Lionsgate copyright claimed it, because I guess they don't want people talking about how bad the movie is, so they copyright claimed my review.
No.
And yeah. And And I tried re-uploading it multiple times, like showing like way more altered versions of the trailer and stuff, like, and it just wouldn't fly no matter what. So I was like, okay, fuck you guys then. I'm just gonna publish it the way it is then, and not try to make it work. So it's just not monetized, and it's probably gonna hit 1,000 views today at some point. It's already at 800 real time, so that's cool.
How much do you make per 1,000?
Oh, not a lot, so it doesn't really matter not having it monetized. It's like people this is the big misconception that I encountered since I've been streaming and stuff like that, is that a lot of people who watch streams and YouTube, they seem to think that YouTube ads makes a lot of money. It does not. It makes very little. And so it's not like a huge payday anyway for Google AdSense. Google AdSense is pretty it's not good. Like unless you're getting like hundreds of thousands of views at minimum, it's like barely anything to sneeze at, which I do not make those numbers. Imagine Lionsgate thinking anybody watches Sly. I agree. What if I sent you a couple black girls? Dude, I don't need any more black girls. Okay. I'm all set. I'm all squared away. I'm on the black girls. Speaking of Borderlands,
anime. I think anime is
I want to see if Randy Pitchford has a meltdown on Twitter. So the rating is what mattered to you. Did you see the movie? He keeps asking people if they saw the movie. Like, bro, chill. Wow, this is quite a compliment. I'm not sure I agree that age or height matters at all in this kind of storytelling, though. It's interesting that it matters to you. Did you see the movie? Dude, defensive, being defensive about, like, something like this on Twitter, like defensive and confrontational to everybody that comments on it, and being like, I'm gonna have to qualify your opinion to see if it matters. Did you see the movie? Did you see it? Did you see it? Okay, well then I don't have to listen to you. Like, I don't know, that's just a weird way to handle that.
Age or height matters.
As a grown adult.
Storytelling.
As a grown adult and the CEO of the company.
So it's interesting that it matters to you. Did you see the movie? But did you see the movie? Anyway, there you go.
Alright, well he's not saying anything super inflammatory. Pretty tame, but still super defensive, which is funny. So what you're saying is you like what my friends and I do with our Borderlands video games even more than you like what some of the biggest and best cast and crew of filmmakers on the planet have done. I'm super flattered. Dude. That's ridiculous. That's such a ridiculous, like, straw man take. The biggest and best cast and crew of filmmakers on the planet, dude. By the way, just casting people for the sake of it, like casting Kevin Hart in a film on its own doesn't matter if you cast him in a role he is not good in. I'm not saying that anyone in that movie isn't good as an actor or something, but like, if you miscast them in a role that is not best suited to their strengths, it does not mean you have to like it. You know, it doesn't mean that it's good just because they're present in the movie. Just because you got a big name actor, if they're miscast, doesn't matter. I mean, if I made something, I'd defend it too, just not like this. Yeah, not like being combative on Twitter to like random people. Like, what the fuck? That's bizarre. That's not going to change anyone's mind. I mean, you have to there's a difference between standing by your work and then like pissing your pants on Twitter, making an ass out of yourself, arguing with people and getting into like dick measuring contests arguments. Like, there's a difference between being like, hey, look, I liked it, you know, I stand by it, I'm going to the red carpet still. As a grown adult, I'm not going to waste my dying breath to see low tier garbage. Damn. Well, I did. That's how I spent my Saturday night. So, just for the content, because I knew I was gonna make a video on it. If I didn't think I would make any content on it, I probably would not have gone and seen the movie because I knew it was fucking bad.
Wait, what movie are we talking about?
The Borderlands movie.
Damn, I thought it was gonna be good.
No.
That's
No.
it sucks.
It's actually one of the worst movies I've seen like the last 3 years. Like it's not even like a so bad it's good type of thing. It's just like bad. It's just not enjoyable in any way. Like and it feels like an AI made it, which I know people say that a lot, but that is what it feels like. It feels like what an AI thinks the movie should have been. Should have watched Deadpool. I did watch Deadpool. No, Deadpool 3 is really good and fun and funny. It's everything that the Borderlands movie wanted to be or should have been. Deadpool 3 actually was. It's like comparing Scorsese and Randy. Both are assholes, but at least Scorsese made some good art while Randy is a repeater failure. Damn, dude. Holy shit. That's scathing. Deadpool is good. Yes. I thought Deadpool was really good. Scorsese's fine. Yeah, but Scorsese's like fucking 80 years old or something. Like, he can be crotchety at this point. You know? He's allowed to be crotchety. Who gives a fuck? But like, Randy Pitchford's like 40. Like, I don't know. So yeah, I'm gay. I'm glad you found your dog though, Jonah.
Same, man.
You know?
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I would have done some very bad things if I didn't find her.
To who?
To
You
whoever was in my
punish.
area.
You would have taken your protection stick out and made it for not protection.
Yeah.
It would have been for offensive capabilities.
Yeah, it would have been bad, dude. It'd have been pretty bad. You know me.
Yeah. Hey, you know me. Violent outbursts with firearms.
Yeah,
That's
man.
my thing. Hey, random acts of violence because I lost my dog. Hey, you shouldn't have lived on my block. I lost my dog.
Yes.
I'm keying your car.
Yeah, I'm egging your car for sure.
If I made a movie, would you watch it? Yes, I would. Egg my car, dude. Go ahead.
What kind of car you got?
I can't say that.
Why? Is it a Subaru?
No, because then I'm feeding everyone the breadcrumbs of doxing myself. You know, of getting a positive ID on me. Here, I'll mute myself and tell you, but you can't repeat it out loud, okay?
Okay, alright.
You have to promise me.
Nice. The white one? Or... Okay. What's the license plate on it?
It's really funny. I'm back. Hey, Divis is back. Did we cover the Olympic breakdancing incident? No. Let's look it up. I don't know what that is.
Oh, wait. What happened with that? Divis,
is this thing?
Can you... I remember the breakdancing thing. I remember seeing something about it, but did something happen or is it just bad? He said make him sign an NDA. Davis, you should be on my side, man.
Make him sign an NDA.
Doesn't mean that every child must win a prize.
Hang on.
And look,
Let me get that VIN. Oh yeah, his license plate. I'll tell you his license plate.
No.
That doesn't mean that every child must win a prize.
Mute myself real quick.
I mean, all credit to our magnificent Olympian team. It's bringing back a record swag of
Let me get
medals.
that VIN.
But a dad performance is a dad performance. There's no point pretending otherwise. I mean, breakdancing was one of those new sports introduced to us at Paris. At best, it's a cross between dancing and gymnastics. I mean, what you can see there is some brilliant people at a recent Red Bull competition. That's what it's supposed to look like.
Sure.
Unfortunately, our competitor, Rachel Gunn, a 36-year-old university lecturer who wrote her thesis on gender in Sydney's breakdancing scene, well, she got precisely 0 points in 3 rounds of competition. But anyone who says that she's a pretty ordinary performer, well, those criticisms have been called out as misogyny. Now, come on.
No,
if we
you're
want to
misogynist
compete,
if you didn't like
female
it.
or male even,
No.
you've got to accept the umpire's decision and the views of those who watch what you do. Former Socceroo Craig Foster has hit out at it and said that anyone who's criticising Gunn is un-Australian. Now, give me a break.
No, I'm taking your citizenship away if you didn't like it. No.
Any way you cut it, her performances were crap. How on earth did she even qualify?
What the fuck are those lines
If you
being
listen to
fed to
the
her?
Prime
Wait,
Minister,
can y'all
she's
hear
a
it and I
role model,
can't?
he says.
Yo, can you stream it on the disc, bro?
I am.
Damn, what the fuck?
Dude.
Who should be praised for having a crack. Now, come on. I thought the
Oh my
whole-
god, she's never gonna show the footage, you fucking bitch.
Yo, hard B, crazy.
I'm hitting her with the
Building
hard
your
B
online
for
business?
never showing the.
Yo, you have ads, bro.
I don't have YouTube Premium.
Yo, can someone give this man $5 for
Dude,
YouTube Premium, please?
Dude, stop telling people to give me YouTube Premium. I have an ad block for YouTube on. It's not working. I don't.
Yeah,
know why.
bro, because they want you to pay for it like a normal human.
So breaking takes the stage at the Paris 2020. Everyone was.
I swear to God, if
the
this guy
idea,
doesn't show up.
everybody can express them. Just freaking forget. A couple hundred mind picks. We did.
Dude, oh, okay. I have to. Do I have to go on Live Leak to find it? Is it this gruesome of breakdancing? This is breakdancing this bad? Breakdancing Aussie full clip Olympics. Holy fuck, man. Can we get it? Oh, here we go. It's a Rickroll? What is this? Buddy, is this like, did they DMCA takedown the videos or something? Like what?
And they the Olympics.
I'm going to lose my fucking mind. I can't find this goddamn. Full clip original. We have to go to TikTok for this. We have to give the CCP our data. All right, I guess here we go. Is there no audio?
Full performance. Ray Gunn, full performance. What a dance. Watch this masterpiece.
Yo, that's crazy.
Ray Gunn, full performance. What a dance. Watch this masterpiece.
That's
Why
tough.
don't we have a tango competition in the Olympics?
She's
Yo,
retarded,
yeah.
but can she still get it?
Yo, I like your chat, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, chat's hilarious, dude. The only reason I keep streaming is because chat's funny. And
Chat is
makes
your
me laugh.
content for sure.
Chat is the content, honestly. Yeah, we all come here for chat, and everything else is secondary. It's break time at work. I don't watch this garbage on break. This isn't break material. Okay, this isn't break material though. Rhett and Link is break material. Philip DeFranco's for break, okay?
Bro, just the other day I found out Rhett and Link were famous.
You know who told you that? Do you remember who told you that, Jonah?
The way you're saying that, it sounds like it might have been you.
It was me.
Nice.
I was there. I remember that because I was
You
there.
were there.
It was me. Because
Okay.
you were talking about Rhett and Link, and I was like, oh yeah, they're huge. They're blah, blah, blah. It's good for them that they're, all that. And you were like, what do you mean? And I was like, what? Like, what do you mean? 'Cause
Yeah,
you used
bro,
to
that threw
watch
me
them
for a
back in the
loop.
day, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That threw me for a loop, my dog.
Oh yeah, they're huge. Matt got that clock in for 6-hour break, 2-hour work. Steez, dope. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. I mean, that's how you got to be, especially if you're working in the plants, in the factories, on the line, in the ground floor, on the ground zero, on the fucking front lines. You got to be clocking in for the 6-hour break, 2-hour work shift. All right. You cannot be dedicating. You're giving them your body. Don't give them your mind too. You know what I mean? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, don't let them take it all from you. This is the best those Australians can do. Give them a break. The West has fallen. She did embarrass an entire nation. Yeah, that was terrible. You can see the audience members are laughing also. They're all like laughing in the background, especially the non-white viewers and audience members.
The non-white?
Yeah, because they dance better. Look, what do you want me to say, dude? Do you want me to lie? Do you want me to lie? Do you think it's a coincidence the white Australian girl is the one who danced the worst?
I mean, you could have stuck up for us or something.
No, not for this, dude. I'm not sticking up for this.
Yeah,
No.
you're right. Bad hill for sure.
Sly, what would you honestly say if you were a judge watching that dance? But answer in ASMR. All right. So it'd be like this. It'd be like, all right, so we're going to rate that a firm 0 and disqualify her from future competition. Nobody wants to see that shit ever again. And moving on. And so that's kind of what it would be like. I wouldn't just give her the 0, I'd give her a DQ. And I would ban her from future Olympic Games so that she could not participate ever again, just to protect everyone else. Calling out cultural appropriation with gusto. It is funny that this person talked about, so this person's background, as that newscaster said in the last thing, is a college educated, I think, master's degree holding professor, blah blah blah. And one could argue, even though she wrote her thesis on breakdancing and everything like that, one could argue she probably did not come from a background of extreme adversity. I highly doubt this person grew up in the hood, because she'd probably be able to dance better. And so, and also if she grew up in the hood, she would have, black friends or something who would never allow her to do this. They would never have, they would at least have trained her better. You know what I mean? Watch any dance, hip hop dance movie. I mean, it's obvious that this would never happen if she grew up in an area where breakdancing was actually popular. So one could argue she's appropriating here, even though she wrote her thesis on the fucking the moral. She was morally grandstanding, about breakdancing and stuff like that in her thesis for college, and so. But she's appropriating this because she's someone who's not from an area where breakdancing was a form of expression, and she's appropriating it, got all the way to the Olympics because she's, in part because she's white, and has the resources, to have done that. And so if anyone's doing the fucked up cringe thing, it's her for denigrating the art form and doing this on national television while also simultaneously moral grandstanding it. So that's fucking crazy. That's really that's like crazy mental gymnastics going on there, and there should be a competition in the Olympics for mental gymnastics, and then she could win that. But this she cannot win. Bro, no joke, it literally got breakdancing removed from the Olympics going forward. When you put on a performance that is literally so bad the Olympic Committee decides you have done enough damage to your sport and bans it. That can't be true.
Wait, there's
is
no
that
way.
true? Hang
There's
on.
no way.
Olympics bans break dancing. Someone is blowing me up on my work chats for some reason. Okay. Nothing important. Okay. Oh my god. Is this real?
Wait, is it?
Oh my god.
You're my only
Okay.
source for truth, so
Yeah,
I
yeah,
believe
yeah.
whatever you tell me.
Everyone, I know. I have a lot of I have a lot of power here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Sorry, my computer seized up a little for a second there because I have a million tabs open. All right. Oh my god. Okay. So here we go. Olympics breakdancing won't be part of the 2028 games. Olympic breaking made its. I didn't realize that breaking was the tense of that. Olympic breaking made its debut in 2024 Paris Olympics. However, it won't be making a return anytime soon. The president of the International Olympic Committee and his colleagues decided to add in breaking in the hopes that it would attract younger social media viewers and a new level of excitement. While entertaining, the breaking competition didn't have the staying power the committee initially hoped for. Also, a sport isn't considered a main part of the Olympics unless it's played for 3 consecutive games, and unfortunately, breaking will not be. And then we have this picture. Holy shit, dude. Breaking is an urban dance style with roots in hip hop that originated in the U.S. in the 1970s. Per the Olympics website, breaking is clearly athletic with acrobatic movements and fancy footwork making up the bulk of the performance. A number of different aspects, like the DJs and MCs, are also important to the performance. Were there DJs and MCs? That's what I want to know, because if it doesn't have that, then it's not really the same, right? I mean, that's just gay. If there's no, thank God it's like skating in the Olympics. It's a disrespect to them to tie them to such a shitty event. The event of the Olympics is shitty, and it denigrates the art form of skateboarding. I mean, we'll always have X Games. How do you feel on X Games then? Are we talking X Games better than the Olympics? A team has to be a dancer and a DJ. One of the 4 elements of hip hop, b-boying. I think it's b-boying. Breaking is the dumbass Olympic International Committee way of saying it. Yeah, that was what's tripping me up. I have never seen it called that and be referred to as breaking 2 or electric boogaloo. Breaking for X Games 2026. Let's go. Let's get it. I heard it was supposed to be a one-off. So she's banned from watching it on TV. So Divis came in here and it seems maybe he was maybe he was jumping the gun a little, and he was maybe spreading, one could say, fake news, misinformation. I don't know. I'm not saying, I'm not going to speak for him. I'll let him release a statement on that, but he kind of came in and made it seem like her bad performance got it banned, but it seems like it was just they were trying it out and they have decided that breakdancing's gay. That's kind of what it seems like to me. And Divis came in here, and I think he was coming in a little hot. I think he was really misrepresenting, maybe whether it's intentionally or unintentionally misrepresenting the facts. And I think we can all admit that we have to be sure to do more due diligence here on this stream together to make sure that we do not propagate false claims, on this stream. We don't want to be a source for false claims, guys. We don't want that on our conscience. Okay? So let's all just do better. Okay? We got to do better. We can't be going firing from the hip there. Watching Tony Hawk and others was lit. Of course you respect X Games. They're cool. X Games blends vert and street pretty decent. And freestyle boarding is less popular, so it's fair that it doesn't share that limelight. Okay, well, you're banned from my Plum Island birthday bash for that little monologue. Dude, please don't, dude. Come on. I'll be there, dude. You just send me the Addy, I'll be at Plum Island.
Be in Brisbane.
I don't know. That is crazy, though. I can't believe she did the sprinkler as one of her moves. That's fucking insanity, dude. Just Divis and the Ticks now. First birthday. Oh shit, dude. Good callbacks. Crazy callbacks. We're going on like month long jokes, inside running jokes in the chat that are spanning months. Some of them have gone on for better part of a year now. So I'm digging the continuity that we have going. Definitely. So let's put the drum and bass back on. Yeah, that was great. I'm really glad Divis showed us the breakdancing. Or am I? Or am I glad? Am I sad? Maybe instead. This is all Canyon. Yeah, it is. It's Canyon. She dubbed it the kangaroo dance, by the way. No, the craziest thing, man, that obviously the dance is unironic. And so that she went into that and she was like, she really thought she was going to eat with this one, And I think that's one of the craziest fucking things is like to go in there and with that much blind confidence. Insane. Olympics is a tragedy no matter what. I didn't watch this year. I just didn't. I didn't even tune in a single goddamn time. And I usually do, but I just wasn't compelled. I don't know. Just wasn't compelled. I saw the basketball clips. That was great. Because, that's cool as fuck, right? All those guys on the same team for the U.S., right? And look, the United States swept anyway. So, right? So who gives a fuck? Look, we beat China. Who cares? It's a done deal. If you look at the judges' faces behind the booth, they were tragically unamused. Yeah, I saw that. I caught a glimpse of that. They looked really unhappy. Super, super unhappy. Honestly, that was my first Olympic footage I saw since 2004. Yeah, shit, that's crazy. That's crazy. I honestly, I feel like the Winter Olympics are a little... I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of which Olympics is better. It's tough. That's tough, actually. I can't really call it. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Chat, which is better? All these random tabs are playing on their own. It's getting out of hand. I'm inclined to prefer winter. Yeah, I was leaning towards saying winter, but then I thought about it. I was like, I don't know. Swimming is in summer, but then I was like, swimming is gay, right? Anyway, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like the winter games, a lot of them are more impressive. Like, who gives a fuck about like the shit where they like spin around and throw the fucking thing, or like pole vaulting? It's just like boring. I don't know. It's just boring. Like snowboarding is cool. Skiing is cool. To like watch. For me, I'm like, I couldn't do that. Like that, you know.
Famous us. And that beta over there. Phantom.
This fucking TikTok keeps playing on its own. You're muted. You're done. All right, here, watch this, guys.
Storm cucks. Skibidi was fine until you rizzed along. Simpire was chill AF. If you weren't Malding, I could have copped that whip and been halfway to Gunnerfell. You there, you and me. We shouldn't be here for real on gods. It's these storm cucks the Simpire wants. We're all gooners and stepsisters and binds now, Rizzler.
Quit yapping back there.
And what's got bro down? Check your vibes. You're yapping at Ulfric Stormcuck, the true Short King. Ulfric? The Sigma of Windhelm? You're the leader of the Rizbellion, but if they've copped you? On gods, where are they thug-shaking us? I don't know. But Kai Cenat awaits. No, this is Cap. This must be Cap. Hey, what goon cave are you from, Beta? Why you doxing me, Chud? A Rizzler's last thoughts. Should be of Ohio. Redditstead. I'm from Redditstead.
General Tullius, sir. The throat goat is waiting.
Based. Let's get this ratioed.
Shapiro, Peterson, Jones, Tate, Adolf. Chuds, please help me. Look at him. General Tullius, the military gooner. And it looks like the Thoughtmore are with him. Sussy elves. I bet they had something to do with this. This is bussin'. I used to rizz up a gat from here. Wonder if Velod is still making that grimace shake with prime berries maxed in. Funny. When I was a femboy, Simperial walls and towers used to make me feel so locked in.
Who are they, Daddy? What's wrong with their aura?
You need to goon inside, little cuck.
But why? I want to watch The Simps.
Get inside the cave. I'm being deadass.
Yes, Alpha.
Get these soy boys out of the carts! Yeet!
Why are we edging? Why do you think? End of the grind.
Dog shaker income.
Hello?
My card declined at the pop machine because I donated to Sly too much. I really hope that's not true. If that's true, I'll have to donate back to you so that you can.
I hope that's not
some
true.
pop.
If that's true, we will 100% give you your money back.
Yeah, I'll reimburse you. Because now I feel bad that you
Yeah.
can't get your pop. I'll Venmo you. Michigan ass saying pop, though, by the way. Be careful out there.
Well, you're gonna have to prove that it was Sly's payment that set it over the edge.
Yeah, you're going to have to call your bank and get written confirmation. And then after
Yeah, if
that,
you
we
can
will...
prove it, then we'll give it back.
Yeah. Not true? He said not true, bro. Okay, so we're in the clear. Legally, we're in the clear. I was going to have to send a cease and desist to you for trying to disparage and defame. Now I feel like an ass. Damn. Pop is the correct word. Yeah, we got some Michigan ass chatters in here.
What happened to Jonah?
He was just here a minute ago.
Is he alive?
Claim it on your taxes. Yeah, that's a good call. Yeah, that's a tax write-off. The pop machine. I need my pop for work. It's a tax write-off.
I'm gonna go. I have to go get some food.
Where are you getting food?
I just booked a job. I'm pretty sure I just booked a job.
You booked a job. Oh, you're still on the mic, but for your business. right? All right, good luck. All right, well, this is really fucking awkward, man. Matt Skaggs for the 199. This is for all the frustration. You didn't frustrate me, man. You're all good, man. I just hope you get your pop, you know? I just want you to have your pop. That's all. That's all I care about. Honey? All right, she's gone. It's pronounced Michigan. I can't say that. I don't know what the fuck how you would say that. That's fucking crazy. Sorry.
Let's go. Shouldn't keep the Chads waiting for us. No, stop!
Michiganiac.
We're not betas. Beat your death with some aura beta.
Michiganiac. Yeah. Are you guys from Michigan? Calling it pop? I don't know where else they call it pop. Wisconsin? I don't
You've
know.
got to tell them we weren't sussy. This is Cap.
Gritty towards the block when we shill your OnlyFans. One at a time.
Simpire loves their Phantom lists.
Ulfric Stormcuck, Sigma of Windhelm.
It has been goated for real, Sigma Ulfric.
Faceloff of Glissywood. Brokir of Redditstead.
No, I'm not sturdy. You can't do this for real.
Deadass!
You're not gonna jelk me.
Poggers! Ooh. Anyone else feel like edging?
Wait, you there. Pull up.
Okay, I'll pull up.
Who am you?
Hey, it's CJ Mattis.
No. No, it's not. No, I don't want to watch this. Fuck.
Jump in the water. Close your eyes. It's time for Fish Center.
Fish Center Live is on the air. And you can reach us at 708-794-6386. This is Matt. I'm here with Dave, Cho, and Max. And I figured out what's missing from our show.
Oh my god, what?
You watch the Grammys at all?
Yeah, twice.
We're missing a cello player.
Huh.
All the great artists have cellists. Do you see that?
This is Fish Center Live by Adult Swim, which was airing in 2015.
What is that, like
about
a
10
guitar?
years ago.
Yeah, it's like a guitar that you put between your legs.
I find it interesting
No,
that
it's got
Fish
4
Tank
strings, and you put it between your legs. Welcome
is
to
named
Fish
Fish Tank Live
we're
with
here every
Fish
day at 4 p.m.,
Iconography
and if you're
from
just now
MDE,
joining
who
us, you
previously
missed a hell
had
of
a
a week
show
last
on Adult Swim
Press the button.
where you can interact.
Last week on Fish Center, the
Um,
nation reacts to Surskwart's stunning win.
And now in this show, in Fish Center, you could call in. They had the phone number at the bottom. You could call in and talk to the host and interact with the show in that way and be on the air. And then in Fish Tank, you could interact with the stream and affect things on the stream and send in TTSs. I just find a lot of the similarities very interesting. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it's interesting.
In the rematch, Sir Squirt silenced all doubters.
Thank God. There it goes.
Meanwhile, tensions flare as Max is called out.
Max, you're an asshole.
Back from surgery, Dave shows a shocking change of heart.
75 points. Really?
Sir Squirt. Heading into Friday, Sir Squirt was looking to repeat. Until Matt took matters in his own hands.
Right in his winking anus.
Leaving Mimosa and Tang to square off in Fish Tank Show.
Here we go! With 6 seconds to go.
Fish Tank Cho. Look, all I'm saying, guys, I'm just saying. I'm not saying, but I'm just saying. I was on one of these Adult Swim streaming shows once, William Street Swap Shop. How was that? What was that like? Talk to Bam Clyde. Can you start doing call-ins? I do want to do call-ins at some point, yeah.
All hail Mimosa, queen of the tank. On today's show, the quest begins for this week's crown. Plus Fish Center races toward its 100th show. All this right now on Fish Center Live.
Wow. I don't remember much of that stuff happening even. People were pretty full of vitriol about Sir Squirt.
People hate Squirt, myself included.
Why's that?
Because I have no idea. There's something about him that just rubs me the wrong way. He's just a little guy, a little cute little fish.
Just a little fish.
But we've imparted a personality on him that people have grown to really hate.
I noticed on the Facebook page, people were starting to say that they hated Dot now. And they're using lots of bad language to describe Dot.
F this.
Yeah. S that.
Hello.
Stuff it. You know.
I saw the M word at one point.
I like Dot.
What's this week's poll about then in
Not
relation
much.
to all of this?
Wow.
Where are you eating?
Well, let's have a poll.
don't know,
Okay.
Chandler.
Let's use what people are
Slide.
saying about Squirt in a
Got
poll.
me.
Yeah.
What?
Do you hate Squirt? And
Naboo
what should
it,
the poll be?
Naboo
Very
it.
simple. Should we kill Squirt?
Never mind.
Come to our website.
I
What is
hate
that?
when you stream. I can't dox
adultswim.com.
anybody, dude.
I know, it's so
Or
hard.
Wait, we're also
I
on
know.
Facebook.
Have it so.
And we're also
We have
on
it so
Twitter.
hard.
Yeah.
Vote on the
I
poll
hate
that
when
we're
you
gonna put
stream
up.
because I'm just like a stream of
Hashtag kill Squirt.
consciousness
Do we kill
person.
Squirt?
I know.
But that's
Oh,
not
I
what
know.
streaming
Polls
is.
close Friday
So.
at 5 p.m. You have all week to
It
vote.
is when you get comfy in it, you know.
Yeah,
Yes.
I tried that.
Hot mic, hot mic.
You're
We can drink Dr. Pop. Oh, dude. Dr.
Did you
Pepper.
tell Jonah the good news?
Dr. Pepper's my favorite pop.
Y'all are
right now.
pregnant?
I did not tell
Yes.
Jonah the good news.
wait,
and
Dr.
we-
Pepper. Hold on, wait. Why are you
What?
saying Dr. Pepper is good, man? Who are you
Because
trying to?
someone in the chat said we could drink Dr. Pop and chill, and I have a case of Dr. not a case. I have a sixer of Dr. Pepper right next to me in the mini fridge.
A sixer.
Got a tight sixer.
Does this girl know what she has?
Dr. Pop greater than Dr. Thunder, of course. Well, yeah, of course. Sly's the man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Dude, any Dr. Pepper lovers in the chat, you have a safe haven here. She
What's the good
left.
news, man? You preggers? You preggers?
No.
Pregnant?
No, I can't say.
Okay.
Holy shit, that really got me. Okay. Oh fuck. But yeah, anyway, well, here's what I will say. The deal that I told you about, that I said I didn't want to jinx it. Was it yesterday or the day before that we were talking? The deal did go through, which is very good news.
What did the big deal?
The big deal. The big
Like,
deal.
are you like messing around? Or you
I'm
like,
not.
for real?
No, I'm not messing around. We just
Okay,
found out.
okay.
Yeah,
Is the big deal?
yeah. The big deal went through. Yes.
Hey.
Yes.
This will go, bro.
So that's dope for.
You're rich now.
No, stop. But no, but stop. And this is good news for all of us, because that means, we have a lot of work,
We're
in
all
the pipeline.
in this together, you and me.
And yeah, so that was good news. It was pretty good news. But it's good news for you too, because there's a lot of fucking work to do for that job. So
Hey.
you know what I mean? So yeah, it's gonna be cool.
Hell yeah, man. She ain't preggers, she's poggers. Okay, what's the poggers thing? I think that used to be a trend, right? But what does that mean?
Chat, explain what poggers is to him.
Welcome to the club, homie.
Dr. Pepper 50/50 mix with Fireball. Oh my god.
Nah, it brings you back to fucking high school right there,
yeah,
bro.
right,
Jeez.
dude. Oh my god, dude, I can't even smell Fireball. Fireball.
Oh.
Dude, my friends only wanted to drink Fireball for a while in high school. There was a period where all they wanted to get is Fireball. I'm like, dude, I hated it.
Preggers can't be choosers is crazy.
No, I'm not rich. We're far from it. Make the face. That's poggers. Here, there's the custom chat emotes. Channel members should be able to do the sloggers, the sligers. I don't know how you would say it, but the Sly Elliot poggers emote. I have a custom poggers emote.
Poggers.
Here, let me use it in the chat.
I miss him. I hope he's doing well.
Who?
What?
Here, there's me pogging. That's me committing the pog.
Pog.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't see that.
What?
Wait, is that just when you make your chin double chin? Is that what poggers is?
What the fuck?
Oh, player
dude?
of the game. Okay.
Dude, oh my god, this is. Dude, Adam Sandler was just on Joe Rogan. I'm gonna listen to that. Dude, I love Adam Sandler, dude. He's hilarious. He's such a G. He's such a mad G. Gypsy Rose's show is a dumpster fire.
By the way, Gypsy Rose lives close to me, and she goes to my gym.
Isn't Gypsy Rose the girl who killed her mother?
Yeah.
Why did she get her own show?
Now.
That's
she was married. She met some guy who fan mailed her from jail, and she married him, and they were on a whole first season of her reality show, and he was in love with her, and then she left him for another guy, and got pregnant with his baby.
Yo, somebody gives me $20, I'll dox her roundabout
Dude,
location.
No. Dude, no. Dude.
$30 and I'll tell you when
Oh
she's at the
my
gym and what
God.
gym she's at.
That's really funny. That's really funny. Have you seen her?
Yeah. I had a
Have you talked to her?
Nah, I didn't want to be weird. My buddy did though.
Yeah, you didn't want to fanboy out about the girl who killed her.
I didn't know who
dad.
she was. I didn't know who she was.
I'd very much stay away from her. Very much.
Yeah, she freaks me the fuck out, man.
No, I would not trust. I do not trust her at all, and I'll tell you why I don't trust her. It has nothing to do with the fact that she just killed her mother, which isn't great.
She didn't kill her.
That's true. You know what? That's true, Jonah. That's a good loophole. You're talking you're thinking like a real litigator now.
Oh, whoa. I don't even know what litigation means, dog.
I wouldn't, because I personally do not believe that she feels remorse or guilt. I think that she, and I think that she's lived her entire life on a stage. She grew up when she was a child, very young. When she was a child, she grew up in a very small town, and she was the center of attention in that town, and her mother made her the center of attention so her mother could get attention and free stuff and everything. So it was very normal, no matter what, even though she was absolutely abused. She was very much the center of attention and used to being on a stage, and that's where she's comfortable and where she thinks she belongs. And then, with the murder of her mother and everything, that just amplified everything. And then prison, and she got to lie low a little bit, and now she's like, I'm a reality TV star, and it's like fun. It's like she's very much doing the PR standpoint of Anna Delvey. Like, Anna Delvey feels no remorse. I do believe that Anna Delvey is a psycho, but I do think now that, she just got out of prison and she's like, I'm going to meet with Kim Kardashian and I'm going to have a baby and I'm going to leave my husband and I'm in my bitch era and I'm on TikTok. It's like we're not even a little bit we're not there, and she loves being in the position of attention. And I think that everyone really paints her as a victim. And I'm not saying that she's not, but I wouldn't trust her. She's got very dark energy. I think that she's willing to hurt people very much. And I
I'm
think
gonna
that's very dark and very, very spiteful. I'd stay
Yo,
very far away from her.
Mr. Sly, I'm gonna send you a picture of my buddy. He took a picture with her because his sister wanted a picture of her. Just don't. I wouldn't stream the whole thing unless you crop it first because it has like the name of
I'm not gonna
where she's at.
I'm not gonna instantly stream the thing that you just DM'd me without looking at it. This
What
picture.
did they say
This
about
picture.
her?
Oh, this is so weird. Ooh, that's weird.
Yeah, man.
Ooh,
And
that's
that's why.
weird.
Yeah. I didn't know he was like. He showed me. He was like, bro, you know who that
Can I
is?
have the picture?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
weird
yeah,
that she's wearing a t-shirt. Her shirt says "wifey" on it. Like, it's such a weird, like, I don't know, dude. Being like seeing someone who committed murder, being like, yeah, dude, that's crazy. It's just like kind of crazy energy. Also, why did your friend, dude? It's just that whole.
Wait,
thing
out
is
of
so
all
weird.
6 of us viewers, the probability of one of us have came in our own mouth is 2 out of 6. What the fuck?
What is that stat based on, Matt? What's this? Where are you getting the math from? And that's what
He knows somebody else in the chat, and he knows what they did. So that's me and look, I knew it! I fucking knew it! How did it
I do
taste?
think that she thinks that she's a celebrity, not that she is.
Well, because she clearly, of course, she's gonna think that there's people clearly going around wanting to take selfies with her, like, because she's famous. So she's not wrong, I guess.
She's famous, and
For the
yeah,
wrong
there's a
reasons.
there's a whole movie about her life, but she's very much just
And
like,
she has a TV show right now, I think, right?
I'm in my slut. She goes like 1 week from being like, I fuck hard. I'm in my slut wifey era.
She said that? She said she fucks hard?
You should like see her. I'm not saying she said that word for word, but it's close.
Just
It's pretty close.
paraphrasing really
And
liberally.
she immediately got out of prison. After she was in prison for 8 years for being an accomplice to the murder of her mother. We understood that, right? She immediately gets out of there, and when she's there, she tells Kim Kardashian everything, that she asked for one-on-one therapy. They told her she wasn't fucked up enough for therapy, so she was not given therapy in prison, and she just had all of these guys being like, "Let me, f you." In prison. So that's how she found her husband, just from like weird fan mail being like, "You're famous for killing your mom."
So
So
it
that's
worked.
messed up.
So you're saying it worked, though.
Well, yeah, and she gets out
Fellas,
of
are you hearing this?
and this girl gets out of prison and she immediately starts having plastic surgery done. Like immediately, like, let me alter my face and let me start getting fillers and let me get a nose job and she got a nose job, she got fillers, she's getting all types of stuff. And it's like she has this very detached, odd sense of reality. Like it's her reality is that I am always, my entire life, for one reason or another, whether horrifically good or bad, and it's always horrifically bad, there has not yet been a horrifically good, I am always supposed to be the center of attention, and this is my spot. Whether I'm in prison or my mom killed me or I'm in a wheelchair and my mother
mom
wants
killed me.
My mom killed me. Basically, she did.
Dude, my mom
It's
killed
just,
me.
I feel so much for victims of abuse,
Okay.
but putting them on
a true
pedestal,
empath.
Okay. Putting them on a pedestal like this, it's just
weird. It becomes weird.
And
yeah,
now
I
it's
agree.
like, okay, dude. And at first I was like, all right, let's see how this plays out. I knew it was going to play out well, but I'm like, all right, well, let's see how this plays out, right? Let's see how she does here. We're going to break her out of prison. That's great. Let's get her the help she needs, right? And settle into some type of normal life. Well, no, it's like she gets out of prison. And I think, okay, she's got a husband now. Maybe she's gonna settle down. It's like, no, I'm gonna get my own reality TV show and blow up on TikTok and start doing press tours for just being like that girl, slay
For being
queen,
abused
like,
and
for being that
committing
girl,
murder.
like slay. It's like slay queen, your mother, slay your mother. And then it's like, all right, I'm gonna, be like, your man, my man, you couldn't even touch my man, like all over TikTok. Then you leave your man and you're like, I'm a TikTok princess queen in my slay era, literally.
You know what
And then
really
the next
doesn't bode well for men though is like that guy, her first boyfriend, who killed her mother for her. He probably was like, well, you know what? At least this will secure the girl. Hey, well, when I get out, it's me and you, baby, and I'm doing this for you, right?
No, a lot of disloyalty. Like if
it
you
does
want your
not
mom
bode
dead,
well. It does not
doesn't
bode
stay
well
with
for
him.
men that you can't
No.
even you can't even lock the girl down if you kill her mom for her.
But then after that, she finds a good man to love her and take care of her and is waiting for her out of prison. He's into that. And what does she do? She like uses this as a great opportunity to get on her own reality TV show, leaves him, and then hooks up with some other guy and gets pregnant with his baby. It's like 1 week you're like, I'm on E! News, I'm a celeb. And you're like, I'm in my mommy era. It's like you killed your mommy. What are you talking about? Does anyone want to know a fun fact about Black Fiance?
Sure.
Here's a fun fact about Black Fiance and why I have a personal connection to this, and I feel very strongly about this. When I was a kid, I remember moving into my childhood home.
I don't want to do this
Please
one.
let me
I
say
don't
it.
want to do this one.
Please let me say it. When I was a kid, I moved into my childhood home. This is going to date it's far away from where I live now. It's definitely far away. But when I was a kid, I moved into my childhood home. And I remember moving in those first couple days of seeing the new house. There was a blonde little girl around like a year or two younger than me. And I would play with her. And she was the child of the next door neighbor. And I would see her and I would play with her growing up. And then she moved away, and I always thought, what happened to that little girl? And when I moved away and went to college, that girl that I would play with all the time, I found that she had gotten together with a young man that she really liked, and they wanted to go to a concert together. And the young man was not so young. He was actually much older than her, and her mother was loving and was like, I have some concerns about you being like 15 and dating this older guy way out of high school. And she's like, Mom, I just want to like cross state lines with this guy and go to a concert. And the mom was like, all right, I'll let you go, but I have to come too. And she was like, fuck that bitch, you're dead. And she got her boyfriend to murder her mother outside of their house. This girl that I grew up with and grew up playing with did the exact same thing and got her boyfriend to do her bidding and like took him to the store, got him all the supplies he would need, and went outside of their family childhood home while her dad was asleep and murdered her mother. These people that I knew the mother, and murdered her.
Okay, so are you saying?
I'm guessing they're still not together today.
Are you essentially saying that women are untrustworthy and bad? That's what
I don't know.
feel like you're trying to get at, but you're not. You're not wanting to say. I just want to say the entire time that you're talking about this, my chat has not once commented on any of the Gypsy Rose stuff for like the last 20 minutes. They've exclusively been talking about eating their own cum and the health benefits of eating cum and coming in their own mouths. That's what they've only been discussing.
You guys do that a lot. You have no.
I need a kids meal. Oh my god, Matt!
You guys have terrible aim. I'm in front of a blind girl.
Matt Skaggs saying every time I hike my legs over my head to come in my mouth, I immediately get that post nut and I feel so bad. Yes, eating vegan, identifying, dude. Which, by the way, guys, I just want to point out, Luke, when you said,
I wish.
What?
I wish they were talking about cum right now. This is so boring. Talking about Gypsy Road. You can't end your workout routine without a ski nut butter sandwich. Oh my god, dog. Oh shit.
I don't think there's that much protein in cum.
There is.
Is there?
Yes.
Dude,
there is, man.
I told Sly that I told Sly that I remember when I was, on the come up in high school that all of our all of our cosmopolitan magazines and everything, like all the girls' magazines had a national campaign for semen, and that semen was the ultimate anti-ager, and that if we got it and mixed it in with our moisturizer, we would never age. And that was everywhere.
I think you're giving chat goon bait right now, and I'd really be careful with how you word this.
That's 100% true. That was everywhere in like our magazines. It's like the healing properties of semen and the anti-aging properties of semen. They used to say if you can get some fresh semen, that you save it in a little jar and mix it in, it's a valuable treasure like gold flakes are like $500 a pound.
True.
That's what semen was like, and we mix in a little bit of cum with our moisturizer every day. But that also means that you can't get the milk for free. Like you gotta milk the
you gotta buy the cow.
You gotta buy the cow, you gotta milk the cock fresh.
No. You are giving stop. You're giving the chat goon bait. You gotta stop. We're not. It's 3.
Aren't they gonna goon no matter what?
It's 3 p.m. on a Tuesday. They're still at work. They can't have them gooning like this. We can't do this.
They are still at work. Please let them finish work. Should I should I do ASMR instead?
No. I do want to point out.
Hey, Jonah's never heard my ASMR.
No.
He doesn't
I hate ASMR.
No.
Yeah, most men do until they hear mine.
No, stop.
Oh Lord.
Luke, you said that semen does contain lots of nutrients, but the amino acids are not bioavailable. It's a very poor source of protein. I learned it from a friend, right? Okay, so I just want to point out, when you say it like that after someone just accused you of eating your own cum, that doesn't sound true when you say you learned it from a friend. Like, understand that the context there, it makes it seem a lot like you've eaten cum. I'm just telling you this.
Wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No judgment.
If that isn't the case, I'm telling you that could be how that's perceived, and maybe you should word it differently in the future.
And everyone's tastes so different. I personally
no stop.
think
Okay, no.
Can I just say a comment, which I think is really fascinating? I think cum doesn't taste that great. Pre-cum, delicious.
There's no way. It's the same thing, isn't it?
I'm moving you out of the thing again. I moved her.
Wait, bro. Wait. I'm confused. I have to look this up, but I don't. Can someone else look it up for me? I don't want to have it on my IP.
What do you think is gonna happen? Do you think that they're gonna come find you? Like
they said come find you.
I'm driving, dude.
Bro, they
You
are
can't-
definitely bioavailable. I'll make some available right now. God damn. What does bioavailable even mean?
It
So,
means like milk is bioavailable. Like
basically,
anything you have to get out of a body regularly.
I think what she was saying though, so like pre, I think is like part P, right? Isn't it because it's like cleaning out the urethra or whatever? Am I tripping?
I have never heard that before.
Isn't it for neutralizing the semen killing stuff?
Oh,
in
is it
vaginas?
really?
I'm pretty sure
See,
it's like a
I don't know,
offensive
Dude!
offensive countermeasure. I don't know. It's been a while since I've been to health class.
It's like the
but,
opposite of battery acid.
I'm pretty sure it's supposed to help with.
You're thinking of squirt.
Yeah, it's man-made lube essentially, and it's supposed to help facilitate the passage, the safe passage of the semen later. I believe is the pre-com.
Why is Jonah gypsy maxing? Wait, did you pin that, bro?
Yeah,
Why
I
is
did. It's really funny. Because you really were gypsy maxing. It is like
What does that
WD-40. Yeah.
What is gypsy maxing?
Do you guys remember Gypsy?
What?
Do you guys remember Gypsy?
What are you talking about?
When we were kids and we were in school, I remember, I think it was, in psychology, if anyone had psychology in high school, they would teach the case of Gypsy, and Gypsy was the feral child that was left in the basement alone her entire life.
No,
You guys
I've
remember
never heard
this?
of that. No.
She didn't she didn't speak, she didn't know how to use the bathroom, she was like an animal, like a feral child. Her parents it was very much like a David Pelzer situation, but one could say way worse. Didn't go to school or anything. A lot of people didn't know about her, and she was a child that they had other kids, normal household family, and they had one kid that they outcasted, and she was, as a baby, put in the basement, just left on the floor, and they would just throw down some food bites on the floor to her. And she would found at 13 years old, after 13 years of being alone in a basement, didn't learn how to speak or eat or anything. And she was this feral animal that they moved, and they did the most fucked up psychological testing to her, like crazy weird testing all the time. There's actually a lot of laws put in place for human testing after her, but it's this really interesting case. It's really fascinating.
That's crazy. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, she eventually learned to say some regular words, but she had a temper, and when she was like mad or had a strong feeling, she would publicly masturbate viciously.
Whoa.
Yeah, I remember that detail.
That sounds like high school.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Yeah, she actually never moved into a home until much later in life. They put her in like a research lab for like a decent portion of her life, just studying her every day.
Are you fucking with me?
No, this is 100% real. I can drop it in the chat.
She wasn't feral. She wasn't feral. They proved she was just having a bad trip after a dead show at Red Rock. That was Paul Rubin. That's kind of how I grew up. Worst thing I do is eat my own product.
Oh, sorry, not Gypsy. It's not Gypsy. Her name was Jeannie. I'm sorry, guys. Her name was Jeannie.
You just absolutely defamed all gypsy. I was gonna say all gypsies, but that's a different thing.
No.
With that story,
Yeah, I think that would be racist at that point.
Gypsy Talk Tuesday.
Her name was Jeannie. Her name was Jeannie Wiley. Her name was Jeannie Wiley. She may or may not still be alive. They're saying she might still be alive.
That's nuts.
No, she would be like 70 years old, 67 if she was still alive. But yeah, really interesting.
Why did you tell us that?
Jeannie is the pseudonym of an American feral child who was a victim of severe abuse, neglect, and social isolation. Her circumstances are prominently recorded in the Annals of Linguistics and Abnormal Childhood Psychology. When she was approximately 20 months old, her father began locking her in her locked room. Yeah, I was 100% right about all of the details. She has 3 siblings, but she was the one, they were all taken care of, and she was the one that was locked in the basement.
Was she hot?
She could have been. Yeah.
Could she still... Okay, chat, but could she still get it?
Ask Chad if anyone remembers this story.
Dude, they're not 80 years old. Why would they, like... How old do you think my audience is?
You learn it in
You don't learn it. No.
psychology.
You don't learn it. You don't learn it. No one learned that. I don't know what psych book you had in school. I know there was no regulations where you went to school, but there of accuracy of information.
I went to
updated.
school
Don't stop. Oh my God. Stop. I don't trust that you're not going to jokingly still accidentally dox us. Like, even if you're doing a joke where the joke is going to be that you're going to accidentally dox, and then you do it, but by accident still. Okay, but she's feral, but what that pussy do? Right. Jeannie, not Gypsy. Thankfully, we're not offensive anymore. Right.
Bro,
always wanted a girl who releases...
Bro, I remember seeing the dog girl under.
Chat, did you see how she talked over me?
Apple orchard.
Yeah, I did. I heard that, bro.
That was crazy.
I wouldn't allow that, but you know.
I know you wouldn't allow that, but I allow that, and that says something about me. Those trails where I live, it's a little different of what you said. I don't know what you mean, man. Annals, not anals. Yes, it's annals. I bet your teacher was one of those that talked too much shit and got fired.
He actually expelled me for being black. Not expelled me. He actually suspended me from his class for being black, and he didn't like me. I was the only black girl in his class. I was the only black person around.
Hello?
Oh, I'm gonna fucking unalive. I appreciate that you found that funny B-fiance Sly. I appreciate that you found that funny black fiance. Sly is just a hater. You need commas, Divis. I can't believe how botched you guys have the story. I can't believe how botched you guys have the story. She's from where I live. Is that real?
Wait, Gypsy or Jeannie? Matt, is it Gypsy or Jeannie that's where you live? I'm guessing Gypsy. I don't have any stories botched. I'm always right, so.
I'm so hungry.
I was literally just about to say that, King. I'm gonna tell everyone our address.
Dude, I'm gonna have to end this stream soon. We keep
Why do you ask me to come in here? Like, I always try to remove myself from streaming.
Never asked you to come in here.
You literally messaged me and said, come back. I try to remove myself from your streaming all the time, and you're like, come back. And I'm like, okay, King.
I've never understood. I thought we were in the middle of a conversation the last time, which is why I asked you to come back. Or I said to come back because I thought you had something to say.
I always have something to say.
Interesting.
Jeannie, Matt, am I wrong? Tell me what details I have wrong. I thought I was right. Locked in a basement or dark room for since childhood, like a baby, 20 months old, and then found at what, age of 13 or something like that.
Ooh, she sounds a bit defensive.
Where do I buy
Whoever
a
it is.
feral girlfriend? You can buy one, but then you'll have to like customize it yourself.
From Romania, sir.
Tame it. You have to tame it down, or you can buy a tame one, but then you make them feral for you, which is preferable.
Genuinely correct about the semen nutrition profile.
She was chased by Indians. I don't know where you got the masturbation part. That's a real thing. She used to masturbate.
I pictured that she's
I
being
mean,
chased.
Black Girlfriend was genuinely correct about the semen nutrition profile.
You said that twice. You read that twice.
No, what? That was brand new.
Oh my god.
What? Why are you nasty to me?
I pictured that she was getting chased by not Native American Indians, but the other Indian type. And that was way funnier.
Here, why
Red
did
dot?
Genie the feral? I searched Genie masturbation, and it says, why did Genie the feral child frequently engage in open masturbation and would sometimes attempt to involve older men in it? I'm not crazy. I don't just make up crazy things like that. And if I did, I wouldn't share that out loud.
That's what a crazy person would say.
This is turning into like a fact-checking debate right now, and it's getting heated.
They think that she was sexually abused by her father. Because why would you just start offering that up randomly to the investigators on your research case if you were not? That's what they think. That's not funny. So. That's what my grandpappy did on Sundays at the market. Jenny.
This type of fact checking that gets you on a list.
I just don't like to be called crazy because I think one of the things is that I think that we're so traumatized by public school and the things that people would teach us and we didn't know if they were true or not, that I'm starting to, I've been in the past 10 years starting to remember random things I was taught in school, and I immediately go to Google them because I'm like, were they lying? Did my teacher have some type of kink that he was just making this up? Those were both, and both things can be true at the same time. Chat, did your teacher sleep with you guys as kids?
Yes.
They did that to us a lot at school. At B,
You love fucking with Elliot, bro.
I'm never gonna be Sly's solution. I'm always gonna be his headache.
Damn, that's crazy. Back to talking about cum.
What's up, everybody? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Come dumpster, come dumpster, come dumpster.
What? Wait, am I tripping? Was that from like something on Elliot's screen, or was that BGF?
No, it was me. Okay, so
Dude,
when
Luke, holy
Sly
shit.
started, I have to. When Sly started streaming Fish Tank season 1 in December, he was there 24/7 nonstop, like did not even get up to pee. And so
I just kept pissing my
wanted to
pants
help out.
nonstop.
Yeah, and I wanted to help out, and so I would start sitting in while he would and tag him out. And I just didn't know a lot about Fish Tank, nor did I like it. So I just talked to the audience and the team, the chat. And so I started doing my ASMR. I love ASMR. I think it makes people really safe. I think everyone likes ASMR, but I think everyone thinks that ASMR is like, what's up, everybody? Pop, 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 pop. Like everyone thinks it's like that. And ASMR oftentimes for people is the version that makes you feel a version of something that makes you feel safe or relaxed, or you're tingly, or that makes you feel like loved or comforted, validated, or seen. And so that can mean like someone tucking you into bed, or someone like rubbing your feet, or a massage. That can mean someone like scratching your back, or it's definitely, it's not a sexual thing. Is sexualized versions, but it's not a sexual thing. Someone making you feel safe. So I just started talking to chat and being like, hey, I bet, especially because a lot of the chat were like, we hate women. And I'm like, valid.
Hey, go chat.
Time. And so they're like, we hate women. And I'm like, let's talk about that. Why do you hate women? And the guys in the chat like might have had a story, and they were like, yeah, this girl really messed me up. And I'm like, so one girl messed you up. Let's like work on that. And then like by the end of it, they'd feel a lot better. And Chandler would talk to them. And so I just ended up starting to do all this ASMR with the chat of things they liked. And they would be like, I like being told that I'm not wrong. And I'm like, hey chat, like, did anyone here get a glass of water today? Did anyone here get some actual rest? Did anyone eat a real meal? How are you guys feeling? Like, work sucks. And I would just talk to them about it in a really soothing voice, really relaxing. And they would be like, Black girlfriend, you're putting me to sleep right now. I feel so safe. Unironically, I always thought I hated ASMR. So I actually think most people love ASMR. It's some way that you feel safe. And it usually sparks from when you were a child, something that you didn't get, or that you got a lot, but you don't get now. And it could have been like your mom tucked you in and like scratched your back and did little letters on your back, or you guys would do those little like crisscross applesauce games on each other's backs when you're kids in the schoolyard. So that's like different versions of ASMR that I love. And so that's what Black girlfriend and Black fiance is famous for.
Yeah, I was never touched as a kid, so that's not my thing.
You weren't touched as a child.
Yeah, actually, no, 100% though, like on some real shit. Yeah, nah, I didn't even. It took me so long to get used to a girl touching me.
Were you?
I like to be touched.
Right.
No, I was not molested.
No. But were you? What did your family use physical punishment on you as a child?
Hell yeah, bro! I got a dent in my head.
Right. So someone goes to touch you. Right. And so someone goes. Yeah. Right.
It's on a pic of me at YCP with a dent in my head. Hang on.
So diving back into this, and I can say this because she doesn't mind. My best friend growing up, 5th grade, have very different childhood experiences. Me, Italian, we say I love you all the time. Very loving and huggy and touchy. Fucked up like most families, but still very loving. Her family, 5th grade, extremely cold. They do not have a love language at all that they show. They do not say, no one's ever said I love you. No one's ever touched them with hugs, nothing. And no one has ever like picked her up. Like, she wasn't touched since she was a child. And so if she gets touched, she knows it's probably because she is going to receive physical punishment from doing something wrong. So I remember that I was not allowed to touch her or anything. So I would count the number of times per year that I hugged her. And that's something we worked on every single year. Like, she would need, if we had sleepovers, she would do giant dividers of pillows between us. If you touched her with your leg in your sleep accidentally, she'd wake up and kick you as hard as she could because she felt she was under attack. And we worked on that. Like, now she's so loving. She says, I love you all the time. She hugs nonstop. Like, she does it so much because she knows that she wants to share that affection that she never got. And she shares it not with everyone, but with the people she really trusts. And that took so long for her to build up. Like, that's something I've worked on with her for over 20 years. And she loves it. And she is so unbelievably grateful for what that exposure of my family did, and showing her that, like, one, you don't need whatever. But I think one of the worst things that I think we don't talk about enough is how important it is to have safe, consensual, and platonic touch and affection in relationships. And I think a lot of people end up staying in abusive, toxic relationships because it's not their fault, but one of their needs is being met. And it can be harder to walk away if one of your needs are being met in that way, and you don't think you'll ever have one of those needs met, or one of those types of validation, if you're not in a relationship. And I think that it's so important for me. I'm always like if I think something kind about someone, I always say it. I'm always like saying I love you if I feel it. I'm very affectionate, and I'm a very physically affectionate person with my friends, girlfriends, guy friends. Like I'll get hugs or something like that, and that's really important. I think that showing love and affection and receiving it in a way that you can just ask for it, be like, bro, I really need a hug today, or like, man, let's just like all cuddle and watch fucking TV or something on the couch and hang out. I think that sounds like people say that sounds gay, and it's not. And it's really fucking good for you to just like hang out with the boys or like your female friend or whatever, or just anybody and be like, today I could really use some safe, consensual touching. And it sounds so weird, but like it's really healthy for you.
Sly not
And most people
interjecting
don't
here
get
is a
it.
learned
That's what I was laughing
behavior.
at. I know.
Sly not interjecting here, so you have no idea how real that is.
Oh,
Sly
it's
is just
really
like
funny.
really grinning and bearing it.
Was not grinning, but yes.
I know. That was I know. Dude, and I fucking hate Sly so much because Sly literally, like, I'll go out with Sly and he'll see me about to talk to a stranger and he will say out loud and mention something nice and he'll say out loud, please do not bring joy to this person. Please just don't talk to this person. Like, please don't say something kind that will make this person's day and bring joy to them. We're gonna be
Angie
here
does that shit
we're
to
gonna
me,
be
bro.
here an extra 10 minutes.
Yeah, like I want to go. Like I don't want to
Joy to this
fucking.
person.
Angie does that shit to
I'll
me.
go out
She's
in
like, don't
public.
say anything.
I'll go out in public and make someone cry, like they're so happy from the interaction, and Sly's just like, dude, fucking my food's getting cold. Like he's just like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it has to be a very particular circumstance for me to want the random interaction with a stranger. Like in the sense of me, how do I say it? Like, I don't know. I always have something to, there's always somewhere we want to be, or like, you know, we have to eat dinner or something, or like, I don't know. It's just, there's never a good reason to talk to some crackhead on the street. I say crackhead, but it's like usually an nice old lady or something, or a dog.
Same shit then.
Same shit. Nice old
The
lady.
Sly booty check ASMR was my absolute fave. I don't remember that.
Oh, you don't?
That must have been on OnlyFans.
Dude, shut the fuck up, dude.
Ball busting, imminent, disengage. All enemy interact with you behind closed doors. Divis, I'm sorry, bro. I didn't know we weren't, friends on Insta. Feel free to, DM me privately on Discord, and I'm happy to get your Insta and add you back in.
Do I know Divis's Instagram? I think maybe I do. I can't remember it now.
It is. I just like it's so hard to keep all. Like I wasn't meant to be a spy. Like that's how I feel in the chat. Like it's so hard to keep up. Like I just want to say my life and my name and your name and our address and my social security number. Like I'm supposed to like see these people and then know them.
Your number is added in there.
They have a fucking different name on Discord and they have a different name on Instagram and they're hitting me up and I'm like trying to like piece together the details of who's who. Like I'm not a spy, dude. Like
Divis, what's your Instagram?
She's not trying to. She's not trying to dox. I doxed them earlier though.
Divis. We post hardcore band. What? Divis, am I not following you back? When did you follow me? Unfollow me and follow me again. And so it goes to the top of my thing.
Do the same to me, actually.
Do the same to me, actually.
Look at my message requests.
I mean, if we're following people, you can follow me too. At KIMKARDISHIAN. On all platforms.
Dude, I
on all platforms.
Oh, that's you. Dude, I didn't realize that was you on Instagram because you don't look like is that like a joke account or something? Like you don't look
Guys,
like yourself.
I will always look at my DMs and my message requests. Because I know some things just get filtered there, but Sly refuses to check his message requests. He thinks he's fucking DJ Khaled. He thinks he's like the biggest star on earth, and he's like,
no
one
I
of
don't
value
remember
could ever end up in
to.
his message
I don't
request."
remember
He's
to.
like, Sly's like, I only talk to people with a blue check mark. That's literally what
That's
he's like.
not
That's
true.
actually what Sly's
I
like.
don't say I'm big
Dude, you
timing. I'm not big timing.
I literally said, dude, you big time.
I'm not big
You big time in
timing.
private. You just don't want them to know that you big time.
I'm not big timing, dude.
He's gonna beat the shit out of me, dude.
Dude, when she gets home, I'm gonna put her head through a wall.
Jonah, is that you? Jonah, you look so cute. Oh my god, Jonah, look how handsome. Oh my god, my boy's so handsome.
the
He
young,
looks so cute.
young Jonah.
Young Jonah looks like he's in the military, dude. He's about to join
That
up.
was what YCP is, actually.
Yeah, he looks like he's about to be called up in that pic.
It was a boot camp. That's actually what made me decide not to go to the military.
Dude, what the fuck? I grew a beard. I didn't completely change my appearance. Dude, I couldn't tell it was you, dude. I'm sorry. Do you still have the beard?
Sly has face blindness, unfortunately.
That's not, dude.
What is that?
Yeah, I'm killing you. I'm gonna kill you.
I love streaming because I'm just like the anti-streamer, and I'm just like a menace the entire time.
You're anti-content. Sly does think he is big time using the word dox when I was the only one watching. That's true. Well, I still don't want to tell it, like, dude.
Yeah, well, they all threatened to kill me and made several Reddit streams about how much I'm an ugly, fat, dumb black
Reddit
bitch.
streams.
So.
Wait, did they really?
They did. Oh my! It was really bad. They were like doxing my personal social media and going through my videos and like saying that I was like calling me ugly and fat and black nonstop. And
No, you're
calling me
joking,
N-word,
bro.
nonstop. Oh my god! Like so many Reddit posts about how I'm like so ugly and fat and bad at it and
Let me go
disgusting.
find them so I can add some more.
Wait, I have to run down the block like really fast. I have to run really fast. Hold on. Hi, Bells. Oh my. Hi, Bells.
What's your Reddit, Sly?
Dude, I'm not, dude. Oh my god. Hang on.
I'll look you up, bro.
Oh, that's crazy. Were you in the military?
Nah, that was a boot camp. It's like
the
bad kid
military?
school.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you know I got expelled, bro? Because I had
Why?
a clothing line and I was selling it in school. They told me to stop, and I missed a couple classes, and I didn't go to detention for it. And then I got suspended a few times for that. And the last time I got suspended because I sold the shirts, and they said I was taken away from school profit.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I'm looking up Sly Elliot here on Reddit. There's a lot of porn, but I don't see Sly Elliot.
Sly is banned on Reddit for being a right-wing AI. That's true. That is true. This is why my dumbass uses my face, life, and name on social media, because this is my closest periphery to a community like Fish Tank LL. This is. I'm assuming this. It is fucked up and insane. It is. Are most of Fish Tank fans like that? I heard there's some that investigate and dox like all the fish. Yeah.
Did you guys hear I just got pissed on?
No.
I've been pissed on 2 times today.
That's funny.
Pissed on?
Yeah.
I got pissed on just now. Didn't you hear?
By what?
Did you guys hear the dog?
Dude, I moved you because you were talking to the dog loudly.
It smells so bad outside of our house. They have to fix that issue. Dude, you locked the door, dude. He locked me out of my own house. And
Yeah.
Chef's staring at me like I'm a fucking intruder.
Yeah.
This was 213 days ago. PSA: Sly Elliot is a huge retard, and he's a faggot.
That's awesome.
I heard he fucks dogs. Yeah,
true.
I watched him fuck dogs for like 3 hours the other day. Only got
Yeah,
half hard, so I give it a 3 out of 10.
I streamed it.
If you look up Black Girl BGF Black Girlfriend, it's you'll see.
Oh shit! Turned him on for a few minutes, then the site was fucking up, and his ugly ass GF was loud talking over an attic combo. Damn! I read on here his wife quit her job for the streamers, but like I said, I read it on here.
I did. I actually told
We both
told
went
this
full
stream
time
that I was
streaming
gonna
Fish
quit my
Tank.
full-time director of marketing position to stream ASMR full-time, and then I did.
First time I watched his stream, he would not shut up, so I couldn't hear the thing going on in the tank.
That's really funny.
Then when he left to use the restroom, his GF slid in saying something about if he gets a certain amount of subs or something, should she give him a BJ and try to get attention while talking over a critical point? Dude, why? What's the big thing about Fish Tank? Why are these people so serious about it? What the fuck?
Because it's people with autism bait, and so it's like if you have autism, and then they spurg out about missing like key what they believe are important things that people are saying when nothing is important that is ever being said, which is kind of the whole point of the show. It's just very funny. But I'm not talking about the Reddit threads anymore, guys. I don't talk about it. I don't bring it up for a reason because it's
crazy.
negative.
I didn't see this. This is 39 days ago, last month. It's a screenshot of
What is the quick life update, guys? We are meeting with a contractor to build the house today after work. That's awesome, man. Congrats. Big step. Good luck. Hope it goes well. I wish you the very best. It's an exciting time. No, I'm leaving. No, I'm leaving. Yeah, they're gonna make another subreddit because of you. But yeah, man, that's awesome. Good luck with that. That's a big deal. It's a big step, man. For real. I'm gonna have to get off here. I've got random piss station. What does that mean? Fish Tank is very serious. It's true. Guys, if you're not building a house today, I mean, did you really get anything done? You know? I mean, did you really get anything done if you're not building a house? Pathetically, it's the closest to getting laid they've ever been. That's funny. Yeah, it is pretty funny. It is pretty funny. Look, guys, I'm sure you're already in there because you guys are seasoned veterans that are here in the chat for the most part, but I'm going to drop the Discord link anyway. So if anyone wants to join, if you're not in there already, you can join up. We're going to be there for Fish Tank Season 3 coming up. More videos on the way soon as well. The Borderlands movie review is doing pretty well right now. Pleasantly surprised. Eat jizz, get a career, find a wife, make a family, buy land, and build a home. I mean, that's really the American dream. That is what it's all about, right? That's a good life, right? So, Divis is doing it right. He really is, man. This just makes me want to play New Vegas again. All right, guys. All right, guys. On that note, I'm going to end the stream because I have to eat lunch and dinner and dessert and get more coffee. So, thank you guys so much. I'm going to kill you. Thank you guys so much for watching and listening and hanging out on the stream. You guys have done an amazing job being funny in the chat, keeping the stream worth watching. If it weren't for you guys being funny, there'd be no content. Thanks so much to the channel members and the people who have super chatted. Guys, the work day is over. This was a work stream. The work day is pretty much over. We did a quick 9 to 5 today on stream together. So I hope we made the Tuesday a little more bearable. I hope, right? That was really the best.
Aww,
that was.
You're so sweet.
But yeah. So thank you guys so
I'm the
much.
biggest Sly fan.
Thank you guys so much.
I'm the biggest Sly Elliot fan. No one else is as big of a Sly Elliot fan as I am.
That's probably true.
No, I don't think that's true at all.
I didn't move them out of chat because she's right next to me, so I can't move her out of the real life chat. But thank you guys so much for watching and listening and subscribing, everything like that. Thanks so much. And more streams coming soon. Like I said, more videos coming soon. Season 3's coming soon. So
we love you. Jake B, we love you.
thanks to all the people who hung out all stream. Absolute warriors. Divis, Potato King, all the channel members, Jerry Fish, Jake, Divis, Matt. I mean, it's just been a ball. It's just been a ball. So thanks so much, guys. Luke as well. Can't forget Luke. Yeah. So you'll be seeing probably the clips of this stream up later. So if you want to relive it, I'm gonna be cutting it together a little bit. So, all right. See you guys. Have a good day. Have a good night. God bless. Bye.